Now, John and Ball, we start you off with a game called Every Other Line. John, can you read for us, which I know you're quite good at? This is a play called The Poison Party by F. Sladen Smith, or Sladen Smith. Yes. I don't know, you may know that play already, may have been in it.
I know it personally, actually, I know it back to front.
Now, well, all you've got to do is to read every other line in the script there. Okay. Meanwhile, Paul will be improvising a scene. And the scene we'd like you to improvise is you're briefing John on a dangerous mission. Okay, got that? And just to make it easy for you, we'll have an end line for you to be aiming at, which will be suggested now, I hope, by somebody in the studio audience. So a nice end line for Paul to be aiming at.
My shoe.
Oh dear, I've lost my shoe. You haven't actually lost your shoe. That is a line, yes, fine. Oh dear, I've lost my shoe, which sounds like exactly the sort of thing somebody might say at the end of that sort of thing. So away you go then, Paul, improvising your scene.
Now, you understand that this mission is extremely dangerous.
At least it died naturally, which is more than your circle seemed to manage.
I don't think this is a time to swap passwords, do you?
Charles, leave those cakes alone.
Yes, Charles, leave them alone. I'm sorry, I didn't know he was in here. Now... You've got to go to Nepal.
All the more reason why I should come and give you a surprise, darling.
I am lucky it was going to be Bangkok, but... Look, there's a parcel. This parcel here contains very secret documents. You must read them, digest them, and then swallow them.
Why this pathetic touch? I mean, what's in the wind?
It's probably Charles again, I've no idea.
Oh, Her Majesty is a little tired with affairs of state.
Indeed, she is, yes. That's why she's given me this job to do.
I'm tired and also hungry, and as for thoughts, that's nothing. Like food for the dumps.
Now, don't have a go at the dumps. They're my oldest friends.
You're exactly like your poor father.
My father, he went mad, didn't he?
I've done that line. It's nearly 5. You must go to the Garden of the Winged Cupid and carry out your mission.
My mission?
Yes.
This started off with me giving you a mission. And then Charles came in and then you insulted the dumps and... Oh dear, I've lost my shoe.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. John and Graham are going to play every other line. So, John, I'd like to give you a copy of this play. I don't know if you know it at all. It's called Hay Fever by Noel Coward. Oh, yes. Who's a famous playwright. I don't know if you would have heard of him. Yeah. And Graham, what I'm going to get you to do is to improvise a scene in which you are a pilot and you think you're talking to somebody who's trying to talk you down or talking at least from mission control. But you'll be talking to John, of course, who'll be reading from Hay Fever. Got the idea? And I'll make it easy for you. We'll get you an end line that somebody in the studio audience is going to suggest for us, I hope. An end line he could be aiming at. Don't accept lifts from a stranger. That's a perfectly good end line. So why don't we use it? Can't think of a reason not to. Except to get at that chap in the audience. So, on you go then, Graham. Start off improvising that scene, being a pilot.
Right. Calling Karachi, beginning my descent. How are conditions on the ground?
Well, they'll sap Richard's vitality.
Yes, well, Richard is feeling all right now. He's got over the food poisoning, as have I and the rest of the people on board.
You're getting far too blasé and exclusive, Simon.
It's all right. Well, I haven't really got over it. I'm feeling much better now.
You've never been even civil to any of my friends, men or women, have you?
I am a civil pilot, damn you.
Nothing of the sort. Only I loathe being hearty with your men friends.
Okay, if you don't shut up, I'm going to stop making this pizza and come down and pop you one.
Well, you're a darling and I adore you. You've been very pretty and I'm madly jealous of you.
Yes. Be that as it may, what are the ground conditions in Karachi?
No, well, the Japanese room's a woman's room, and a woman ought to have it.
As I recall, she did.
Something exquisitely non-committal was done there, I suspect.
Yes. Well, you know what I always say, don't you?
Not that.
In desperation, never take lifts from a stranger.
All right, thank you very much. Yeah. Yes. The next game features Jonathan and Paul. I'm going to get Jonathan to read every other line from a play called Robin Hood, The Truth Behind the Green Tights, which is a play by David Nielsen. And while he's doing that, Paul will be improvising a scene that we'll be setting him. And the scene we're going to set you is you're having a TV fixed. So you're improvising that scene. We'd like an end line for Paul to be aiming towards. He gets double points if he manages to get it in. So an end line for him to be aiming towards something.
It's only cotton wool.
It's only cotton wool.
But well, I like it. It's Rolling Stones song, isn't it?
Yes. Very, very good. So away you go, starting way to improvise with Jonathan reading every other line for you.
You see, the problem is the vertical hold, it's not holding, it's not holding.
What are you doing with that sack?
Well, I thought that if I put the sack over the top of the sort of the video, then that would stop any, because I thought maybe the TV was leaking onto the video.
Oh, that sack.
Yes, that sack there. You think that's wrong then, to put a sack over the video?
The good sheriff. His Royal Highness Prince John. You've got a nerve. Parasites.
Parasites? You think it's parasites that got into the back of the set and have disturbed the colour balance?
Your children are hungry.
Yes, they are hungry. I've not been able to go to work. I've been waiting for you to come round for 3 weeks.
I am not hysterical.
No, you're from Radio Rentals, aren't you?
Well, if you were half a man, you'd stand up to them.
Well, I have. I phoned them up. I said, look, I know, strictly speaking, I'm not renting a radio. It's a television set, but I do expect after-sales service.
Oh, blow your nose. Robin Hood doesn't toe the line.
Does Robin Hood have a video recorder as well?
Don't tell me he goes prancing about in that forest for my sake. It's the green tights he likes. And the singing.
I wonder why his men were so merry. Well,
don't you dare, just don't you dare insult the name of Robin Hood. It's all here.
I wouldn't dream of insulting the name of Robin Hood, but you know those green tights, they're not really sort of proper tight material.
Greetings, Dick and Barleycorn.
I'm sorry, I didn't realise I was, No, wait, that's not Dick and Barleycorn, it's only cotton wool.
Now, the next round is called Different Games, because in the course of it, we play different games. Or, as I say, we start off with Josie and Stephen playing a game, and it's called Every Other Line. Now, Josie, what we're going to get you to do, if you would, is to read every other line from this play, which has been specially written for us, called The Happiest Days of Your Life by John Dighton. It is a play there. All you have to do is to read every other line from that play. I've marked a passage for you to start. And Stephen, you're joining here. You have to improvise in between the lines that Josie is reading. And what we like to improvise is you're trying to book an airline ticket and you're in a bit of a hurry. All right? Now, we want to give you an end line. So we want an end line for Stephen to aim towards, and he gets double points if he manages to bring it in without just saying it, you know, linking it in with the text he's been doing. So a nice end line for him to work towards.
Booking an airline ticket.
Well, that's your view, sir, but it's not as small as it looks. Have you ever had to say that, Stephen?
No, because oddly enough it is. It's strange,
yes.
that people comment on that.
Let's not go on about your nose. So let's do that then, improvising away.
Right, well, I'm not going to beat about the bush. I might as well let you have it straight away. I'd like to book an airline ticket, and I'm in a bit of a hurry. I think that pretty much covers the facts.
A gross misdemeanour has been committed.
I'm very sorry to hear that, but I hope that won't stop you from going about your business in a normal way and handing over an airline ticket with all due dispatch.
Against my girls, and one of your boys was responsible.
No, I've been keeping an eye on them. They've all been, they're in a very orderly crocodile, as you can see, and your girls are behind the desk doing their business. I really did. One of them had a catapult, but I confiscated it yesterday.
Someone has punctured their back tyres.
Well, you may be right there. I suppose it could have been a catapult, in which case I'm very sorry, but I would still, if you don't mind, like straight away to have an airline ticket.
With treacle?
I think we may have some rather severely crossed lines here, actually. No, I wouldn't like to eat the airline ticket with or without treacle, honey, marmalade, or anything of the kind. Just a plain, ordinary vanilla, if you like, airline ticket.
With treacle and with tool bags. A boy or boys has put treacle in the tool bags of my girls.
Is this some kind of strange euphemism for something... tool bags? What, the tool bag has a vaguely kind of...
In their tool bags, that's a new one to me.
Well, you know, it's possible. I mean, they're only sort of 9. I mean, you know, I doubt their tool bags are that advanced. I mean, it may be. I mean, Johnny there, I admit, he's one of the ones who is possible, because he has got a tool bag that is, frankly, not as small as it looks.
Oh, brilliant. Now we go into a game called Every Other Line. This is for Paul Merton and Tony Slattery. And, Tony, I'm going to get you to read every other line from Murder by the Book, a thriller by Duncan Greenwood and Robert King. I think the page is marked in there somewhere. And while Paul is improvising away without the assistance of a book, and you've got to combine together in some way. Now, can you just think of a reason why Paul has gone to see Tony?
Lost his false teeth.
He's lost his false teeth. Which I think it happened earlier on the recording, actually, but so it's a happy memory. So, Paul, you've lost your false teeth. You've got to see Tony, who has to read the lines from the book. And hilarity results.
Can you help me? Well, I've lost my false teeth.
Everything's fine.
No, it's not fine because I can't eat my food.
Down the sink?
No, it wasn't down the sink. No, I lost it out the overside of a hovercraft.
Oh, no thanks, heartburn, you know.
I know they're quite busy up and down hovercraft, but I want you to look for them. They're in the bottom of the sea.
Neither do I. It's an acquired taste.
It is an acquired taste, but I wonder if you could send a scuba diver down and get them for me.
She's through there. She's through there, laid out on the bed.
Well, I'll go in then, shall I?
She's been through a hell of a lot in the past hour.
Well, a lot's been through her, for what I've heard.
She's dead.
Well, that's never stopped me having a good time.
Let's stop that there then. Thank you very much. Now we come to a game called Expert Translation. This is going to feature Josie and Jim. So if Josie would like to come down, she's going to explain something about a foreign country, and Jim's going to translate it. So can you think of a nice faraway country you'd like this to be set in? Albania, I heard that's a very good one. Albania. Now, which aspect of Albanian life would you like explaining?
The sheep.
The sheep? The sheep? Do a sheep, then, if you could, so you can explain sheep in Albanian, which I know you're fluent in, Josie. And to help us out, since most of us aren't fluent in Albanian, Jim Senior will translate for us. So away you go.
Yo, everybody, let's talk sheep. Sheeps come in lots of different sizes. Little, middle, and big. I like stroking the big ones. Yeah, get down and boogie with a man. Shearing is a lot of fun. I often shear my entire body. Some of those sheep play really hard to get. I think that speaks for itself.
Thank you very much. That's a good word of advice, I think, yes. Let's move on to a game called Translation. And if my notes are correctly, we're going to have Sandy explaining something in a foreign language. And it'll be translated for us to make it into English by Paul. So they get ready for that. But let's work out, which country do you want this set in? Outer Mongolia. I think Venezuela I heard, but I think this is a familiar. Outer Mongolia. So Sandy's going to speak in Outer Mongolian. But which aspect of Outer Mongolian life would you like explained? Yak and lavatory is what I heard there. So It's the sort of physical functions of yaks, with particular reference to that unpleasant aspect of life. Where you go then?
Hello. Now calm down. Imagine you are in Outer Mongolia and you see towards you walking the most beautiful specimen of yak you have ever laid eyes on. You think, how on earth is it going to go to the toilet? You can try leading them into your house, you can show them how the flush works, but most yaks don't care for that sort of thing. Most of them are happy with a cast iron bucket. No, but seriously. Here's a funny one. There's these two yaks on an exercise bike. And the other one yak says the other yak, I'm really hot and tired. In fact, I want to go to the toilet. And the other yak says, you're too late, I already have.
Thank you very much. That'll do. That's enough of that. Thank you. Now let's come to a game called Expert Translation. This is going to feature Josie and Paul. So, for Josie. Now, Josie's going to explain something to us all in, well, in kind of a foreign language. So first, we're going to have a country that you'd like to have this set in. Sweden. Sweden sounds very good. Sweden. Now, is there any aspect of Swedish life that you'd like to have explained? Volvos. You'd like Volvos explained, OK. This could turn into an advert. Anyway, Josie is going to explain Volvos to us in Swedish, but since most of us don't speak Swedish, possibly not even Josie, Paul is going to translate it for us into, I assume, English. So, away you go.
Good
evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am very pleased to be here tonight. Have you ever had sex with a horse? I have. Sometimes I drive to the stables in my Volvo.
Bracken Spida.
I've got my eye on a Palomino at the moment.
Paul,
I mean, I'm not bothered. Ponies, Palominos, cart horses, it's all the same with me. My favourite aftershave on a horse is petrol. Anyway, I should be talking about the car.
Got to go in there, I'm sorry. Thank you very much. Thank you. I think... Now we move on to a game called Expert Translation. This is for Denny and Sandy, Denelda and Sadanda. And what we're going to do is Denelda is going to explain something in a foreign language about a foreign country, and Sandy's going to translate. So which foreign country would you like this to be about?
Belgium.
Polynesia. Oh, that's a great one. Polynesia. I know nothing about that country, so you'll have to speak to us in Polynesian. OK, and which aspect of Polynesian life would you like her to talk about?
The drains.
I heard drains before social services. The drains is pretty good, I think, so let's go for drains. Explain the drains, and Sandy will translate for us.
Evening
all. Took me forever to get here from Polynesia, and I think it's partly because I swam. Just outside Dover, I started drowning and going round in little circles. Anyway, this fabulous gentleman came out and saved me.
I
said, thanks very much, and the only way I could think of, put my hand straight down his swimming trunks. Really, he was too small to have such a big head. Anyway, it turned out we both were experts on drainage systems.
OK, let's end there. Thank you very much. We got now we go into a game called Translation. This is going to feature Steve Steen. He's going to lecture us in the language of a foreign country, and to help us out, Paul is going to translate it into English for us. So, which country would you like this to be set in? Albania. Albania. OK, that's Albania. Always a popular country to have lectures about. And which aspect of Albanian life would we like described? Clive Anderson. There's nobody called Clive Anderson.
Television we had.
Television? You happy with television? Yeah. Just because you happen to know the Albanian for television, you're cheating this one. OK, so describe Albanian television. Where you go, Steve?
Good
evening, everybody. I'm very pleased to be here in your wonderful country. How can I best describe to you the wonders of Albanian television? It's rubbish.
But
when I say it's rubbish, let me be a bit more specific than that. It's more than rubbish. It's crap. Oh, I can hear you say throwing your arms up in amazement. Surely now Albanian television is as bad as that. Well, let me tell you, we have Postman Pat on every night at 6:30 in the evening. But because of several cutbacks... it's a good idea. Postman Pat isn't even in it. But what else can I tell you? Oh. We do get quite a lot of Shirley Bassey.
OK, let's end there. Thank you very much. Very good. Yes. Right, now we go to a game called Fixed Expressions. This is for all of you. And you're going to be playing a barber shop. Two of your barbers and two of your customers. So if you could just sort of assemble the stools for the moment. And the simple idea of this game is that each of them has to maintain a fixed expression throughout the improvisation. And this is what I'd like you to do. Steve, can you always look devastated or sad? Colin, you look always happy. Ryan, you always look shocked. And Tony, you always look anxious. OK, so it's the scene of barbershop. Maybe just maybe in this is a small town and something's coming to town. What do you suggest is coming to town? A circus. Well, obvious enough, I suppose. What else could come to a small town? So, a circus is coming to town, you're maintaining those expressions, and it's a barber shop. And good luck.
Just...
So just a little off the top, then.
Yes, please.
I hear the circus is coming to town.
Yes, I can't wait. I love circuses.
You planning on going?
I hope so. I love the big horses there.
Hey, that looks wonderful.
Isn't that Jim?
Hi, guys.
Hey,
hello,
Teddy.
Jim. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks.
You look well.
Actually, I'm getting my appendix out tomorrow.
Are you?
Really?
Yeah.
Do you want the usual, sir?
Yes, thank you, and not so much off the top this time.
Talking of top, the big tops in town are here.
That's right. Here.
Do you know what the tickets are? What?
Yeah, they're those little paper things that you used to get in. Anybody care for a shot of the green stuff we keep the combs in?
Yes, please. Will that be all, sir?
That's the worst haircut I've ever had.
Thank you.
OK, that's it. Thank you very much. And the idea of this is that Steve, Tony and Colin, they're all at a sports game, and Ryan is coming in to try to sell them popcorn or stuff or hamburgers. They're all watching the game. But each of you has to have the same fixed expression on his face while the game is going on and while the scene's going on. Steve, you are happy. Happy face.
That's happy he's going to get, but Tony is going to look cheeky.
Seems to be whack.
Yeah, you seem to have got that one. All evening. Colin is looking puzzled. And Ryan, you're looking spooked. So, you're watching the game, you're selling the stuff, away you go. Keeping those expressions.
I can't believe it, we're losing 5-0.
I know, we should be in front now.
That was a very silly play. A very silly play.
Popcorn. Yes, please, don't have some popcorn.
No, thank you. I can't stand popcorn. I can't stand it.
Enjoying the game?
It's crap, this game.
Here's your popcorn.
Thank you very much. How much do I owe you?
It's free.
Oh, thanks.
Disgusting. He scored.
Hurry! Oh, this thing disallowed. Oh, hey, don't do that.
Take your blindfold off. Look, everything's free from now on.
I just discovered the secret of life. I've got cramp in my cheeks.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So let's just work out the expression first of all. Greg, you've got to permanently look furious. Colin, you must look ecstatic. Ryan, panicky. And Tony, shocked. Shocked. So you've got your expressions worked out. Now, I want us to... I'm sure I've seen you like that before somewhere, but I can't remember where it was. Okay, let's have Tony and Colin in the car. And the other two are hitchhikers who are being picked up. So you can start off and be picked up, first of all, but...
It's a lovely day. We're lost, you idiot.
Oh, don't be so grumpy.
I can't help it. We've been on the road for 15 hours.
Not wrong now, darling. Should we pick this person up?
No, don't pick him up.
Oh, great. Thanks for picking me up.
Oh, there's one on my side. Hey, do you mind giving me a lift?
Come on in. Thanks for picking me up. I was getting really worried it was going to get dark. We're already going as far as Edinburgh.
Thanks, this is a good help. Don't you know you should never pick up anyone on the road?
Oh, don't be such a fusspot. It's a beautiful car you got here.
That's wonderful.
Cigarette? Oh, thanks.
Don't try anything, because I have a gun. I'm on a holiday. I'm going to Euro Disney.
Oh, I've been there before. It's great.
Yeah. Euro Disney sucks. I'm having the time of my life.
I know. Let's have some music.
Okay, thank you very much. Well done. And you have to use these stools because Ryan is a policeman, a cop, who stopped Josie and Colin for speeding on those two stools, bizarrely. And, but in the course of this game, you have to maintain a fixed expression each. Ryan, you look shocked the whole time. Josie, you look very happy. And Colin, you look constipated. Okay, you're going to be stopped for speeding, away you go.
Your license, please?
Certainly, officer. I hope everything comes out okay.
You realize how fast you're going back there?
60.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to write you up a ticket.
Oh, please, this is my first offense.
Well, there you go. It's only a 35-pound fee.
35 pounds, that's nothing, dear.
Oh, this is a real pain in the ass.
Thank you very much. There you go. Right. Josie, Colin, and Ryan, come on down. They're going to act out as a christening, but they have to maintain a fixed expression, each of them. Josie, she's the mother, and she's always got a flirty expression on her face. Colin is the vicar, and he's always disgusted. And Ryan, the father, he's shocked. You have to maintain these expressions.
Christening.
It's a christening. You know when you christen a child or baby, something like that? Away you go.
It's gonna be one special day.
Certainly is.
Oh, let me hold the little guy. Hello, Vicar.
Is this a child?
It certainly is.
Why, he's lovely.
Why, thank you.
And what are you naming the child?
We thought Peavy.
Peavy Byron.
That's a lovely name.
We heard you're the best at this, Father.
All right. I christen thee Pewty.
Petey! Oh, now we gotta call him Pewty.
I'm sorry, that's the way it goes.
Pewty sounds like puke.
That's not right, Vicar. We were told you're the best at what you do.
That's right.
I'm sorry, I've been drinking.
Drinking? You? A vicar?
Yes, christening isn't going very well for me.
You've got troubles?
Oh, nobody knows the troubles I've seen.
Nobody knows like Jesus.
Who?
Jesus!
Now we come to a round called That'll Be Charlie Now. In this, Mike McShane will be playing a character called Charlie, but the other three will be on first. If you'd like to come ready on, they'll be just improvising a scene, describing their missing friend Charlie, and they'll be describing him with odd quirks, no doubt. And when Mike finally comes in at the sound of my doorbell, then he'll have to display all those characteristics. Makes sense, doesn't it? No. But can we have a situation, please, for them to be improvising in? Maybe a place of work where they're missing a workmate.
Hotel reception.
Hotel reception, that's very good. Very good indeed. So when Charlie actually gets here, he's got to pick up some keys to take to a guest. So away you go.
There we are, Mr. Johnson, room 33. That's complete with revolving B-day. Thank you.
Hotel Draylon International. How can I help you, please?
Where's Charlie? Where's Charlie?
I don't know. He said he'd popping out for a packet of cigarettes. His smoking is getting terrible. He's up to 147 a day now.
Last time I saw him, he was going to the doctor about the postulating purulent sore on his nose.
Oh, dear. Does he still expose himself to women?
Well, he did to me last time I saw him.
And now he does it to men as well.
Oh, that's awful. And do you know the funniest habit he's developed is spitting in people's ear and then sucking it out.
Really?
I've heard that he grabs hold of men's nipples and twists them.
And women's.
Oh, that'll be Charlie now.
Charlie.
Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Charlie.
How's it going? Room service! Listen, you got any matches?
Yes.
You got any matches on you?
There's some matches,
Thank you very much.
yes.
Charlie! How did the visit to the doctors go, Charlie?
Well, they said it's starting to drain, which is fine. Good morning, Mrs. Havisham. Here's your keys and here's your lunch. No, you're not a man. But you are! Yes!
I'm glad I'm standing here, Charlie.
Hey, listen, I want to talk to you for a second. Ted, come over here. I was wondering...
Let's handle that. Thank you very much. This will feature Mike McShane as a mysterious character called Charlie. He'll be coming in a moment. The other three, though, if you'd like to step forward first of all, they're going to be in some situation, which we'll place them in just a second, and they'll have to be talking about their friend Charlie, who hasn't got here yet, and describe what he's like. When Mike arrives as Charlie, he'll have to display those characteristics. So can we think of a nice situation for them to be in? Maybe like a shop or a...
Waiting for a train.
Waiting for a train, that's even better. So, waiting for a train. When we had enough description, I'll ring a doorbell, which remarkably enough will be on a station platform. And Mike as Charlie will have to come on, get his train and go, or do something and go to indicate the end of the improvisation. So, away you go.
You know, I wish we weren't catching the train with Charlie. I hope he's not going to turn up. You know, every time you say the word train, he starts to run an aerobics class with us.
Extraordinary. Does he still have that awful habit of grinding up against people whose first names begin with J?
J.
I don't know, but every time he meets somebody called Tony, he throws up into a galvanised bucket.
It's true.
I quite like that about him, actually.
The way he spouts forth in that sort of heroic style as if he's making a big speech.
The way he tries to swallow his own foot.
That's gorgeous.
Oh, that'll be Charlie.
Dawn, I have
come and the platform doth await me. Here I am, my galvanized bucket, my foot freshly out of my mouth.
Charlie. Please, keep quiet. We're waiting for the train.
And hold this, kick and step and make and burn it and step and burn it. Ooh, and yes, oh, and out, and there we go.
Charlie, have you met Tony?
Excuse me.
And have you met Josie?
Hi, how are you? We hold this for a second. So good to see you. Listen, the train's almost here. God. Oh my goodness, there is a big steamer coming right at us. Look at that beautiful train. My heavens, it makes me fairly filled with sperm to see a train like that hurtling its big pink front through the tunnel, coming at the station. And
I hope your feet will be in good enough condition to get you onto the train.
Train! Yeah, and burn it, kick and burn it, step and burn it.
Thank you very much. I think you have the level back, particular Charlie. So this is Greg, Sandy and Mike, if you'd like to come down ready. They're discussing a workmate called Charlie and describing what he's like. And when he arrives, he'll be played by Tony, who will have to work in those various characteristics that have been described. But we want a sort of situation for where these workmates could be working, a place of work where
Building site.
A building site, OK, building site. So when Charlie actually arrives, he's got to, I don't know, pick up a pickaxe or something and actually he's set to work, so we know when you've got to an end. But away you go.
Right, I think we'll have the rest of the wall right across here, like that, OK, boys?
That's a great idea, Foreman.
No problem.
Yeah, now, look, when Charlie comes in, OK, please don't, laugh at him or anything, all right?
Why? Because his head's small like an ocelot and he barks?
Yeah. And he plays hopscotch whenever he walks?
There is that, but also that speech impediment of his, the way his tongue lolls out on every other word.
Right.
That's a bit unpleasant.
Plus, he's always hopping up and down all the time and flapping his arms like an idiot.
That's true.
And every time you say the word "and," he jams his finger right up his nose.
Yeah, but there's nobody can break into a Schubert love song like he can.
Nobody, you're absolutely right.
Marvellous,
You do it in a moment's
Oh,
notice.
hang on, that must be Charlie now.
Hello, how you doing? Ow, ow, oh! Oh, ow, ow! I'll just get that pickaxe, shall I?
Yeah, all right then.
And after that, can you take care of the wall and do a little dancing?
Do a little dancing?
Yeah, and do it.
Oh, no.
Do us a bit of Schubert then, Charlie.
Come on.
OK, thank you very much. I think we've got the idea of that. Thank you. We're going to start tonight with a game called Here He Is Now. Perhaps it should be Here She Is Now, because it's for everybody. Colin and Stephen, you'd like to come on down. They're waiting for Ryan and Caroline to turn up. But while you're waiting, you have to describe what they're going to be like. Colin, you'll be describing Ryan. Stephen, you'll be describing Caroline. Basically, you're on a double date and you're waiting for your dates to turn up. So away you go.
Well, how do I look? You look great. I think you're going to go down fine.
A little nervous.
Sure. Why? You're nervous. You wait to see my girlfriend. She's crazy. You know?
Is she?
Yeah, she's crazy, yeah. Every time you say hello to her, right,
yeah.
she just starts singing a Chinese opera.
Really?
Yeah. She's really into it, yeah.
Well, I probably shouldn't say this, but don't mention marriage or anything around Ryan.
OK.
Because he just goes crazy. He's going through a very painful divorce right now.
OK.
He's very excitable.
Yeah. And the other thing about Caroline is I've only met her the once before, and she's a lovely girl and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
The thing is that if you do shake her hand or kiss her on the cheek, she slaps you really hard in the face. But the nearest person. Really? Really good word, so you've got to be careful.
OK, I'll try to remember that. And don't mention any food in front of Ryan.
No food.
His face, he just makes these big faces for no reason. Very big. He goes a lot.
OK.
So,
Sorry I'm late. I couldn't get a cab. Hey.
Hi, how are you?
Nice to see you.
Hi, how are you?
Nice to see you.
Nice. Well, here we are. 3 unmarried guys. Just ready for it.
You know, I'd be happy to pick up the tab for dinner, but, well, the bitch took me for everything I
Just relax.
Let's go down. Hey, Caroline.
Hi, sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late.
Hello.
Oh, ding, song, Yes, I couldn't get a cab. It was terrible. It's raining as well, which is always a nightmare.
This is Colin.
Oh, it's very nice to meet you.
Hi, hello. Oh, you're eating already. That's nice.
Yeah. What are you having, a steak?
Doesn't taste very good then. No.
I haven't introduced you properly. Ryan, this is Caroline.
Hi, how are you? You look a lot like
Someone I used to know! Someone I used to know! Someone I used to know!
That's it. Very good. Well done.
game for everyone. Now, Greg and Ryan are waiting for Caroline and Colin. They're waiting with these stools. But they're going to be describing what Colin and Caroline are like, giving them strange characteristics which have to be deployed in the improvisation by Caroline and Colin when they turn up. And you are two businessmen, you on the stools, deciding which of the other two you're going to have to sack, to let go, to make redundant. OK.
Well, this isn't going to be an easy job. I'm with you 100% on this, though.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, Phil. One thing, when Caroline comes in, don't call her by name.
Oh, why?
Well, because she tends to cluck like a chicken.
Really?
Yes.
I don't know who to let go. You know, Colin is not a touchy person.
No.
Make sure you don't touch him in any way.
Oh, don't
he
touch
loses
him.
all control of his bowels.
Does he? Now, that's not the reason we're going to have to fire them.
Really?
No. There's just not enough funds around here to pay all four of us.
Really?
Oh, by the way, if you see Caroline looking around at all, don't wave at her.
Why?
Well, she tends to go hysterical.
Really?
Yes.
All right, but make sure that you don't raise your voice to Colin.
Really?
No, he'll start to give you his rendition of the Bible.
Oh.
You might as well let them in now.
I don't think we'll have any problems with the Bible.
I don't think so either.
Thanks for coming to the meeting today.
Hello.
It's nice to see you, Colin.
Nice to see you. I'm sorry you had to come.
Oh,
you're all right. I'm sorry. Have a seat. Have a
Please don't
seat.
hold that against me. I'm sorry.
Hello, I'm sorry I'm late. I'm sorry I'm
Hi,
late.
Caroline. I mean...
Stop that! Stop that!
Oh, and lo, the Lord said to him, pick up thy shoes. For thy sandals are the sandals of the Lord.
Colin, stop!
No, sit down again.
Look, let's all settle down now. We're going to have to let one of you
Yes,
go.
it's
as
either
you all
going to
know.
be you, Colin, or you, Caroline.
Greg, I think I can Please, sit down. Greg, I think I can handle this.
All right, take it, Ryan.
We've talked it over, and Colin, I'm afraid we're going to have to let you go.
Yes, that's right,
Oh, and the Lord said, if you let me go, then I shall let go.
Please, Colin, sit down. Oh, my God. Would you please? Please, Colin, go.
Okay, well done, that's fine. Okay. Now we go on to a game called Musical Producers. And in this, Sandy and Paul, you're going to be the producers of this show. The others are going to be acting out the musical as instructed by the producers. So we'd like to get ready to go in around there. I think it's been Josie and Mike first of all. But it's going to be about somebody's Christmas here in the studio audience. So I'm just going to go and find that somebody in just a second. The gentleman here, can I just ask your name first of all?
Dick.
Dick. That's a very good name.
Yes.
Sometimes it gets lost, I dare say. But now, is there something you really like doing at Christmas, Dick?
I enjoy Christmas stuffing, actually.
Christmas stuffing. So Dick likes stuffing at Christmas. And what path we're going to go down? So stuffing. How about something you dislike at Christmas? Something that really annoys you about it?
Well, I don't want to steal anybody's, but vomit. I can't stand that.
You can't stand vomit. Not a lot of American musicals about vomit, but there must have been a few off-Broadway ones or off-colour ones. And something you'd really like to do at Christmas that you perhaps never done?
Have a swim.
Have a swim?
Yeah.
Right, that's very Christmassy. So, based on the life of Dick's Christmas, can you get swimming in, vomiting or possibly overeating to keep it within the bounds of taste, and stuffing? So make that sort of turkey and stuffing and stuff like that, and away you go.
I see it.
Yes, Shane.
I see it set in a kind of warehouse.
Oh, it's good, it's good, it's good.
Yes.
But I see water in the warehouse.
Water in the warehouse,
Yes.
yes, lots of water.
Yes, it's a watery warehouse.
Yes, it's a swimming pool with a roof, and there's a lifeguard comes in, and there's a woman.
The girl, she dives up through the water and is in a sparkling swimsuit.
Yes, and their eyes meet across the pool.
Oh, it's lovely.
And they sing a song of love.
Such passion.
You swim pretty darn good. I'm an Olympic athlete, and I haven't seen anybody swim as well as that in many a year.
Well, swimming's easy. You just put your one arm over, then make the other one follow, and what do you know? You're swimming.
You kick your little feet together to and fro. You're swimming.
You're swimming. Oh,
love there.
Yes, perfect
But there's
love.
some sleazy bastard who's going to ruin it all for them.
Yes, but who on earth could play the part of a sleazy bastard,
I don't
sing
know.
and dance? I don't know anyone who could do that.
But what he's going to do, he's going
Yes.
to take this wonderful warehouse with a swimming pool and turn it into a hideous Roman baths with a vomitorium in it.
I like it.
Okay, you two, your fun stops here.
Hey, Mr. Boss Man, you're the guy that bought this place out. What do you plan to do with it, huh?
I am a member of the landed gentry. I'm a Duke. Yeah.
You make me puke.
Correct. And this here swimming pool, no more fun you're gonna have, 'cause there's gonna be little bits of carrots everywhere.
Don't worry, dear. Relaxo. We won't really be sick. We'll use Paxo.
That's a good idea. What the hell is Paxo?
Yes, I like the lyric on that, but I don't think the Americans are going to understand Paxo. You know?
I got it. Their wish to be together goes up into the great firmament of the skies, and the Christmas fairy hears them.
And sings a lullaby and brings peace and harmony to the planet.
And the sleazy bastard gets that Christmas stuffing he deserves.
Yes, I like it.
We'll do what you say, okay?
Whatever you say. Everybody, just calm your giblets down.
Who are you?
Who's this fairy?
I'm the Christmas fairy. I'm the anorexic Santa Claus.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Christmas time is here again. Let's all boys and girls just go for a swim. That sleazy bastard will get it in the end. It's Christmas. All the boys and girls are lying asleep. They don't know that Santa's brought sheep. They won't get anything. It's a jip. It's Christmas.
Oh, what I'd like for Christmas.
Yes?
It's a wish so very dear.
I'll grant it.
I'd like my swimming pool back again.
It's here.
It's here.
It's here. Your swimming pool is here. Anything you want for you, not you, my dear. It's Christmas.
And the idea of this is Sandy and Arthur are two producers of a musical. They're going to describe the musical that they're producing, and when they've got to the end of the first scene, then Mike and Josie will sing a song from this musical, with the help, obviously, of Richard Branch on the piano. Makes sense, doesn't it? Now, but we'd like a sort of topic for this musical to be about, so you can be fairly wide-ranging in your suggestions and make musicals about anything.
Bricklaying.
Bricklaying. Bricklaying sounds... I heard taxidermists behind me, but I think I'll stick with bricklaying. So the musical is about bricklaying. It's called Bricks, or something like that. So a couple of scenes and maybe a finale. Away you go.
So what do you say, Saul? I see an opening chorus line. I see hod carriers.
Yeah. No, I hate it. Two bricks. Two bricks.
Okay, just two bricks. And they're singing and dancing about life in a war.
Yeah.
You know, it's not so bad being a brick.
Not if you've been well poured, well shaped, and stuck with a brick that you like.
Oh, yeah, and I like you. I like the first time I met you. Oh, the man was working very fast, building up the wall. He was working faster and faster, schlupping on the plaster.
When I found myself next to her, I knew that it was no trick. I knew that I had finally found the one true love that's a brick.
A brick in love
is a pretty darn lovely thing. A brick in love
forever.
I'll tell you what, That's all. I hate it.
I hate it.
I hate it. You know, it's too much schmaltz.
They're not going to buy bricks in America, in Midwest, are they? We need a human being.
A human being?
Yeah, sorry. It's the
This is good, eh? One human being.
Yeah.
How about a human being who falls for a cement mixer and it's a kind of whirlwind romance?
I saw you on the building site.
Yeah.
I thought you were a pretty sight.
Yeah.
I think that you're truly all right for me.
You're not so bad. When I first saw you walking down the street, I said there was a very tender piece of meat. And a guy like me that's sensitive knows those days.
I like it when you say,
I like it when you say,
and you're the man who I want to please.
Louise.
Together we are like chalk and cheese.
Not bad, I think for the real number one we should use a mechanical cement mixer. It's got more influence.
Singing cement mixers, it smacks a bit of the Muppets.
It's good. Look, we need a big finale. We need a big splash.
Big
splash.
The whole stage full up.
Of what?
Of more bricks. No, lose the bricks.
The bricks have got dull.
The foreman of the site comes in.
And he's plastered.
He's plastered. He's drunk. He's plastered, but he sings a love song to a wall. My wife doesn't understand me. I'm all alone, except for you. My life doesn't comprehend me. I got to find some way to end me.
Oh, don't end it. Don't even comprehend it. No, not at all. Lean on me, I'm your wall.
You know, I feel a lot better, even though it's putting burrs on my sweater. You're the kind of old wall a guy can't lean on.
Oh, yeah, when it comes to love, I know all the tricks. I'm a mighty fine wall and I got good bricks. So lean on me, I'm your wall. I'm your wall.
While they discuss a new musical, which they'll describe, when we had a bit of description, over we'll go to Mike and Josie, who'd like to get in a position. With the assistance of Richard Ranch, we'll sing a bit, speak a bit, sing a bit from that musical. Then we'll buzz back over to the producers for a bit more, and maybe a bit more after that for a bit of finale. But from the studio audience, if you'd follow any of that, can you give us a general topic for what the musical might be about? Be fairly white. Sorry?
Hairdressing.
Hairdressing. All right, fair enough. No reason why it shouldn't probably be called hair. No, it wouldn't be called hair, would it? Or snips. So anyway, start you off, please. No? Fringes. Oh, it's just nostalgic for me, that. So, where we go. Paul and Tony.
So, this new musical, Snips, I mean, basically I think it's about an intense rivalry between two hairdressers in the same salon.
Yes, but one of them has no control over her nervous reactions in her body, so it looks as if she's having a fit all the time.
That's the opening number.
Yeah.
I cut a little slow around the edge. She cuts like she's trimming a brambleberry hedge.
And when I see him perm, it really makes me squirm. He's lousy. I hate the way he does her hair.
I personally think that she just doesn't care.
You have no flair.
You're just a bitch.
And you are just a schmitch.
No, I've got a better idea.
Yes, I'm not sure about just a smitch as a rhyme. I don't think you're going to understand us in LA.
No, or indeed anywhere in the world.
Yes.
Because the word doesn't exist. What about if we set it in Barcelona?
Barcelona, I like it.
And instead of the rivalry, they really want to get it off with one another.
Yes, lesbians in Spain.
Sappho, your hair is divine. Daughter of Sappho, how I wish you were mine.
Never ever go away. Always stay a shortcut away from me. See.
I see you as you turn me loose. I'd like to gel you and cover you with mousse.
Oh, Jose, I really want you to try to love me forever, or my hair as well as myself will die.
I don't know, I missed the smitch that time around.
Let's put the smitch back in and set it in 1920s Berlin with lots of split-crotch panties. But their profession is that they have to knit pubic wigs.
I like it!
Oh, sorry, madame. A knit here, a pin that I jerk in, a tuck here. I've attached your
pearl, one knit, one pearl, one knit, one pearl,
so much it's real to the touch.
One pearl, one knit, one
now go over here for your final treatment.
One pearl, one knit, one. I like it. It's you. It would look better in blue. Don't you think that's true? Other hairdressers make me sick. What you need is pubic. It's all the rage. And it suits you for your age. Oh, knit one pearl, one knit one pearl, one knit one pearl, one knit one pearl, one
And this is for Paul and Sandy. They're going to sit on stools and pretend to be musical producers, and they'll describe a musical which will then be acted out, or more likely sung out, by Jim and Mike. But what I'd like you to suggest, if you would, is the title or the topic for this musical.
Election of a Prime Minister.
Election of a Prime Minister. Fabulous. A timeless piece, this, I hope. And so away you go.
I've got a thought.
Yes.
We start in the back rooms of Parliament.
Good God, that's brilliant.
Thank you. They're discussing. It's subterfuge. It's intrigue. They're going to kill the incumbent Prime Minister.
Do you have it?
Yes, I do.
The secret ballot.
In my pocket, son.
I'll get it myself. Oh, my God. Really him?
He must be our new PM, unless he dies.
I've got the money, he's in for a big surprise.
I like that's intrigue, that's good.
It's good, but I think both women are playing it too heavy.
Yeah.
Now, the next thing I think is the Prime Minister with the Parliamentary Private Secretary.
Yes.
Talking about what's going to happen.
Yes.
In a 60s rock opera type of way.
Yes, I can see it exactly, and they look across the desk and they fall in love.
Yes.
Prime Minister, I've been with you so far, Nick. I've got to put this letter down and his pencil and tell you something. You look magnificent sitting there. Yeah, your flabby white cheeks, they fill the chair.
Yeah.
As a symbol of power, you're nothing.
Thanks a bunch.
But as a sex monkey, you're something.
Hey, let's do lunch.
I
I love you.
Love me.
Love you.
Love me.
Every way I can.
You.
I'm your #1 towering parliamentary fan.
Yes, that's very good. I like that.
Sex, intrigue,
Yes.
and now a little death.
Yes. What do you mean?
I think the Prime Minister should die, and in the last death throes...
He sings a really raunchy reggae number.
Yes!
Quick! The Prime Minister's dying!
I'm going. I won't be here much longer. It's been a good life as a PM.
What are we going to do without you? Tell us the plan for the future.
Slip in fast. I'm not here much longer. Boy, you got a good there, stronger. I'm a-going. You're gonna be my replacement.
Man, sing it down!
You're the PM, the new 1C. No more of me. I'm going up to see my makeup.
Okay, let's end that there. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's it, fine. Now we come to a game called The Musical Producers. This is going to feature Colin and Sandy as the producers of a musical. If you'd like to get your stools ready to sit there, it has to be done on stools. They're going to be describing the musical, and then it'll be acted out for us, or rather sung out for us, by Tony and Mike, with the assistance of Richard Ranch on the piano and any other musical instrument that's necessary. But it's a new musical, but we'd like a topic that it should be about. Wasps. Wasps, a very good suggestion. A very easy word to rhyme. Wasps. A million rhymes for that. So if you just describe the first scene and we'll get going, take it away, Colin and Sandy.
Okay. Young lovers, okay?
Wasps.
Young lover wasps. That's
Yes.
right. That's exactly what I was going to go
Wasps
for.
are big in the marketplace today.
Right. So they're out together and they fancy each other and they do the traditional wasp song.
Yes, wondering why they're not producing honey. I like you, I like your stripes, I like your size and I like your sting. I want to marry you, here's your wedding dress, here's your gold and silver honey-made ring.
Oh, I'd like to take this ring, but there's one important thing.
What's that?
We've been going out a long time, I mean, you're a slave and I'm the queen.
The slave goes out and she sees this beautiful young girl.
Yes.
And he decides he's going to sting her.
Okay.
But if he stings her, he'll die.
With a hacking cough.
In a 1920s flapper number.
Beautiful girl.
What a day, what a day, what a day to pick some flowers. What a day, I could pick for hours and hours. Look, a little wasp, he's got a stinger. He wonders what it would cost.
I'm going to sting you right in your head. Ow. And when I've sting you, we're going to bed. Let's do it now, let's flap our wings and fly away.
Okay.
That was a great song and a hell of a dance, wasn't it? Now.
Years later.
The slave wasp is dying.
Yes.
Having left his sting in the woman and the queen.
Feeling really bad that she rejected him, comes back to pay her final respects.
At his deathbed. It's so sad.
It's pretty dramatic.
You're dying.
I'm dying.
I just came to say goodbye. Goodbye. No flying.
No flying.
No more. Just say goodbye.
But since you've offered to be my wife, I've got a new lease of life. Let's fly and sting our days away.
You're alive again. We'll be better friends. Let's sting our way to fame.
Okay, honey.
Pretty good. Yes, and there. Okay, yes. So now we have a game called Tag. This is going to feature, first of all, Ryan and John. So if you'd like to step forward, Ryan and John. And what we're going to get them to do is to adopt a couple of positions, and from those positions they'll have to improvise a scene. The other two will join the scene and change it to another one by shouting freeze, touching one of the others who'll depart. Sounds simple, doesn't it? So first of all, can you just think of a physical position you'd like to put John Sessions in? Something attainable by him on his own. On his head. Oh, come on, be fair. He's got to actually... A yoga position. So get into a sort of yoga position, John. Can you sort of get on the floor right there? And Ryan, how would you like him?
I'm a soup trap.
Sounded good, but I didn't hear what you said. So, on a soup trap, you seem to say.
On a soup trap.
You trap soup, do you?
On all fours.
On all fours, all right, that's fine. So on all fours, so off to a good physical start. So from that position, they have to think of a situation to improvise in, and away you go.
Oh, I'm sorry, John. I ruined the whole party.
No, it's fine. It's terrific what you did. What came out of you there? It wasn't your lunch. It wasn't your dinner. What came out of you was your pain.
I know. It's just I've been so lonely with...
Please, God, when I wake up, could there be a very tall, nice man there? Oh, hello.
Hello. I was sent by a genie.
Were you? That's a bit of luck. Would you like to come and see some of my nice toys?
No, actually, I'm supposed to have sex with you, from what I've heard. So I might as well get right to it.
Oh, right. Okay, I'll lower the sides of the cot.
I was saving you from yourself, my son. Now, what is all this backing into confession? Now, look, why can't you come in forwards like everybody else?
Freeze. Mother.
Do you think we're stiffer at dancing than the other couple?
No.
Well, you're certainly not stiffer than any of the fellas, that's for sure. I mean that in an artistic sense.
Not what you said last night with the...
Okay, now I'm going to let go. We both free fall for about 5,000 feet.
Okay.
And then we both record. Ready?
I can't do it! I can't do it! No, I can't. Good, I can't. Good.
When you got to free fall and let go, man. Let go. You got to do it again.
Okay, let's end there. Thank you very much. Looking at that interesting round of tags. Okay. So first of all, can we just think of a position you'd like to have John Sessions in? not that... Yes. Sorry?
Standing on his head.
Standing on his head. Very amusing, but rather difficult. How about you lying down with your head on the ground? That'll be halfway around. And something slightly different for Chris.
Doing the splits.
Bending over on one foot. That's quite a... Bending over. Oh, don't go mad. And on. Well, that's it. Right. Okay. And away you go. Just think of something improvised from that position.
Anthony, do you know that the people downstairs... have been making love to a Cornish Morris dance?
Well, I'm afraid that's not much use to a monoped like me, is it?
Well, it's safe, darling, but it's not much fun.
No.
But... Oh, come on, I'm not racing against a dead person. That's not fair.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm just driving along. I didn't even see the pedestrian crossing.
It's all right, actually. I'm usually run over for being very dull.
Are you? Oh, I'm sweaty.
And then in the... Oh, yes, I want to be... Sorry. I want to be here. And then in the... In the art of the...
I haven't got my scout badge yet, sir.
I'm tagging out.
Fine, okay. Yes?
But, Doctor, I'm sure the baby doesn't come out this way.
Just trust me. I want you to think of me as a doctor. I mean, of course, I am a doctor. Silly me.
Well,
no, just that's right. Push.
Yes, is that better?
That's much better, thank you very much. Yes. And of course, there will be no charge for this consultation.
Free!
I had nothing to say, I just had to do that.
Thank you very much. So, can we have a position? Is there a position you'd like to see Josie Lawrence in? Just as a base... sorry?
Bending over.
Yes, thank you very much. Nice, sensible suggestion.
Changing a light bulb.
Sorry?
Changing a light bulb.
Changing a light bulb.
You
So
with my
can
hand
you
up?
put your hand up like that and you can develop from where you like. And for Neil, a position for him, a different one?
Standing on his head.
Brushing his teeth. Okay, so put your hand up like that. Now they're in that position. They have to develop a situation and see how it goes. The others joining in, saying freeze and so forth. Away you go.
Are you sure it works, darling, if I stand in the toilet and put the light bulb in?
Works for me, yeah.
You're not trying to do away with me or anything, are you?
No. Just get into that bowl of water.
Right.
No, don't touch me, for goodness sake.
Freeze! It's just the fur now. No, don't let go of that. The elephant will get really mad.
Thank you, Ed. I'd like to accept this award on behalf of all the people who made this possible. My mother, of course, Irene. Thank you very much. And my wife and children who have...
Freeze. Excuse me, which way is the Olympic Games?
I have no idea.
Freeze!
That's lovely.
I'm not the Statue of Liberty. I was hailing a cab, buddy. We just put me down. Yeah, welcome to America. Now get the hell out of here.
Freeze! My goodness, I don't believe it. Somebody actually travelling on the Northern Line.
Come on, soldier boy. Happy talking, happy talk. Talk about things you like.
That's it. So much for them.
Bet you never expected to find me in your urine.
You've got to start improvising from those positions, and the other two can come in and change it, just working on the positions you've got to, and away you go.
I'm terribly sorry, I didn't see that there was a pedestrian crossing.
Oh, my Lord. God. Oh, no. Now I've hurt you. God, I'm sorry. Wait, you got a card for your lawyer? Did I just... What, are you keeping something in there?
I was, but you knocked it out.
You're too close to take a penalty.
Oh, come on, Derek, it's our honeymoon. You can show me.
Is this your first vasectomy?
No, it's my 20th.
Oh, good.
They just keep going wrong.
Right, yeah.
Doctor, please cut it off. It keeps talking like John Hurt.
Hello, baby, how are you?
Just a little lump there.
Oh, I feel a lot better.
Just put it in the jar. I think I could get a paper out of this.
Good, good.
I've got the potion master.
Now, bring it over here to the table. Soon, we will have the world's worst repertory theater actor sewn from different parts of...
Just replace one of them.
Where's the other Beverly sister?
Doctor, I think the mastectomy's been successful on one side only. Sorry, it's too long a word.
Oh, here comes our bit.
Ding! Let's go get a smoke. Come on.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, listen, thank you very much. Yes, well, that was But can you think of a position to put Greg in? All fours, okay, yes.
Thank you.
Yes, right. Get down, Greg. That's it.
You never stop, do you?
But
You're insatiable.
You never stop. Now, can we have a different position for Mike? On his back. Oh, wow.
On his back?
Okay. We've got some strange people in the audience tonight, but... Okay, take it away, go.
They laughed at me when I left this western town 10 years ago.
Freeze!
Well, it might be fun for you, darling, but I'm not enjoying it.
It seems that we're just missing something.
Freeze! Oh, I hate camping.
Freeze! Does the light stay? This is the best blind date I've ever been on.
Freeze! Hi. Welcome to the Jean Cocteau House of Prostitution. Light your way down the hall.
Freeze! Darling, don't you think we could think of a better way to show the kids a puppet show?
Okay, let's end there. I can't tell you more than that. Thank you very much. Well done. Yes, come on. And we move on to a game called Film Trailer. This is for Greg, principally. He's going to be telling us about a film that's an upcoming film, and he'll be describing it to fit in with some music we'll be playing in, and the others will be acting out the scenes as he describes them. Now, can we have an imaginary film title somebody want to invent?
My chip shop.
The what?
He invaded my chip shop.
He invaded my chip shop. That's a nice sort of international flavour to it already. They're wanting to make it in Hollywood already. He invaded my chip shop. So that's the film, this is the music, and here we go.
From the makers of He Stole My Doner Kebab, it's He Invaded My Chip Shop. She was a girl working in a chip shop. He was a man with chips on his mind.
I'm hungry! Hungry, do you hear? Hungry and lots of salt!
You're not a method of a man to handle my chips.
But then the night came when a small, dark stranger entered the chip shop and changed their lives forever. Hello.
Say, buddy, you have to be above this line to eat here.
Thrilling romance. Terrifying chase scenes. Disgusting battered chips. Stop! Starring Cheese Crevasse as Doug the Stranger. Carl Winkley as Otto. He had a lot on his mind. And Beverly Chest as Gwendolyn. And introducing her breasts. He Invaded My Chip Shop, coming soon to a theater near you. No one will be seated during the last 15 pork rolls.
Greg is going to be trailing a film, which we'll get from the audience in just a moment, and the others will be acting it out, or scenes from it, with some music to help this along. So can somebody suggest an imaginary film title for him to be trailing?
Sheep cutting.
Sheep cutting? Shearer. You changed that just as I was turning round. All right, The Revenge of the Sheep Shearer. Make it The Revenge of the Sheep Shearer.
That's not what he said.
I know, but I'm turning into a film title. Don't quibble. So you...
I shan't quibble, Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, the other three are going to be
Fred, let us move on. Comedy awaits.
Been waiting for some time, Greg, so...
Revenge of the Sheep Shearer, then?
Yeah, if that's not too much trouble.
From the people who brought you Sheep Cutting, it's Revenge of the Sheep Shearer, a movie that takes place in the heart of the Basque Country. She was a young girl with loving on her mind. He was a vicious Basque warrior who bit the testicles off sheep.
No! What fresh hell is this?
He was a fascistic Spanish colonel who would get his way no matter what. I want my way. See the thrilling chase through the mountains with Daisy the Wonder Sheep. Thrill to the Basques' fight for freedom as there's a punch-out using paella.
Take some crumbs.
See the fascistic colonel beat Daisy and everyone else within his reach with a birch rod. Ah! I told you, I'm very dangerous. Starring Deke Sleasley as the fascistic Spanish colonel. Hear him say,
I love the Dutch.
Carl Nibley as Veronica. Hear her heave fretfully.
I've split my pants, look.
And introducing Dahlia Anderson as Daisy the Wonder Sheep.
Now the sheep's hit the fan.
It's Revenge of the Sheep Shearer. No one will be seated during the last 3 mouton. Coming to a theater near you.
Did you split your pants?
Well, Tony, you deliberately split your trousers in order to get some cheap laughs, and you get double points for that. Well done. Now we do a game called Moving People. This is Colin and Ryan going to be doing this. Leave yourself alone, Tony. Leave yourself. Time enough for that later. Now they've got to act out a scene, but they can't move on their own. They have to be put into position by. What's happening? That's too much for Jim.
I can't describe what I just saw.
For Greg Proops is going to be trailing a film. The others are going to be helping by acting out bits of the film as he describes them. But what is the film? It's going to be something like Star Wars, but we'll substitute the word star for something else. Anything you like. Something war. Sorry?
Priscilla. Jelly.
Jelly Wars. Oh, weird. Jelly Wars.
Are we into a jelly like Jell-O situation or a jelly like jam?
It's up to you, really. I mean, just go crazy. You know, use the word jelly in any.
This is the nuttiest game that could ever be, Mr. A.
Could you not give a 2-syllable word? It's confusing our American friends. Star Wars will be fine. Jelly Wars.
Okay, all
Jelly
right.
Wars.
All right, here we go. From the people who brought you Jell-O Wars and the people who brought you Orange Marmalade Wars, it's Jelly Wars. See the incredible evil emperor. Death-defying battles between him and the scion of good, Luke Nipnumber. A gigantic floating vessel is built, and the rebels must destroy it. Using their only weapon, delicious desserts.
Take this cream bomb.
Delicious romance between Luke and Princess Yin Yang.
Go ahead, bite off the snails, bite off the snails. Yes.
It's Jelly Wars, where good meets evil against the forces of whipped cream, starring Snag Wagley as the evil emperor. Hear him quip. Ooh, yeah. Hodge Weebly as a flying fortress.
This damn thing will never get off the ground. Get my butt thrusters in action.
And introducing that new hero of the screen, Harrison Snord as Luke Nimnamber.
I wish I had a condom.
It's Jelly Wars. Spread it over the chest of evil. Coming to a theater near you. No one will be seated during the last 15 confusing scenes.
Thank you very much. Well done. Excellent. Very good. We need a title. It's called The Creature From. Can you end that title? The Creature From?
Essex.
There's a good Pluto or Essex, but I think, oddly enough, Essex is funnier. Mind you, I've never been to Pluto. So the Pluto from Essex. No, the creature from Essex. Take it away.
Just outside of London is a place where women with enormous hair and white stilettos go to bars and dance around their handbags. It's called Essex. Inside a laboratory, late at night, a creature was created so heinous, so vile, that all it could do was go to bars and try to pick up guys with short hair and squatties. Who could forget that fateful night in the laboratory?
Live!
Her name was Tracy. The first man she met was the first man she wanted to make love to. Ah, darling! But it all went horribly wrong. Then the police were called out, chasing Tracy across the countryside in her blue Ford Sierra. She only stopped twice, once at an off license and later at a cosmetic counter to buy white lip gloss. Who could forget that night on the cliff when Tracy found her second victim? Yes, she repeated the same action over and over again.
You're from Essex, ain't ya?
The Creature from Essex, starring Lance Chinstrong as Dr. Woglethorpe. Conch Chonkley as Essex Man. Hear him quip.
You going my way, baby?
And introducing Fiona Lamb as Tracy. She was a woman who had only the language of love at her fingertips.
Hello.
It came from Essex. Coming to a theatre near you.
Okay, thank you very much. Well done. Yes, well done. Okay. I must do that so we can get on with some games. As we come to a game called Picture, and it's for Tony and Caroline, if you come on down. In this game, they have to insert their heads into the holes which have been cut into valuable paintings. Now, that's Caroline cheating to see what... That's you over there, the woman over there. And there you go. OK, so the scene I like you do, based on this picture, Tony and Caroline, is you're on your honeymoon. Your honeymoon, where you go?
I know what you're looking at.
I wish I did.
It's cold, that's all.
Shut the window!
It is shut. I can satisfy you like any other man can.
You sure?
Yeah. Do you want me to cough?
Go on then, pop it in there.
I can't move.
What are you staring at?
Am I? You look lovely, you do.
Do I?
Yeah. Anyway, don't go on about my size. You look like 2 aspirins on an ironing board. Also, your hair looks as if it's been done by B&Q.
It's in the new look, plaits.
Plaits? Crap. Not plaits.
You don't like it?
No. In fact, I've gone off the idea of marriage altogether with you.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh, don't cry, you stupid bitch.
Oh, that's rich coming from you, you tosser.
I don't see much of a future for this marriage, do you?
No.
Oh, hang on. There's something happening downstairs.
I can see that.
Yeah. There's some blood stirring.
Ooh.
My conker bag's tightening.
Thank you. All right.
I mean, some people say you're feeling classic. I'm feeling a bit bored.
What's that poking in the back of my head?
You have to insert your heads through the appropriate holes and then improvise a scene. Excellent. So perhaps the story is just a marriage breaking up. Take it away, Ryan and Caroline.
Yes. You used to have a lovely cock.
Frankly, I'd rather shag this chicken than you.
Frankly, I'd rather you shag that chicken too.
Look at the weight you've put on. Remember when I met you, how thin you were? Look at your head, it's all screwed wrong on your shoulders. God, you're one ugly woman.
And why? Why have you airbrushed out my private parts?
Because I don't want them anymore. That's why I've taken off my clothes and I'm running free now. I don't need you anymore.
Yes, you're running free in my mother's hat.
God, look at the size of those legs. By the time you deliver that baby you've had in that stomach for 2 years.
It's not yours.
What?
It's not yours. You see that hill?
That one up there?
Yes, that one.
With the one with the tree on it?
That one. I don't know which way it is.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
It belongs to a man who lives over there on that island.
You've been seeing someone else?
Yes. Only just. Oh, I'm sorry, there's a drunk in the audience.
No, that's him, isn't it? It's that alcoholic Jobo up on the hill, isn't it?
That's right, it's him!
He's been throwing bottles at me for weeks. I was wondering what the deal was.
He loves me. He loves me better than you ever loved me. So, take your cock away!
At one time I loved you.
Mm.
Not anymore. Although I do have some fond memories.
Oh, yes. Yes, memories.
Mostly those legs when they were thinner.
Oh, yes.
That
Yes.
negligee when it stretched entirely around your body. It kind of tore to shreds from your expanding flesh over the years.
Very good. Very good. Well done. I don't think I have to give any more introduction than that.
Alrighty, who ordered the cordial?
Here, boy. Up.
Hey,
up, boy.
You can't bring dogs in here. This is a non-Danish bar.
Ah, sorry, I forgot.
What do you do to get a drink around here?
Hey, who's the boy in the leather pants? I don't believe we've met.
Is that your dog?
Here, boy.
I had 5 fingers when I came in here.
Oh, he likes tasty fingers. Say, you're not German, are you?
What's it to you?
If not, those leather pants are awful weird.
Who's gonna take this drink? My arm's about to fall off.
I'll take it. We just came in for the Siamese twins special anyway.
I thought I told you twins to stay out of here.
No, look at the sign on the door. All Siamese twins get drinks half off.
And tell those people behind you to stop staring.
We're not freaks.
Get out of here. We're not freaks.
Forget it.
I'll take a lot of you. Arm wrestling. Right, you come to my corner of the table.
All right, I'll be right over. But first, let me serve this drink.
Boy, I love some of that. I can't reach it either. Here, boy.
What's that?
Okay, it's in there. Thank you very much. Well done. Okay. That's it. Who knows what that's like? No. Just insert your head in the appropriate holes.
How do you like the size of my vine?
It's One Day in the Jungle is the scene you've got to
Oh, no,
improvise there.
thanks. I'll do the joke over again to less laughter this time.
Where you go, Greg.
Thank you. Well, who's next to grab my vine?
Do you mind if I call you Bright Eyes?
You're getting fleas all over me, you monkey.
Didn't expect a talking monkey, did ya?
I have a cramp. I have a cramp.
Here, let me hold it for you.
Jane, you slut.
You think a cramp is bad? My butt's right above your head.
It's not so good next to Greg's armpit.
I told you not to eat those green bananas, cheetah. Stop it! Stop it!
Very much. That's as good as that's getting, I feel. Now, the next game is called Story, and it features George McGrath, and he's going to be telling a story for us. So if you'd like to come here, George, and get ready to tell the story. And he'll be involving the other participants who'll be acting parts out in his story. So if they could go over to the other side, ready to be drawn in to the story. But the title of the story is going to be suggested for us by somebody in the studio audience here. So I'm going to go off and find somebody. Now, can I just come to you? What's your name?
Abby.
Abby? Some strange names we've got in the audience this week. Well, not you're the first person I've asked, obviously, but have you got a title for a story for us, Abby?
A Day in the Life of a Rubber Duck.
A Day in the Life of a Rubber Duck. That's a very good story. A bit bizarre, really. And we like a moral that the story might illustrate. Have you got a moral that the story might illustrate?
A rolling stone gathers no mirth.
No mirth?
No mirth.
No. All right.
No what?
This member of our audience is Irish. A rolling stone gathers no moss. Why don't we make it nice and simple like that? And I've forgotten what the title of the story was.
A Day in the Life of a Rubber Duck.
Oh, that's it. A Day in the Life of a Rubber Duck. So away you go, George.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful little girl who lived all alone in a cottage in a beautiful little wood. She had no friends at all, but she did have a beautiful rubber duck that she loved to play with. It was huge!
It was huge! Oh, I love my rubber duck so much, I'm gonna give it a great big hug.
She said, kissing it mysteriously. Soon there was a jingle at the door.
Oh, there's a jingle at the door. Come on, Ducky, let's go and answer it.
It was her beloved grandfather. He was covered with moss. He'd been out in the village for so long she hadn't seen him in years. He was covered with moss.
Grandfather, you're covered in moss.
she said, repeating what the narrator had said over and over again already.
Look, sit down here and have a cuddle of my rubber duck while I go and make you a nice cup of tea.
She said, trying to escape from the scene.
You'll have to speak up. I'm covered in moss.
Said the grandfather, repeating it just one more time.
I've made a cup of tea incredibly quickly for the purposes of the improvisation.
Said the girl, speaking as quickly as she could. Soon there was another jingle at the door. It was Keith Richards.
Oh, hi!
Hello, I just decided to roll in.
Hi!
He said, making a pun.
Hey, I think you used to be one of my mom's favorite guitar heroes or something,
No,
didn't you?
I used to be an exhibit in the Natural History Museum.
Well, why don't you come over here and talk to the rubber duck? Because I'm sure you have a lot in common.
Did you bring it in through South America, the duck?
No, I've had it here all the time. It's sitting here on my grandfather's knee.
Soon the grandfather began to heave and cough, and everyone knew it was time to gather the moss off him immediately before he would die.
Will you help me gather this moss, please?
No, Rolling Stones don't gather moss.
He said, giving the moral away a bit early.
No. Oh, no, early enough. Thank you. All right. Would you like to come here ready to tell your story, Stephen? And the others are going to be over there to be brought in as characters in the story. But the story is going to be suggested to us by somebody in the studio audience, so I'll just go and find somebody to embarrass into telling us a story. So you've got a sort of skiing motif on your jumper, so you're obviously somebody who likes wearing skiing motifs on their jumper.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Peter.
Peter, that's all right. It's a perfectly good name. Now, can you give the title of a story for Stephen to tell?
Tarzan and the Lager Lads.
Tarzan and the Lager Lads. You've come prepared with that one, haven't you? It's supposed to be an improvised show. And we want a moral, so... that's what it. Now, can you think of a moral that this story could illustrate?
Don't put all your eggs in one basket.
Yes, perfectly good moral, I'd have thought. So the story is Tarzan and the Lager Lads, and the moral is don't put your eggs in one basket.
Great.
Okay, Stephen, where you go.
Are you Sea Constable? Then I'll begin. Deep, deep in the jungle, just off Junction 7 of the M4, Tarzan moved across the savannah. He mouthed erotically.
It's ever so hot in the jungle. I could really vow to the lollies of them monkeys up there.
Jane swung casually in.
Oh, Lord, look at that.
Hello, Tarzan. Sorry about that. I feel a bit tipsy.
Oh, look at the state of your hair. Don't you do anything with it? Look at it. It's all over the place.
Well, Cheetah does it for me. What do you expect? I've heard of my bleeding monkey.
She said crossly.
Oh, I've got a terrible headache. I don't know what to do.
Oh, why can't you be like the Tarzan in all the storybooks? Why can't you be a bit more butch?
Butch at all, it's all rubbish.
But it was 9 o'clock in the evening, and the pubs of Aylesbury were beginning to empty.
Oh, get out. Hey, this is Fenchurch Street. Hey.
Said this fine, upstanding pride of the home counties. Suddenly, and really without any warning at all...
Excuse me.
Vomited.
You can have that later. Do you want a lager, by the way? Sorry, I'm being very rude.
I'll try one.
You're very common, aren't you?
Tarzan's patience was beginning to wear thin. He decided to kick the lager lout very hard in the stomach.
Oh, just sit down over here if you don't mind.
But he did so all the same, though the lager lout was sitting down. And the lager lout caught first one leg of Tarzan's, which he held in his hand. And then the other he caught. And the moral of the story is don't put all your legs in one basket.
Brilliant. So we'd like to come over here ready to tell a story.
Take the jug.
So Rory will be telling a story, but to make it interesting, he's going to involve the other people, the other contestants. Can you go over there and be ready to be brought into the story? Thank you very much. I'll just fill my glass up because Rory's, for some reason, brought me some water. I don't know why. What do I got to do? I've got to do something. Oh, yes, I know. I've got to get a title and a moral from the audience. So I'm just going to come into the audience and this gentleman here in this interesting T-shirt. What does that say, that T-shirt?
Cardiacs.
Cardiac. Sorry, I can't read. What does that mean?
Not a lot.
Not a lot?
No.
Odd thing to put on your T-shirt then, really, isn't it?
Yes,
But anyway, I'm just talking to you as a fashion god. Now, what can I ask your name?
Joe.
Joe. Now, I didn't want to get involved in a long chat like this, but you know how it is. Can you give me a title of a story for Rory, really? Rory's story.
The day I told a story.
The day I told a story. No, a bit more. A bit more to it than that. Yeah. Sorry to worry you like this.
I was a Russian fighter pilot.
Were you? Oh, yes, that's right.
That's it.
I was a Russian fighter pilot. Now, I'll get to somebody else here. This gentleman here, this lady sitting next to you. Can you think of a moral that the story could illustrate? Well, no is probably the honest answer. Well, I threatened to come to you, so I'll come to you now.
Yes. You want a moral?
You know, like the grass is always greener on the other side.
Never do it on the first date.
Never do it on the first date. So, yes. Is this from bitter experience?
Absolutely.
No, I was talking to the girl there. So that's it, Rory. The story is I was a Russian fighter pilot, and the moral is never do it on the first date.
Once upon a time, there was a little man called Jonovich Denisonov. He was a miserable bastard and would often talk to himself in a loud, cantankerous voice. He said, surprisingly, as he was the centre forward for Newcastle United, Are we the lads? Are we the lads? His ambition, apart from getting the Geordie accent right, was to be a Russian fighter pilot, like his friend, Tony. Tony was a beautiful girl.
videos late night.
Who liked to dress up as a man.
I want to go out with you tonight.
No, товарищ, you're too kinky. To where? Dressed like Grace Jones. I can't dig this thing, Daddy. You see?
And so the plan was hatched. That Tony would take Jonovich up in his MiG fighter on their first date.
So, I want to show you my joystick. Is all right?
Yes, as long as we play some Fruit Gum Company records, we are up there, yeah?
It's true.
And so they went off to play with their joystick, as Tony had got a grant from the Ministry of Innuendo. But the Russian premier, Mikhail Gorbachev, got to hear of this plan and immediately came round to Tony's dacha.
Oh, Mikhail.
What's cooking? Dacha! Said Mr. Gorbachev punningly. And then finally came out with a perfect piece of advice for them on their first date.
We've done all that.
Don't. Which roughly translated, of course, means don't do it on your first pineapple. Russian's not that good.
Thank you. From the audience, sir, I'd like a suggestion for a title for a story. My favourite toy. My favourite toy. Yes, I don't want to inquire what that might be in your case. But can we have a moral that this story is going to demonstrate? Sorry? Never play with electricity. It's a very modern, up-to-date moral. I think it's quite one worth stressing in these difficult times. So the title is My Favourite Toy. You've got to get to a moral. Never play with electricity. Take it away, George.
Hi, boys and girls. It's time for another story. Once upon a time, there was a wonderful little boy who lived in a wonderful little village in a land far, far away. And he had no toys until one day, Santa came to his door. Said Santa in his familiar way.
St. Nick, it's Easter. What the hell are you doing here?
Wondered the little boy, who was awfully stupid. That's probably why he had no toys.
Well, you're so far away in a strange, strange land that I have to start my Christmas deliveries here.
Oh, wow,
said the boy, and then Santa presented him with a toy so wondrous that the boy couldn't believe it.
An osterizer.
Now, you're gonna find lots of uses for that, aren't you?
You bet,
said Santa mysteriously, and the boy agreed, and off Santa went, and in came the boy's new friend in the neighborhood.
Hi, Delbert, what up?
He said, and then suggested they both take a bath together.
Why don't we both take a bath together, I suggest.
Okay.
But Delbert wanted his favorite toy in the tub with them.
We can play with my new toy, the osterizer.
Great, bring it in the tub.
And so they went in the bath and turned on the osterizer.
Whoa.
And were both electrocuted and pureed.
Oh, wow!
And just as they were about to die, they remembered a moral that meant so much to them now.
I think we've learned something from this, Delbert,
said the boy. And then Delbert said what he learned.
We sure have. Number 1, never take a bath with another man.
1.
And number 2, never play with electricity.
See you next time, boys and girls.
It's really good. Well done. Well done. Let's see. Let's do Three of a Kind, and this is for Greg, Colin and Ryan, who in many senses are three of a kind. They just have to act out a scene, a traditional Whose Line scene. You're in a locker room, maybe having a shower after a sports game, but you're all three of a kind. You're all used car salesmen. Away you go.
Hey, take a look at this body. Not a dent on her. Kick her if you want.
Say, how do you keep the mileage off that baby? Why, there's hardly any wear and tear.
And it comes with free air.
Listen, here, I like it, and I'm going to do something for you. I realize the accessories are a little bit smaller than you're used to.
Miss Gracie, let me look in the book first.
Yeah.
Why, he's down a quart.
See? That can happen.
Oh, what about this body? It was only used once by an old lady living in Pasadena.
Really?
I like the fact that you can take the top off.
I don't know. And you're in the laundrette. In the laundrette, doing your washing. And you are three TV evangelists. It could happen. They must wash their clothes somewhere, so away you go.
Dry! Dry! Can anyone spare a donation so that I may wash my clothes?
Yay! I have seen the clothes, and the clothes are clean.
God be praised, the clothes are clean.
Praise the clothes!
Praise the clothes! Come on, say, I have just been spoken to.
Let us talk for a moment of the lost socks.
2 have gone in, and yet only 1 come out.
Why? And yet the socks come out, and they are full of holes in the heel. Heel! Heel! Heel!
I can wash.
You can wash.
I can wash, brother, wash.
Go on, brother.
I will baptize my clothes with the water filled with cleansing stuff. Let us now fold the underwear. Fold. Thank you.
Your underwear has folded by itself. It is truly a miracle.
Let us join hands. Let us join hands and recite the laundry prayer. I, who have brought dirty clothes to the cleaning place, take the dirt from my clothes and make them clean.
Well done. Yes. Well, extraordinary. In fact, what you'll do, you are three ice hockey players doing the housework. Just doing the housework, but you're ice hockey players. It could happen. It must happen. Take it away.
Hey, who's going to help me with these dishes?
What do you mean?
I mean, help me with these dishes. I'm sticky.
Hey, get it out. Why don't you put the laundry in the hamper?
All right, here we go.
Can you just think of an interesting workplace that they might be working in? An oil rig is good. An oil rig is good. But you're three. The game is called Three of a Kind because you are all of you John Wayne. Take it away.
I think we're getting a gusher.
Is that just a gusher? It's a gigantic gusher, Pilgrim. Oh my gosh, it's caught on fire.
We better put it out.
I
saw the flames from across the field. I'm wondering if there's any way I can help out.
Did you bring a hose with you, Pilgrim?
There's a hose right over here. Let's put the hose in a circle and turn it on. Water!
Hold on a minute. That's no hose.
Are you saying I don't know a hose from a piece of broccoli?
I may be saying that and I may not. I'm not gonna hit you. The hell I am. I'm gonna hit him.
I suppose you thought that was funny. Look, we can't fight. We gotta get that fire out soon.
Well, you're right there.
I seem to be spitting. Maybe that'll put it out.
Maybe if we all say, Pilgrim. Pilgrim.
All right, 19 each. Now we come to a game called Courtroom Scene. Very complicated, this. Now, Jim, you're going to be playing a judge, so you'll naturally sit on a stool, which is what, of course, judges always sit on. And Stephen, you'll be over there being the prosecutor in a case, whilst Steve and Tony will be playing the witnesses. There's lots of different witnesses. And in the course of this game, Stephen will be trying to prove a case. Some crime, and be calling witnesses to do it. I think this will make sense once we get going. If not, I've just wasted my time explaining it all. So can you think of a nice crime, nice sort of... A murderous affair. Sort of crime of passion. That's quite good. So it's a crime of passion you're trying to prove. And away you go.
Thank you, my lord. Crime of passion, as we know, is the most common crime committed involving passion.
Well put, sir, well put.
There, I rest my case. No. I would like to call the first witness, who was a witness to the murder, as it happened on the 4th of the 9th, on January. Could you state your name and occupation, please?
My name is Princess Margaret.
Yes, and what do you do?
I'm very soon in line for the throne, and can I have a drink?
No, I'm sorry, we cannot oblige you at this moment. Princess Margaret, could you tell us...
Oh, excellently put, I felt. Who's your next witness? Move this thing along, I've got a very important lunch.
My lord, my next witness is my star witness, who should crack this case wide open. Now, this poor boy here, has no parents, as they murdered each other in a lover's argument. Could you tell us what the argument was about, little Billy?
It was all about you. It was about you coming in between them, the way you did.
Well, it was one of those nights.
I think you'd been drinking. I smelt drunk man's drink on your breath.
I suggest you withdraw that.
All right, you what?
My lord, this, as we all know, is the late Freddie Johnson.
Oh, no, it isn't. Oh, yes, it is. I'm just fresh from Panto. What do you want to know? Look at that. Oh, splendid witness. Ask him to do the pussy joke, would you?
I think not, my lord. Will you raise your right...
No, I want to do the pussy joke.
No, you can't do the pussy joke.
All right.
Raise your right hand. Raise your left hand.
Fair enough, I've heard more than enough. You've outlined the case very well.
Thank you, my lord.
I have no choice but to find the person guilty because they're obviously not a mason.
Well, let's end on that. It's fantastically difficult to explain, but anyway, Jim, can you go over there and be the judge? Paul, you're going to be the prosecutor in the courtroom scene. The other two will take it in turns to play different witnesses in the case, and the case is about some crime. If somebody could suggest... Stealing Lego bricks. Right, and that's the PR consultant for Lego. We've got that mention of her product in there. Very well done. So the crime is stealing Lego bricks. Paul, the idea is you've got to prove that case has, in fact, been committed and do it in the time available, which starts now.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we shall now hear the case of the prosecution.
I will prove to you, my lord, that some Lego bricks have been stolen by a person or persons unknown.
Whoopie-doopie, I can barely wait. Lead on.
I'd like to call my first witness Boppo the Clown.
Boppo the Clown?
Yes, Boppo the Clown. No further questions, my lord.
Your next witness is...
I would like to call up the Roman emperor who had a stutter, so that's why I stuttered there, to make me feel at home. I'd like to call Mr. I. Claudius.
Mr. I. Claudius, splendid.
Is your first name I? Yeah. Whose bloody fingerprints were they on the mantelpiece?
Sissy Fairfax.
Sissy Fairfax. No further questions, my lad.
Objection!
Objection. What is the objection?
No idea. Carry on.
Right. I would like to call a surprise witness Miss Sissy Fairfax herself.
You didn't tell me.
I know, it's a surprise to me. I've only just thought.
Splendid.
I'm here. Sissy Fairfax, are you not eligible for a government grant?
Yes, I am. You left your underpants in the kitchen.
I would like to take this witness home and roger him.
Fair enough. Case dismissed.
Thank you.
Let's stop that there then, thank you very much. OK, all right, yes. Oh, dear. But anyway, it features Colin as the judge. If you go over there, Steve is going to be prosecuting a case. There'll be witnesses, all played by Ryan and Tony. And the idea of this is a crime has been committed and Steve has got to in some way get to the bottom of it, discovered who did it, stuff like that. But you can suggest the name of the case, if you would. It's the case of the stolen what?
Chicken.
Chicken. Jolly good. The case of the stolen chicken. It's a big sort of crime around that guy's way. And away you go.
Sorry?
Order in the court! Order in the court!
Objection! That bleeding hurt.
Overruled! Call your first witness, please.
Certainly, Your Honour. I'm about to tie up the loose ends of this ridiculous chicken-stealing case.
Get to it.
Will you please raise your right hand. Put it down, that stinks. Right, now. Give me your name, please.
I'm the Dowager Duchess of Verona. Sustained!
And where were you on the 29th, the 5th, the 7th, the 4th, and 9th? I can't remember the date, but it all ends up to 72.
I was inserting myself in this badger. I'm afraid I won't be a terribly useful witness, as I saw nothing. I'm sorry, this witness is immaterial. Please call your second witness, then call your mother. She worries.
OK. Now, your full name and rank, please, Lieutenant. Oh, just give away, never mind.
Lieutenant Jack, the frozen chicken king.
Chicken king?
I raise chickens, I kill them, I freeze them and eat them.
So, this man would have every motivation to steal the chicken.
Not really, I own the farm.
No further questions, Your Honour. I've done a complete prat of myself on that one.
You better come up with something more sustaining. I'm tired. Go ahead.
Will you please state your full name?
Hello, Harry the end of the peer comedian, joke for every occasion. Here we go. 1. Why did the chicken die? Who knows? There you go.
That is what we are here to find out.
Yes, I know. Look over there. Oh.
Molesting the prosecutor, Your Honour.
Sustained. This courtroom is a mockery. On the next witness.
Please stand down. I'm sorry, Your Honour. Where's the end of your gavel?
It's immaterial.
Again there, let's move along. OK. Now we move on to another game called Explanations. And let me just see what this game's about. Oh, yes. Now, Tony and Josie, can you like to step forward, please? You're going to be explaining something in just a moment. Can you think of a sort of deep philosophical question that might need explaining?
Why the train is late?
Possibly a bit deeper than that. Nice trivial example. This game works best if there's... the existence of God. That's probably going to the other extreme. Let's try it anyway. You've only got a couple of minutes to do it in. Explaining the existence of God, please, but you could do it in the style of 2 6-year-olds.
God! Shut up! God! Yes, God's his man.
God is not a man. God is a white cloud.
Stink pants. He is.
I'm not stink pants.
You are, you're farty breath, but God isn't because he's clean.
God is a lady. And backwards it's a dog. And God lives in heaven and the devil lives in hell.
Sometimes in Basildon.
Yeah, let's end on that. Thank you very much. Always good to end on an anti-Basildon joke, I found. So let's move on now to Mike and Greg. You're going to have to be talking about the same subject, but can you do it in the style of 2 American construction workers?
Well, you know, God's kind of like he's a foreman, all right? Well, he ain't got a union, you know? I mean, we're all in this union.
Well, wait a minute, then. If he's got a union, then how come the angels got to work so hard and blow horns and crap like that?
I understand what you mean, but okay, let's explore the concept of the Trinity, okay?
There's the Father, the Son, and the other guy, the fruity one.
Yeah, the fruity one. Okay, so you know the first one, the Father is like the foreman, all right?
Yeah, right.
All right.
Except he's not as big of a jerk.
Yeah. Wait a second. Hey, baby, come on up here and I'll show you God.
Okay, let's end on that. Thank you very much. I'm going to give you some characters. Well, I'll give them to you now. You've got to be Mr. Spock, Christopher. And Jim, you've got to be Captain Kirk. But one of you's got to explain to the other something about how to fix something around the house. What would you say? Toaster. Okay, fix a toaster. Yeah, they always need fixing, don't they? So if one of you can explain to the other how to fix a toaster in those characters, take it away now.
I have a most unusual problem. It appears as though my bread is not cooking properly.
Why, Spock, I'm surprised you eat bread.
I'm eating toast only because it's all that's here. Usually my bread is vulcanized.
I understand. Well, it's an Earth device that we have, a toaster. I'll show you how it works. I'll show you. Ordinary apparatus, metallic metal from Earth, of course, bread going in, the slices in to the holes there.
It seems most logical. The holes are approximately the size of a piece of bread, only slightly larger.
Yes, of course they are.
Is that all there is to it, then?
No, it has to be plugged in. The toaster's got to be plugged in the wall, got to have a power source, something like that, you understand? You simply can't expect the bread to cook without power.
Will it operate on dilithium crystals, Captain?
There's a good chance it will, Spock. There's a good chance. Make that noise you make. Hello, Scotty. Beam us down some dilithium crystals, will you? We want to toast some wheat bread. Wheat bread?
I believe so. Captain.
Wheat bread, Scotty. Wheat bread.
All right, Captain. Just a minute.
Sounds like you're in the Lincoln Tunnel, Scotty.
It sounds like we're running out there, so thank you very much. I think we've got the approximate idea. Now, what's going to happen here, Jim is going to explain something to Christopher, how to fix something around the house. So what would you like to... The faucet. The faucet, which I think we call a tap. Whoa. I think we call it a tap in England, I think. But you can call it a faucet if you like. Don't do anything you really want to do, don't force it. But can you do it, Jim? Can you do it in the character of Chico Marx? And Christopher, you have to be Groucho Marx.
Very fine.
I'll fix the plumbing, the tap, the faucet.
Well, I come to fix your faucet.
How you doing? Well, actually, I already have a drip. That's a problem.
Hey, that's some joke. Look.
Well, I'm glad you thought so.
I thought it was a joke. The point is, you need a faucet real bad. You got water coming up like a fountain. That's no good. It's got to go down. It's got to go up through the pipe and not up too far to the roof, but down.
And you're the fellow who can handle that, eh?
That's right. I make the water go down.
I see. Are you a plumber?
No, I'm a water go downer.
I see. You know, I used to have a wife who was a water go downer. I don't understand it. I don't know how they do.
I think we know what you said.
Yeah, I think so too. Well,
Anyway, the point is, I work by the hour.
You work by the hour?
I work by the hour, I get paid by the day.
Now, let me get this straight here. You work by the hour, you get paid by the day, so I got to pay you for a day, no matter even if you work for an hour.
That's right.
Well, how much do you work for by the day?
Well, I work for, I don't know, a man like you. How much do you make?
Well, it depends. Not very much with my sink not working here.
Well, no. Is your sink part of your business?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, well, that's extra.
That's extra, then?
Sure. If it's a business tax.
Well, you know, you're taxing me a little bit right now.
You shouldn't hang around a man who's working. It makes you tired.
I didn't realize I was hanging.
Okay, let's end there. Thank you very much indeed. I suppose I should give you... Yeah. Now, the next game is a musical game, which will feature again Richard Vranch, our pianist. And what we're going to do is to get the contestants here to sing or make up an opera based on the life of one of the members of the studio audience. So I'm going to go into the audience now and select somebody who's going to tell me the things that have happened in their life today. Now, who shall I come to? The lady here. Now, what's your name?
Julie.
Julie.
Yeah.
Julie. And where do you come from, Julie?
Rugby in the Midlands.
Rugby in the Midlands.
Yes.
Well, it's a long way to come down here to wherever we are.
Yes, indeed it is.
So now, have three things happened to you in your life today at all?
I brushed my teeth.
You brushed your teeth.
Yes.
Yes. What a heck of a day, hasn't it?
Missed a train.
Brushed the teeth, missed the train. You managed to hit the teeth, I hope.
Just about, yeah.
Yeah.
Had a barbecue. Not necessarily that order.
So also on the station. Oh damn, I missed the plane. The train. I'll just burn my ticket here and get some steak.
That's about it. Yeah.
So, okay. Contestants, you got that? It's brushing your teeth, it's missing a train, and then having a barbecue. Okay, so make an opera out of that with the help of the pianist. And Josie, you look as though you're going to begin. Jolly good. Where you go.
Oh, hurry! In haste! Where is my toothpaste? Ah, there it is, waiting for me. Up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. Round and round and round until they are clean. Look at the time! I'm going to be left behind. Oh, Frank, it's you.
No, I'm Steve, your timetable. Look me up.
I'm going to miss my train,
Das ist gut. Nicht ein Train.
Yes, nicht, that is well.
Come to the barbecue now.
But my teeth are smelling so sweet, I could not ruin them by eating meat.
You have chicken. I have chicken. You have pork. We have pork. You have chicken. We have chicken. You have pork. And pork. And chicken. Chicken. And pork. And chicken. And pork. Basta. Basta. No basta. No basta. No basta. No basta. Rita's waiting. Rita's waiting. Waiting for you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Further assistance from Richard Vranch on the piano. And what we're going to do is to get the contestants to make up an opera based on the life of one of the members of the studio audience. In fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go into the studio audience and find out three things that have happened to one of the people in the audience in the day. I'll just wander off and do that, excuse me. I think I'll come just here. Now, what's your name, can I ask you?
Pat.
Pat. And where do you come from, Pat?
Hackney.
Hackney, right, great. Now, what have you done? Have you done anything today? Have you done three things today would be ideal?
Gone to work.
You've gone to work. What, are you a vicar? Something like that?
Guard on the Northern Line.
Guard on the Northern Line. Anyone travel on the Northern Line at all? Yes, it's a very, very popular line, I understand. So you've been to work as a guard on the Northern Line. That's fine. Now, anything else? Have you done anything there at all?
Come home.
You come home. You live here, do you? Extraordinary place to live. Must be rather busy in the course of... So you've... What did you do at home?
Played a
Do you
record.
You played a record?
Well, actually, I didn't know.
You're improvising, aren't you?
Time.
Yes, I know. You haven't had much
Getting
to do.
home, I made some instant mashed potato.
Well, that's fine. That's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. So you've been to work as a guard on the Northern Line, made some mashed potato. Anything else?
And sausages.
No.
I don't normally eat instant mashed.
No, I know. Of course you don't. Of course you don't. You live well as a guard, though. Obviously. Now, anything else? Just one other thing you've done today. Anything. It could be anything.
Smoked.
Smoked. All right.
The pressure.
You smoke the pressure?
No, I smoke because of the pressure.
That's children at home, remember, never smoke pressure yourself. It's very, very dangerous, and you could end up as a guard on the Northern Line if you do. Okay, so those are your three things. It's going to work as a guard on the Northern Line. What was it? Oh, yes, making mashed potato, instant mashed potato, and smoking. Three things. Not a busy day, but there it is. Quite busy for a guard on the Northern Line. So, okay, take it away and make up an opera out of that.
And in the 90s, I have been to Camden Town and to Muswell Hill, where the smarty pants people live with all the Penguin books on their bookshelves. Here I am, what am I to do in this Benjamin Britten opera where people sing like washing machines that have no bearings in them?
Morden, South Wimbledon, Collier's Wood to the Broadway to the Bedfellows. Clapham South, Clapham Common, Clapham North.
Not forgetting Tottenham Court Road.
Is this the way to Turnham Green?
This is the way to Turnham Green.
It's no good asking me, I don't know a thing.
He's a guard,
He's a guard. He's a guard. He doesn't have to try very hard.
but he can make mashed potato.
Here are my spuds. They are instant.
Potatoes.
Sausage and mash, sausage and mash, sausage.
Brown sauce, red sauce, mayonnaise. It brightens up my darkest days. I have spent many, many fine times with a bucket of potatoes. Many, many times with a bucket of potatoes. Gives you so much pleasure you want to smoke a cigarette. But it's forever cigarette and mine again.
And the four contestants are now going to improvise a rock opera based on the life of somebody here in the studio audience, with the assistance of Richard Branch of the Comedy Store Players on the musical instruments. So I'm going to wander into the audience and find who that somebody whose life is going to be about. I'm going to... you, sir, in the second row there. You probably thought you were safe in the second row. Can I ask your name, please, first of all?
Nigel Portman.
Nigel Portman. Jolly good. Now, I want to base on your life, but perhaps you did a little more fiction in it as well. Is there a job that you'd like to do? If you didn't do the job you have already, I assume you've got one, but it's something you'd really love to do?
I'm a carpenter and I'm happy doing that now.
OK, we'll make it carpenter then, that's fine. So, OK, I thought I was being a bit imaginative there, but let's stick with carpentry. Is there a hobby that you like doing? I'd rather you didn't say carpentry, because it doesn't help the plot line along, you see.
I like watching rugby. Which I
Like watching rugby. So let's make it rugby and carpentry, right? Is there something that's happened to you in the last week or two, an interesting incident? Wish. Ever in your whole life?
I washed the car yesterday.
Wash the car, right. OK. So, where's the camera? Yes, so here we are. It's what we like is a rock opera based on these things, which is carpentry, washing the car, and rugby. Rock opera based on that, away you go.
'cause I've got the saw.
And I have the hammer and a nail.
Together we'll build a house, it won't be frail.
Won't be frail. I love you, do you love me? I love everything about carpentry. I love you especially.
You and me, babe, working so hard, building this house in our backyard. It's heaven.
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 Heaven. But where is our friend? Where can he be? I heard he journeyed far to Rugby.
Yes, he did, and he'll show up soon.
What are you doing here?
I'm talking to you. I'm a rugby player, and I want you to see my balls.
Look at those balls! Massive, huge balls!
But you know, rugby is very far. You've obviously dirtied your car on the way. There is a man we know. He loves to wash cars so.
He's got an enormous sponge.
Yes, he's the sponge man.
He's the sponge man.
Here he comes. Oh, the sponge man.
Very good. Very good. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Took me slightly by surprise there, but you're back anyway. And now we're going to play a game called Prison Cell. We've got the prison cell all sort of built in the studio already. And this is going to have a complicated plot here, but Josie is a sort of prison visitor or social worker, and she's going to be visiting a variety of prisoners. And it's a strange sort of visit because the prisoners are going to sing what their crimes were or the reason why they're in prison. So, Jim, you're somebody who's committed a burglary. Where do you think he's burgled?
Buckingham Palace.
Buckingham Palace, which for our American viewers will be to remind you it's where the Queen lives. And Josie, you've got to sing some sort of advice to him. So away you go. This is with Richard Branch.
Hello.
Hello. Tell me, what crime did you commit and how can I help?
Well, I will tell you this because you got a nice face. I went and robbed Buckingham Palace, that's what I did. I stole the Queen's crown.
The Queen's crown?
She was well cheesed off, she was extremely annoyed and hit me all over town.
Don't be worried about your stay in prison. Nobody bears you any malice. I went there and checked with the Queen. She wants you to come back to the palace. Bring all your friends, your lovely friends, especially the one called Georgie, 'cause she wants to see him do again what he did to that little corgi.
Yes, good, very good, yes. You imagine that Stephen has killed something. So what has he killed?
Jeremy Beadle.
A happy-ish thought, but someone not quite so specific and not so ready to sue. Sorry? A bald dachshund. I take there's an unkind reference to somebody here. A bald dachshund.
How are you coping in here? Tell me about it.
I came to this country just to see the World Cup in '66. And this little sausage dog came walking up to me, and it made me feel sick. And I took out my sharp knife, and I scalped it there and then. And then it went on told me, And listen, what happened then? I slit its throat, I cut off its tail, and stuffed it in its mouth. I took it home to where my father lived and had some sauerkraut. Oh, yeah.
I can get you out on bail, I think. I've got enough money in the fund.
Very good.
But only if you promise me you won't kill any more dash hunts. You know it really makes me sick to think that what you do is killing doggies because you hate the mess they make with their poo.
That's a rather unkind verse, that, didn't it? Poor old dog. I don't know, he got something against bull dachshunds. Now, let's say, Tony, so he's run off with something or somebody. What do I think he's run off with?
Traffic cones.
Sorry?
Traffic cones.
Run off with traffic cones? Finding a funny one over there. What was that one over there? Sorry?
Sumo wrestler.
Run off with a sumo wrestler. Excellent.
Run off with the sumo wrestler.
Sumo wrestler, yes. Someone's been reading your diaries, Tony. Anyway, where you go?
Look out, B! Here comes Vinegar Tits.
Tell me about your crime, Slasher.
Do you want to hear about that crime or the other one?
The other one.
All right. I'll take a chance with you. Let's have a little Betty. You guess why I like fat people? Because they're sweaty. I lose myself in their folds of skin. That's where my lust begins. That's where I want to marry a sumo wrestler from Gay Paris.
Gay Paris.
Yeah.
That's quite a long way to go. Why are you so in love? Why did you run away with the sumo? You've got to stay in prison now. The sumo guy don't want you back. But you can carry on wearing the nappies that go straight up your crack.
And she's visiting in prison, first of all, Tony and then Mike. And Tony will sing his problems to her with the assistance of Richard Branch at the piano. Now, Tony, we imagine he's stolen something, but can anyone suggest something quite big that he might have stolen? He's stolen a bank, a jumbo jet. I think it's slightly more realistic to have stolen a jumbo jet than a whole bank. But, OK, so you've stolen a jumbo jet, and that is naturally causing you some angst while in prison. Please sing that to Josie.
I'll tell you about my problem.
All right, then.
Thanks. I got a problem, I'm in such pain. I stole myself a gigantic plane. I don't mean to bore ya, I don't mean to rant, but I put a 747 down my pants. I try to walk away in a straight line, but it was...
Now I think you must be insane. What a silly place to put a plane.
I know.
You know what I mean. You're gonna be a long time in this plane. You're gonna die and go to heaven, 'cause it ain't no good way you've stuck your 747.
Yeah, OK, excellent. Yep. So, now, Mike, he hasn't stolen anything. He smuggled something into the country. What do you think he smuggled? A grandfather clock. No, I like that's the most unusual one. Grandfather clock you smuggled into the country. Take it away, Mike.
What did you do, baby?
Oh, baby, I did it for us, OK? You know my grandfather clock in the house, the one with the family of the cute brown mouse. Well, my grandfather died and he willed it to me. They took it away from me, I took it back. They took it away and I ran away, Jack. Now I stole the clock, what can I do, baby?
I can hide the grandfather clock. I can shove it up my bum. But I'll be in a lot of pain with the swing from the pendulum.
Oh,
Cluck, 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 cluck.
Well, what a wealth of imagery we had in that song. Let's start off with Colin. And we've got to decide first of all, which country is he in? It'll just determine... Brazil. Oh, that's a good one. Brazil. You know how they sing in Brazil, don't you? Where the nuts come from? Yeah, it's good. Okay, so he's stolen something. So what has he stolen?
A wonder bra. A pubic wig.
A pubic... What was that? I'm because you're on pubic wig here. I was just... that was even funny. What was that?
Pants.
Okay, you've stolen pants.
Pants.
Pants. Pants, I think that's American for trousers, but it could be English
Or
for
English
pants.
for knickers.
Yes, easily. Anyway, in a Brazilian style, away you go.
Tell me, Jose, what did you do?
I tell you. Oh, get me out of here. I'm not having a good time. They threw me in here for impersonating a lime. I need a green pants, you see, to go with my whole ensemble. What am I going to do? I can't rhyme with ensemble.
I'm sorry that you're stuck in here. The people that put you here, they are luscious. Because all you wanted to do was find a pair of green trousers. I know that you need some pants, but now you're stuck in a rut. Standing there with no pants on, you look like a real Brazil nut.
Well done. Okay, well, Colin set a pretty hot pace there, unusually. So, Caroline, come on down. Which country is she in prison in, do you think? Italy. No, Italy's a good one. Very good. And you've murdered somebody. She's murdered somebody. What? George. She's murdered George. Okay, so in Italy, you've murdered George. Away you go.
Maria, tell me why. I am crazy, that is why. I couldn't stand the pain. He came at me with his bad breath and his sweat again. I saw him there, and with despair, I took a knife and killed him. I know you didn't mean to kill George, but what a problem this poses. What a problem to kill George simply because he had Helen horses.
Let's bring Ryan down then. Right, Ryan, come on down. Okay. Now, which country do you think Ryan is incarcerated in? Jamaica. Jamaica's a very good one. That's nice and upbeat. Jamaica. So, you've been caught red-handed doing something, Ryan. What's he been caught red-handed? Ryan is a distinguished actor. There's no chance of a distinguished actor being caught with a prostitute in the car. Okay, let's go with that. Come on, let's go crazy. Being caught with a prostitute. It's highly unlikely, but here, Ryan, a distinguished actor, has been caught with a prostitute in a car somewhere, I think, in Los Angeles, but it's Jamaican Quarter, because it's you're in prison now in Jamaica. Where you go?
No! Oh, the police run up to me one day. Boy, they rev and rant. I made the same mistake as my good friend, the actor Hugh Grant. Made the mistake. Now jail's where I got to go. And I'm stuck with a very, very huge man whose name happens to be Mo. Oh, Mo.
I understand why you did this. I understand your ploy. Although men try to be really good, let's face it, lady boys will be boys. We about you and we know you quite well. I'll help you to escape, my friend. Come on, limbo under yourself.
Well done. Very good. Excellent. Okay. So let's do Addicts Anonymous for all 4 contestants. But Brad, you're running, one of those sort of self-help groups, and they're all addicted to something. Well, they're not addicted to alcohol or smoking or anything sensible like that or stupid like that. You're all addicted to game shows. And you have to try and help them out. Brad, addicted to game shows. Take it away.
Sorry I'm late. I had... Who took the buzzers out of the closet?
He did in 2 seconds in 1984 and again in 1987.
All right, I don't think we're making any progress here.
Good luck, good luck.
I want to ask you guys some questions, but I don't want you all chiming in, all right? This is just 1-to-1. You've got to get past this game show thing. There are only 3 of you, and we're not narrowing it down to 1. Remember that. Now, how have you felt this week, huh?
I felt fine. My name is Jim Peters. I'm an accountant.
Take off this name tag! You two, take the name tags off.
It's harder than I thought. I'm up to step 3, but it's just not working.
Oh, that's the bonus round. Good going. Wink, how about you?
Can you come back to me after the break?
All right, but you're not going to get a trip to Jamaica. Now, how have you been? I saw you with the buzzer.
I'll take a vowel. I've been doing okay. As you know, it's especially hard to me, being a psychic as I am and knowing the answers before the question's asked. What is tomato? I've been trying to kick it, but it's hard when you know the answers. You just want to let loose. You want to bust out.
How does it make you feel?
Small.
What does he win for that?
Nothing. There's nothing to win in the real world. Remember that.
Listen, but I think these chairs are worth about £300 for the 3.
You see, you're looking at all objects as something of value to win. You gotta go out there and live your life. Rip open the windows.
I heard that. These headphones aren't working.
Maybe you can help us by telling us once again, what's that motto?
Yes, the motto.
Why don't we all...
I think we should all do the motto together.
Let's all join. All right.
We've got the card. You can keep the money. We don't think it shows are funny.
And pretend that at some sort of group therapy meeting for Addicts Anonymous, you're addicted to wrestling. So you're wrestling-aholics. Trying to cure yourself of that. Where you go. Steven's wrestling with a chair as a start. And sadly, the chair's winning, but okay. Greg is in charge of this group. Away you go.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I'm Rick, your facilitator. We all know why we're here.
Yeah.
Colin, we'll start with you. What have you been doing about the problem lately?
Nothing! I'm still totally addicted! I've got to wrestle!
Colin, get a grip on yourself. You know we're supposed to contain our emotions. No, stop! Steve, what do you have planned? Hi. Steve! Please, what do you have planned for this week?
Well, I'm going to go to an art gallery. There's lots of canvas there, and I think that just might be all right now.
Canvas, remember.
Okay.
All right, Ryan, what
I
about you?
managed not to wrestle for 3 weeks.
Really?
3 weeks. 3!
1, 2,
Settle down.
We got an addiction to deal with here. Now, gentlemen, remember our chant. When you're on the mat...
That is that.
Yes! Thank you for remembering the end of it. Now, we're going to meet here again next week. And I want to see all 3 of you. When I get you, I'm going to... Sorry.
I have to leave early. Is that okay?
Yeah.
No, I think I'll stay. No, I'm going to go. No, I'm going to stay. No, I'm going to go.
Okay, thank you very much. Well... Now, the next round is called Different Games, because different games are played in the course of the round. Tony and John are going to play the first game, and it involves them making up an advertisement on the spot. What they've got to do is advertise a product suggested by the studio audience, but in the style of the music it'll be played in. I say they'll do it one by one. So Tony's going to go first. Can we have some sort of rugged product that Tony could advertise? Fish.
Deodorant.
BMWs.
Medical.
Hang on, wait a minute. So do you work for an advertising agency? No, I think they're BMW, that sort of car, sports car, fast car.
Fast car.
Tony, but to the sound of this music.
Have you ever wanted to own something which is an extension of your penis? BMW is that kind of car. It's long, it's sleek, and there's so much inside. Many people can fit on it. If you think that this is the car for you, then just unzip your pants, lay back and put your foot down on the accelerator. BMW, big memories, wow.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Now, a nice light and fluffy one for John to advertise. A nice light and fluffy product. Toupee. A toupee. Well, let's see if toupee works. Doesn't work for me, but there it is. Where you go, John?
But
to this music. Advertising a toupee to this music.
It's strange, isn't it, in Russia? Out there in the steppes, all silence, all dark. Lenin didn't like the steppes, but maybe he'd have liked them if he'd worn a toupee. The bald head contains facts, ideas, machinery, futurism. But is it not better, the fringe over the eyes, than a fringe over the mind?
Thank you. Well, that was very good. And can we have a suggestion for, good solid sort of product that might be going on the market soon?
Contraceptive.
Hair gel.
Colostomy bag.
Yeah. You've really got the essence of British humour there, haven't you? No, something more marketable than that. Odour eaters. I think that's a compromise between bad taste and broadcastability. So, odour eaters, John, but you've got to advertise it to the sound of this music.
Okay. Hello, Wilkinson. Is this your first time in church? Yes, it is, Father. Oh, it's that sort of music. Do you know what it is to be a Catholic, boy? I don't know. The new film by Pat O'Connor, Kill. All about a young lad who wants to have clean feet, starring an old guy with stubble. You want clean feet in this part of Ireland? You'll go back to the devil. You have clean feet in that part of Ireland. You'll go to hell. What am I going to do, Father? I got to do something with my feet. Chop them off. It's the best thing, unless you use Odour Eaters, starring John Lynch and Helen Mirren as the feet. Right.
Ooh, not very popular. Well, let's move on to another game, which is called Audition. This features Ryan Stiles as the director of a new production. The others are going to be coming on auditioning for a part in this new production. We can't bother to think of a title for this, though. We like to combine two old titles. So has somebody got their favourite movie, their favourite film they'd like to suggest? Grease? That's your favourite film, is it? Wow. What's that? Dead Poets Society. Okay, so it's the dead... Well, we've got enough now. What was the last one there? Godfather. Okay. Okay, that's good. Well, not having Willy Wonka, I'll tell you that. It's the Dead Greasy Godfather Society. That's the production I'm making, and you audition the people as they come on down. I think John's first.
Get the lights fixed. Get the lights fixed first, then we'll talk. Next, please. Can I have your name, please?
Oh, Tony Zando, method actor.
Tommy Zando. Tommy, you were in here auditioning last year, weren't you?
Yeah, so what?
Well, it's nice to see you again, is all I was saying. Tommy, I gather you've read the script?
No, I didn't read it. I looked at it and I imagined what it would be like to feel it,
All right, I'd like you... Imagine, if you will, Tommy, the greasy godfather calling his two sons in. I'd like you to play all three parts, if that's possible.
No, sure. Can we go back? back a moment here. You know, I mean, have I got to make them what kind of grease? Are we doing them in corn oil or what?
Any type of grease you'd like.
Okay. Godfather. I'm not there yet. I'm nearly there. Feel my pain, you asshole!
Thank you, Tommy. Not about that. Thank you, Tommy.
Thank you. You're right.
Next, please. Next. Your name, please.
Hi, yes, my name is Heine Buffet.
Heine Buffet?
Yeah.
Heine, what are you currently appearing in?
I'm doing an off-Broadway production of Rear Window.
Uh-huh. All right, honey, have you had a chance to look at the script?
Oh, just briefly. There is dancing and singing in this.
There is. I want you to do the dancing part when the Godfather discovers the greasy horse head in the bed. If you could do the greasy horse head dance for us, please.
Greasy horse head dance.
And
That's
a
up tempo, is it?
A 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Tommy, very much. Next. Next, please, your name. Sir, your name?
Bob Zoom.
Bob Zoom. Welcome, Bob. Bob, have you had a chance to look at the script?
There's a script?
Yes, Bob. All right, Bob, I'm sure you've seen, the movie, the stage production of the movie. I'd like you to sing the Godfather Dying song, if you wouldn't mind. Dying in the Rose Garden song.
Okay. Come here, little Zeno. This flower is like our family. Many petals, but all together, you see, that is why we wear it in our lapel when we send those dirty baiatas to hell!
You got the job, Bob. You got the job, Bob. You got it.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you. Very good indeed. Yes. Well, now. And they'll be coming in the order of Greg, Mike, and then George. This musical, we can't be able to think of a name for this production. We want to combine two existing names. So have you got a favourite musical you'd like to suggest? Oklahoma. Okay, Oklahoma. And now another one which I'm going to combine with it. West Side Story. The West Side of Oklahoma. That's the title of the musical. Fairly basic and straightforward. Where you go for the audition?
Yes, the wagons are small. It's a small stage. Just put them on there, will you? First actor, please. Hello. What's your name, please?
Hello? Dabney Giblet.
Dabney. Dabney,
Yes.
And have done any other productions around New York here?
Yes, I was in the all-deaf version of King Lear.
I see. Dabney, you realize the play involves a lot of dancing. A lot of dancing. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Man, am I ready. I've just finished at top school and stuff.
Have you?
No.
All right, Dabney,
Yeah.
I'd like you to do the dance of the shark wagon train, if you will do that for us.
All right. This is very evocative, so please hold on to your emotional hat.
You bet I will. Thank you, Dabney. Thank you, Dabney. That'll be quite enough. Thank you.
Was I in the light? Could you see me?
You were very much so in the light. Thank you, Dabney.
Very good.
Have our next actor, please. Your name, sir, is?
Kyle Bloodman.
Kyle, didn't I see you in a production downtown a while ago?
Yeah, I've auditioned for you a couple of times.
Oh, yes, Kyle with the bad tood. That's right. Kyle, now, I understand, Kyle, you've got a little poem you have worked out to audition. You can read that if you'd like. You can read it off the paper if you'd like.
No, I've got it memorized.
All righty, Kyle.
It's free form.
All righty.
Horse, horse, horse on the roof. Horse, horse, tell you the truth. I'm gonna kick you off, and you're gonna fall, but you won't bounce like a bright red ball that Mommy took from me when I was just this tall. Horse, horse, horse!
Okay, Kyle, thank you, mate. I might suggest the Valium next time you come in, Kyle. Thank you. Our next, you, sir, are?
I'm Anthony Newley, and I'm here to make my comeback.
Anthony. We haven't seen you in quite a few years. What have you been doing with yourself?
Well, I've been looking over my glossies.
Have you? All righty. Anthony, I wonder if you would do the last number from the show for us.
What's the title of that again? Remind me.
It is Knives, Knives, Who's Got the Knives?
Oh, that's all right. Knives, who's got the knives? Who's got those pointy little knives I used to know? On the west side of Oklahoma, it's like the east side of Oklahoma, but nobody knows who's got the knives.
You've got the job, Anthony.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Well done, Anthony Newley. Hey. All right, yes. So, Rory and who have we got left? Rory and John, of course. Another game for you, and this game is called Couples. We're going to give you a little scene to improvise in, and then we'll get suggestions from the audience for couples who you might be playing while you're improvising the scene. Make any sense at all, does it? So the scene we'd like you to improvise is two people in a laundrette. Okay? Two people in a laundrette. And the couple we'd like to set you off with is David Attenborough and his brother Richard Attenborough. So you can sort out which is which. I can't imagine they go to the laundrette that often, least of all together. I'm not saying they've got dirty clothing or anything like that, but...
It's blinking rotating, isn't it?
And so...
It's going to explode, we're all going to die.
An example of primitive panic.
I don't want to die.
A reaction which sets in many mammals and indeed some invertebrates, giving rise to the expression spineless bastard.
All right, another couple that either belong together or don't belong together. Charles and Diana, okay. No, wait a minute. We didn't change their names in the middle. Charles and Diana.
You do, Charlie.
Do you think Harry's having a nice time in there?
Take a walk, wingnut head.
All right, another couple.
Melon Griff. Okay, Melon Griff.
I've heard of Melon Griff, I think.
Mel Smith Griff.
Yes, Mel Smith and Griff. I have heard of him.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mel here.
And Griff here. We'd like to do a show for you.
Can I just point out here? Thank you, Mel. That...
I think what Mel's trying to say is that he is trying to dominate the show once again this week.
All right, another couple like that. That was a very good one. Hang on. Wait a minute. No, there's a man there with designer ugly beard, and he wants to say something.
Ron and Nancy.
Ron and Nancy. Yes, all right. Yes, they're a couple.
Everyone thinks that the skin on my face is human skin. I've actually got a condom stretched over my head.
Ronnie, how many times do I have to tell you?
All right, one more to end on. Torval and Dean. Oh, brilliant, yes. It just takes 5 hours to get the ice rink set up. There's somebody you can speak. All right. Well, and we're going to give you a situation to improvise in, and we want a sort of variety of different couples who might be doing it. We'll start you off. I'm going to start you off with one, and then we'll get suggestions from the audience as we go along. So your situation to improvise is...
It's a funny physical gag. You've done a lot in the vaudeville, you know what I mean? Funny walking.
Well, now we've settled on. Fortune teller and the customer who's gone to have their fortune told. Start you off with the pair doing it as Dustin Hoffman and Laurence Olivier. Okay, and if you could be ready with some suggestions like sort of David Steele, David Owen, Captain Kirk, Mr. Spock, things like that. Just ready, one clear suggestion from somebody when I buzz. So starting off, Dustin Hoffman and Laurence Olivier, fortune teller and client.
Dustin, we're going to do this picture. What's it called? Marathon bar or something? Tell me if I'm going to act you off the frigging stage, baby. I'm sure
let me look at this crystal ball here.
Yes, it's one of yours, isn't it?
We're going to make a movie called Made in Taiwan.
No, they're going to make a movie called Very Short Italian-Looking Sweaty Actor Worrying Too Much About Things That Brilliant People Do Naturally!
Oh, no. I don't think so.
Okay, so we're going to have another pair to be doing... Edward Fox and Donald Sinden. Well, there's a real wacky suggestion for these two, but...
Would you like the cards, or
Yes, I'll take the cards.
Would you like the clairvoyance? Because I'm very clairvoyant.
Yes, I suppose you are.
So we'll make a choice.
Yes.
No, I've made your choice for you.
Yes.
You want the clairvoyance.
I do.
And you want to make you're going to do a series called
I'm going to do
Edward the Seventh 2.
Now I'm going to do a series called Thank God There's No Nasty Working Class People Around Me Holding Their Knives Like Pencils and Smelling of Turnips.
Okay. No, another pair, please. Sorry, say that again. Vincent Price and Alec Guinness. Got some helpers in tonight, I think.
I want to know whether any words on the blackboard of life can be said slower than the way I say them.
Beyond the stars and the universe shalt thou fly. Thou shalt fly to Obi-Wan Knob.
I have been...
Okay, another pairing. Sean Connery and Dame Edna. Where you go?
Dame Edna and Sean Connery. Well, you're going to spend the rest of your life.
It's funny, you know,
the rest as a
Sean.
woman.
Yes, I know.
Which, and something else is coming through here.
You've got a very hairy bum, haven't you, Sean? Very hairy bum, and I think you're a little bit conscious of the fact you've not got as much hair as you'd like to have, darling.
I think I forgot to put
pair,
my
please.
trousers on this morning.
Yes.
Sorry? Fred Flintstone, Barney Rubble. At least a genuine pairing at last.
Hiya, Fred.
Hey, Barney. You're going to have a hard day today. You got to mow the lawn and let's get away from the girls.
Okay, but what about Wilma? Do you think Wilma's like us with little black dots instead of eyes?
No, Wilma's going to be reincarnated.
You know what I want to know? Look in the crystal ball and say, why when we bend over, don't you ever see our balls coming out from underneath those funny little short things we wear?
Because we're not Sean Connery, that's why.
Okay, all right. Another pair. Reagan and Gorbachev. Where you go?
Reagan. Well, you know, I can see a kind of
England
bright...
swings like a pendulum. I'll be done bicycles 2 by 2.
Let's end on that. Thank you very much. Let's do a game called Musical Film Review, and Paul Merton's going to get this stool here and sit on it, and he's going to describe a musical, and the other three are going to act it out, or sing it out, with the assistance of Richard Vranch, our resident Mr. Music. Well, the resident Mr. Vranch. But to give the basic plot of it, I'm going to find the summary of the plot of a film in the very excellent Halliwell's Film Guide. But if I'll just flick through here, you say stop, I'll select one from that page. All right, I've stopped already. Yeah, this is a complicated one. It's called The First Man into Space. The plot of it is this. An astronaut runs into a cloud of meteor dust and returns to Earth a vampirish killer. That's sort of plot B, really, isn't it? So away you go. If you describe a couple of scenes, and they'll sing them out.
The First Man in Space is a wonderful movie. It begins with a meteorite shower that splashes all the way through this spaceship and turns the man inside into a singing, whirling dervish.
I'll go ahead and check the front of the cockpit, guys. Oh, my God. Visors down! Safety visors down! Shields up! We have a meteor shower coming in! Quick! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! They're coming, millions of meteors. They're coming so fast and furious. They're coming, some are green, some are yellow, some are simply curious. They're ripping through the spaceship. 1, 2, 3, they're breaking apart. And now, they've hit me, I'm changing. I feel something strange happening in my heart.
Meanwhile, back at Earth Control, the two scientists whose idea it was to send this man into space are rather worried about what the messages they're getting over the radio, and they decide to sing their doubts to each other.
Let me tell you, I'm kind of worried about old George buried. He's up there among those rocks. Hey, did you know he was wearing odd socks? You know that
if he gets those strange hunger pangs.
Ba-do-ba-dee-doo.
I'm kind of worried that he might grow fangs.
Ba-do-ba-dee-doo.
And some poor guy is gonna get it in the neck.
Let's call him back.
Oh, what the heck?
But he arrives back on Earth, and as he emerges from the spaceship, he bites each one of them in the neck. They sing a song before they die, and the vampire realizes he cannot breathe the oxygen on Earth, and he dies after he's killed them as well. But not before he finishes the big finale of the musical, which is a wonderful song to behold.
Yes. Bit simple, that ball, but there.
Look, the door's opening. He's coming out.
Oh my God. Oh no, George. Hang on there a minute.
Oh. I'm going fast.
I'm going now. And please say goodbye to my old cow. You know, I really love that heifer. Please tell me she'll get better. Take care of George. Look after him. I know it isn't a terrible sin. He drained me now of all my blood, and I'm gonna fall face down in the mud.
Oh, George, that was so nice. Don't do it once, why don't you do it twice? When you bite me in the neck, it makes me feel so fine. Time for me to die, time for me to die, time for me to die, time for me to die.
I've killed them all, they are dead. And I've got a funny feeling in my head. I can't stand it here. It really sucks, this atmosphere. So I'll die. Goodbye, goodbye, bye, bye.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Instructor. What I'm going to do is I'm going to flip through Halliwell's film guide, and when you say stop, I'll stop and I'll select a film summary here, convey that to Sandy by talking to her, and she'll expand it into a musical, which the other three will sing out. Okay, so your role is just to stop. All right, very quickly. I've had enough of this. Oh, this is a good one. This is Midshipman Easy.
Oh, I've had him.
That's quite easy. Now, in the plot of this, in 1790, young naval officers rescue a girl from Spanish bandits. Okay.
Right. Okay.
Got that?
Yes.
So
lovely.
you expand that into the first
I'll
scene,
try.
and away we go.
I've been looking through the film archives, and what a jolly lot of dusty old films I've found. But here, a fabulous B-movie. A dusky maiden sits alone on a Mediterranean island and croons about her long-lost love.
Sometimes I dream of a sailor. Sometimes I dream of an obelisk. I shouldn't eat the mushrooms I find because the local flora blows my mind. Oh, if only someone would come by and rescue me.
The dusky maiden went off for a bathe. Just then, two hunky Spanish bandits, Jorico and Jorenjo, arrived upon the island.
I am hungry for the Lord that dare not squeak his name. Ah!
Indeed. Boy, if we could find us a lusty maiden.
A lusty, dusky maiden, I know what I would do.
Oh, me too. I'm so horny, so very, very horny. When I woke up this morning, I knew I was horny.
My cojones are swollen with pride.
Like balones.
Like a bull, I've inside.
Do not gourmet.
We will find a señorita and have her each our way.
Oh.
We'll plunder and loot and harach the day away.
And they their way. They have their way with the poor girl. But then 3 midshipmen arrive on a 1790 ship. Midshipman Easy, Midshipman I'll Be Lucky, and Midshipman There's Got to Be a First Time for Everyone. The 3 men rescue the girl and sing of their success in a traditional 1790s rock and roll number.
Well, we rescue a maiden one more time.
One more time. You did it all, baby.
We rescue them from that Spanish swine.
Woo, 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 Porco.
Took her off the island this very day. Now let's take her downstairs and have our way. We're gonna go, 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 go.
Over like my dog Rover, gonna work her up and down all over the town. When we're done with her, we'll rip off the fur, then we'll have a beer and that'll concur.
Let's go, 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 go. Let's go.
Well, indeed, scores are very interesting, though of course I'm lying. As we go on to the next game, which is the film review, this is for all 4 contestants. Rory is going to be reviewing a release of a film, and he'll be describing some scenes from it, and the others will be acting out the scenes that he describes. In fact, since he's doing it, he might as well do it in the style of Barry Norman, who is the premier film reviewer in this country, of course. So let's make it a science fiction film.
Attack of the Giant Bananas.
Right, you thought of that on your own, did you? Okay. I don't know. The Attack of the Giant Bananas, as described to us and previewed for us by Barry Norman, and some clips.
Ah, yes, all of which brings us in rather neatly, I thought, to the world of films. Need I say more? No, I needn't. That's never stopped me before. And in a sense, What Are Critics For? The depressing sequel to What Are Critics 3. And so, on to this week's film, Attack of the Killer Bananas. Ah, yes, and in a special Geist appearance, Ryan Stiles and... Oh, yes, and they don't come much thicker than that. As with all science fiction movies, it begins in the control room at Houston, where something on the screen has gone disastrously wrong.
What's wrong, Smithers? We've lost contact with the ship, sir. It seemed to just slip away.
What do you mean?
Well, one minute it was there, and the next moment it just slipped away.
My God, outside the complex! Giant squished banana!
That must be what I saw up there. I saw a cigar-shaped object, but they're kind of similar, aren't they?
Yes, it's got certain appeal.
Sir.
Yes.
Send me up there in the XK-49. I'll get rid of those bananas.
You fool, we haven't even tested that out yet.
I don't care. Someone's got to save Earth.
Okay.
Ah, yes, sadly, One Turn does deserve a sequel. And later on, of course, how many bananas do we get? 1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana, quite possibly 4. And when you consider the damage that could be done by 1 banana, think what could be done with the bunch when all the scientists mysteriously transfer themselves into yellow vegetables, or indeed fruit, depending on which takes your fancy. Anyway, here's a scene where they get together. Here's a scene where they get together and make a trifle.
Citizens of Earth, remain in your homes. I am the chief banana. This is my bunch. We are coming to your planet to take over. There is no hiding. Everyone will slip and fall, and everyone will laugh. There is no use resisting us. We have no seeds. And we are delicious and full of potassium. That is all.
The wonderful Greg Proops literally acting out of his skin there. But how to end the film? Well, of course, you have to call in that great space detective Alec Guinness, here played memorably by Colin Mockery, who manages to find out exactly what's been going on and solve it within 1 minute.
You do not frighten me. I have seen you and your Oscar. Ha 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 ha.
Sir, he's the Commander Banana. Get rid of him and the rest will go with him.
Use the sauce.
Not the sauce.
Look, the banana's split.
Children.
OK, we have to leave it there. Well, look at the point for the last game. We'll take a break. Bye. Well, yeah. No. Thank you for that applause, and that was just for the adverts. Well, I decided to give just 5 points to everybody in that last game. The next game is called Panel, and the idea of this is that the contestants here will be forming themselves into those sort of people who appear on Any Questions or Robin Day's programme as panellists, and they'll just try and discuss an issue of the day in the characters they're adopting. So we'd like an issue of the day from somebody in the audience. You've got some topic of general discussion that you might have... One over the back there, what's that?
Smoking.
Smoking. Fair enough. Right, well, I assume that's a discussion point rather than you're pointing something out. Sorry? Channel tunnel. Channel tunnel smoking. That would be rather difficult. I think we'll settle with smoking. I think we've got... I think you're all ready to talk about that, aren't you? So you can neither be for or anti it, just you can use bits of old props and costumes lying around there to form yourself into a character, or you can completely not do that. Good evening and welcome to Ask the Panel. Tonight we'll be discussing the topic of smoking.
I'm terribly sorry I'm late, but I got delayed because I was smoking and my boa caught fire.
Your boa caught fire, yeah. That does illustrate one of the dangers of smoking, and indeed one of the dangers...
the perils of boas.
Boas, yes, indeed. Could I ask you your name? Could I ask your name? Could I ask your name?
Yes, of course you can.
Yes. Well, I'll do that now. What is your name?
Yes, Arthur.
Yes, sir, Arthur.
Yes, sir, Arthur.
Yes, sir. You're an Arab gentleman, are you?
What?
An Arab gentleman, are you?
No, I'm a married gentleman.
A married gentleman.
Yes, but if you want me to be Arab, I, of course, will, you know.
Yes.
No, this is just a religious thing I wear.
Yeah. And I'll just talk to somebody else.
Yes, I would.
Who might talk English better than you do. The gentleman there in the glasses and Ticos or something. What is your name?
Richard, but I'm a Dick, really. I'd prefer to be called a Dick.
Yes.
Dick, I answer to Dick.
Yeah. Well, I think we all answer to Dick, but
yes.
The gentleman in the cap.
I'm Tommy Timpkins, name by name, always known as Tommy Timpkins. I've been on a stage door, I've been in the business, I've been in the world, I've been in the music hall business for 55 years. I'm always ready with a joke. Here's one.
Yep.
There's a person...
I hope it's about smoking.
It's all about smoking.
Yeah.
A friend with a boa.
Yeah.
Mr. Boa and Mr. Dick.
Yeah.
They're going down the road, and one of them says, you got smoke, are you? The other says, no, but you can get some in that shop. It's a great one, haven't it?
Yeah.
It's one of my favourites.
But I'm going to have to interrupt you there. We admire your technique, it's just your...
My technique.
And the lady there, what's your name?
Trixie, what's yours?
Trixie, my name's Clive, but that's my problem. Trixie, do you have any views on smoking?
When you smoke, you have lots of little hairs in your throat.
Do you?
That grow, that stop all the badness from going down inside you. When you smoke, you immediately burn them off.
Oh, I see. So...
I collect...
No, with the greatest respect in the world, that is absolute balls.
Yeah. Yes.
It's not balls, it's a fact.
No.
It's a fact.
She's absolutely right.
It's a bally fact.
Thousands of little balls in your throat.
No, not balls.
Which stop the smoke getting in.
Yes, I made a wig out of these throat hairs.
Yes. Oh, I see, yeah.
This is nostril hairs.
No.
I can't tell you what those are.
No. This is fascinating, but we just don't want to talk about it.
This is my leg hair.
See, I mean, generally, I can stop smoking tomorrow if I wanted to, but I mean, could he stop being a bigoted git? I don't think so. You can't put a bigoted git out in the national...
What do you think about taxation? Do you think cigarettes should be taxed?
How can you tax a cigarette? People should be taxed. Possibly smokers should. You shouldn't tax a cigarette. You won't get any money out of cigarettes. You try taxing... Excuse me, could you give me a quarter of your income? No joy at all.
Yes.
Can't be done.
Yes.
I'm very worried about the effects of passive bigotry. In a restaurant the other day, there was a fellow only 2 tables away from me being a bigot. Now, if I had a child there, that child could pick up some of that bigotry and turn into a bigot for the rest of their life.
Well, on the unlikely note of you having a child in a restaurant, we'll end the discussion there. And thank you very much from all the panellists, and good night. Thank you. Excellent. I think you got the maximum fun there out of that suggestion, and let's face it, it still wasn't enough. Let's go on let's do interrogation. This game is for Stephen, Brad and Ryan. Stephen and Brad, you're interrogating Ryan about a crime he's committed, but unfortunately he doesn't know what it is. Have I got to tell you what it is? There you go. That's you finding out. That's the cops finding out what it is. Now, obviously, what has to happen here is that Ryan has to work out what his crime was before deciding whether to admit it or deny it. That's how the justice system works in this country. Where you go.
Look, you know what? I get one phone call. I want to phone a lawyer.
You can phone a lawyer later. First, you need to do some singing, Mr. Smarty Pants.
Yeah, you can blow it through your arse, matey. I just don't sing for anybody. I only sing on special occasions. And don't think that I don't see the guy behind the mirror.
I told you should put the glass in the other way.
Okay, now listen. You want singing? I'll sing for you later. Maybe. You help us, and we'll help you.
We're here to help you.
Listen. I'll bend over backwards to help you out of this. Yes, not again. I don't want any more of that. I'm sick of it. Yeah, well, you know, you got a big responsibility on your head.
That's right.
Yeah.
This crime eclipses all your other crimes.
Yeah.
Look, so I like to show people things once in a while. That's all.
You're not all there, that's your problem. You're just living out in space, man.
Hey, if you got it, flaunt it.
Yeah, well, it's the people you're flaunting it to we take offense.
You think it's the first time they've ever seen a pearly white butt like mine?
Yes!
And what makes them so special?
They are special.
You may think they're special. I don't have any respect for them at all.
That's just your problem. Because there's a lot of people in this country who do, who look up to her, all right? You have to look up to her because she stands on that balcony all the time.
All right, I'm going to start the tape.
Okay.
Confess.
All right, I made a mistake. I whipped down my pants and I showed my pearly white butt. First to Cilla Black. I'm not sure if anybody saw that.
Then who to?
Look, she may be your royalty, but she's not mine.
Well done.
I still see you.
Well done, that was... So let's do a game called Remember That Song. This is for Colin, Ryan and Brad. So Colin will play a barman and the other two will be people coming to the bar. And they'll be remembering songs that each other sang and inviting them to sing it. And this will be done with the assistance of Richard Branch at the piano. OK, so Colin, could you just set up the scene, bit of barroom work? Oh, fantastic. Since though we were taken there. OK, some strange characters may come in any moment now.
Hi!
Brad?
Yes!
My God, what's it been, 10 years?
Colin, it's been at least 10 years.
How are you doing?
Oh, so good.
I remember your drink, I bet. Every bit of liquor and a little bit of juice.
That's right. It's called a compendium.
Yes. So what you doing now?
Well, I just got out of prison.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, isn't that ironic the way... Well, 10 years ago when you used to sing those happy-go-lucky songs about free and running around.
Oh, yes.
Hey, do me a favor. Sing it for me.
Oh, well, I had most of my larynx removed in prison, but...
Oh, come on.
Oh, I'll try. I like running wild and free all through the park. Later on, I take my clothes off after it gets dark. I chase old ladies round the tree and into the bush. I say, hey lady, how about you giving me a shove and I'll give you a push.
So what were you in prison for?
Well, that very thing.
Oh.
Can I have a beer, please?
Carlos.
It's not Carlos anymore, it's Carlita.
I thought you changed. I thought it was just your nose.
Do you mind?
Sure.
Oh, man. Those are great. You want to go to the park later?
Oh, I don't know if that'd be
Man, so you became a woman. Well, you were a great opera singer when you were a man.
right. Yes, I was. I still dabble a little.
Oh, I'd love for you to dabble for me. Oh. Would you sing that song that brought down the Met?
Is there nowhere I can go to hide? How do I bring out this woman inside? I have to make a choice. Thinking about it makes me moist. My friends tell me, don't worry, put those days behind you. I'm quite different now. They took away my penis and gave me a vagina.
Thank you. Now we come to a scene with a prop. This is for Tony and Paul, and they're going to just have to act out a little scene, but incorporate in their performance a prop, which I'm going to hand to them, or rather have handed to them now. And it's that thing that's coming in now. I won't give you clues what it is. So you've got to use that and just act away your scene. Where you go.
Stop. Oh. Can't you read? I can read, yeah. What's it say? It says stop children. Yeah, that's right. I'm 34.
As we go on to soap opera. This is for all 4 contestants. They've got to come on down, they've got to act out a soap opera. Ryan and Karen are going to start the scene, and then Greg and Colin will come in as the plot develops. We'll do sort of the first scene, setting up maybe, and then we'll buzz and do the end scene of the episode. So can you think of somewhere unlikely that you wouldn't set a soap opera unless you were mad? Public toilets. And you call it at your convenience or something like that, I suppose? I'm risking this one. Let's go in a public toilets, as we're calling it from the audience. That's where the soap opera is set.
A mixture martini.
Cheers, Chad.
Cheers, Karen.
You're the best washroom attendant I've ever got to work with.
You know, Karen, I've been attracted to you for a long time. I was wondering if later we might go by your place.
That sounds right. I needed one of these in 2 days.
Is my breath bad? Because I use one of these mints.
Excuse me, fella, do you mind? Great googly moogly. I thought, this is a co-ed? Karen, you!
Chip?
What the hell are you both doing in this public toilet?
What the hell are you doing here? I thought you were dead.
This is Karen and mine's special place.
All right.
We meet here every anniversary.
I think I peed here first with Karen.
No one is peeing in this public washroom Sergeant Griswold.
That's right! I fought every public washroom in a 5-mile radius. I'm the urinal cake man.
Oh my God, he's the Griswold on the seat.
Well, maybe when Karen has her baby, things will...
Baby? You didn't tell me you were having a baby with him?
Well, I was going to, but I was going to wait till we cleaned out the last urinal.
Let's flip to the end scene now of this episode.
I've decided I'm going to open all the urinals.
What?
I don't know what I was thinking. Just the sight of that little child there, just wanting to go, but not able to.
I'm the happiest father on earth. Have a rubber.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's go on to Strange Bedfellows. This is a game for Greg, Phil and Ryan. You are 3 guys sharing an apartment. Or a sidewalk, as we say in England. And you're going to...
The old switch-a-lumba.
Yes. Now, Greg, you're going to be Woody Allen. Phil, you're going to be Jack Nicholson. And Ryan will enter in due course as John Wayne, announcing... You share an apartment. It's so obvious. It could happen. You're going to be announcing that something in the apartment has broken down. Take it away.
I'm not gonna tell you again. You keep your Asian hookers out of my room.
Perfect. I'll have you know, she's not a hooker. She's a graduate of a very Tony East Coast University. She doesn't, and you...
I hear you 2 through the wall at night, and she sounds like a hooker to me.
If I could interject with a point, the problem is there is no wall anymore. You're hearing right through the wall because there is no wall. You see, you can go through it as if it were not there because, in essence, it isn't there anymore.
The damn elevator's stuck. I had to take the stairs again. Are you talking about the noise last night?
I don't want you 2 fighting again. You hear me?
No, there ain't gonna be a fight. I'm moving out of here, I tell you. It's nowhere near, is it?
In the ballpark.
All right.
It's in there, that's fine. I think that's the way. Yes. That was... Give you 95 points. Now we go to a game called 2 Characters. Jim and Chris, who'd like to come down Jim, I'd like you to play Captain Kirk of Star Trek fame, and Chris, I'd like you to play Dr. Spock. Mr. Spock. Mr. Spock. So, but we're not a funny place where they might meet. Obviously not.
Laundrette.
Laundrette. Do we have laundrettes in America? Laundromat. Anyway, Mr. or Dr. Spock and Captain Kirk.
Spock, that irradiated sock has got to be around here somewhere.
Captain, it would appear as though we have lost one half of the pair of socks. In other words, one of the socks is missing.
Yes. Of course, one sock, Spock. Of course, I know that one sock is missing. That's why we came here. Perhaps in this dryer. Have you checked it out with your tricorder?
I haven't yet, Captain.
Well, don't let me stand in your way. Sounds like you've still got gnats in that tricorder.
Good deal of suds still left in the washer, Captain.
What do you think? What do you think? Is it radiated? Is it radiated? What do you think?
This sock appears to be the sock we were missing.
Of course. The sock of Pelatuna. Yes, yes. This is the thing that is holding everybody in a state of perpetual war back on the planet.
I was wrong, Captain. This is the sock.
Of course. Sock of Pelatuna. This is the sock that's holding everyone within a perpetual state of war. Don't tell me.
Wrong again, Captain.
Thank you very much. Now we come to a game called Video Players. This is going to feature Greg Proops. So I'll give you this video sort of remote control thing.
Thanks, man.
Okay. And get yourself a stool and sit on that. The others are going to be playing parts in the film that Greg is watching on his video, so we'd like to come down ready to do that. And the way we're going to do this, I'm going to flick through the pages of Halliwell's film guide, and if somebody in the audience will tell me when to stop, say stop. All right, there we are. That's, oh, this is a good one, I think. It's a 1955 film from America, Inside the Walls of Folsom Prison. A prison riot results in the death of the governor. When a replacement with more humane ideas is appointed, this does not stop violence from breaking out again. I think it's an old-fashioned love movie, I think, this. But, so if you've got the basic plot of that, and you can fast-forward, go back, do what you like, and get the others to perform it for you.
All right. New video to watch? While I'm waiting for my pizza, I think I'll watch the ending first.
Well, thank you, Warden.
Well, thank you, Governor. But for your lead, we would never have quelled that prison riot.
I'm sorry I didn't get the phone call in on time, but that's the way things go.
Well, luckily, my messenger with the last-minute orders managed to get through the crowd and managed to save the day.
Well, once again, thank you.
Thank you very much indeed.
Wow, this part's really boring. I think I'll go to the beginning.
Oi, lads, come here. I don't like the governor. I think we should have a riot and kill him.
I agree. With such a plan, how could we possibly fail?
Listen, I've made these guns out of squeezy bottles.
Oh, I got it wrong. I've been making squeezy bottles out of guns. You fool. I've been doing lots of washing up, though.
Come on, let's jump on the wardens now. There they are, over there.
Right, OK.
Wait a minute.
That's got soap in his eye, anyway.
This part's hectic. I think I want to watch it again. I'm gonna rewind.
Hey, you boys!
No, not that part. I want to go a little bit further forward towards the squeezy bottle part.
Squeezy bottles.
Oh, no. I've been making squeezy bottles out of guns.
No, you fool. Right, let's go and get the warden. He's over there.
Shall we jump on them?
Yes.
Seeing as we did last time.
Wait a minute. I know there's a big prison riot sequence in the middle here. I'm gonna go right toward that. Fast forward.
We want this woman out of here!
Yes! We want a prettier one!
We get more women in this jail, or we riot! Huh?
I can't stand any more of this.
What are you doing with that squeezy bottle?
That's fun. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well done. Yes.
Game that worked.
Right, now the next game features Josie and Stephen, and they're going to be playing a game called Wrong Theme Tune. What we're going to get them to do is to improvise the beginning of a television programme. I'd like to come forward to do it. And the programme we'd like you to do is a documentary on contraception, OK? But in the style of the theme tune, which you're going to hear now, just played in for you now.
Hello! It was absolutely terrifying. But I remembered how Martin told me to strap it on, and I clung on for dear life.
John, we're going to show them a few things they can do, aren't we?
That's right. Now, do remember, if possible, I don't know what the current lots sound like, I'm afraid.
Get down, Shep.
Who's in bed by 5 o'clock, I don't know. The important thing is you do ask your parents' permission. If you're going to go into their room and you're going to borrow some of their sexual apparatus, some of their coils and things like that, they're very delicate, so do ask your mother if you can take it out first. Don't just take it out of your mother's uterus.
John. And also make sure that you don't fornicate on a windowsill or something like that, because it's very dangerous, because you could be humping away and fall off, couldn't you, John?
That's right. And that could very easily have an eye out.
Now we're going to take a look in the Blue Peter garden. And here we see the frogs have been having a wild time, haven't they,
Yes,
John?
those little sellotape condoms didn't really work, did they?
Well,
I'm sorry to say some vandals got in. It was very disappointing. And they took the sellotape off the frogs. Membra virile.
But never mind. Here you can see we did what we saw in the advert that time, and we put a barbed wire fence along the pond to stop the froggies from getting at each other.
And do
It's worked
remember
quite well.
to wear gloves if it's very cold.
Oh yes, rubber gloves.
Because if it's very, very cold and you're handling barbed wire, you can easily get very cold fingers.
Yes, so wear rubber gloves. One nice little point
Useful
for
tip,
Christmas, little thing I've got you, is you can cut the fingers off the rubber gloves and use those for contraception too. I've got a nice little...
Contraception, yes.
sorry.
You may not want a contraception too, but if you do, then that certainly is a pretty handy tip. Now, that's it.
Let's end on that,
if
thank
you. Don't
you.
mind, I'll keep it.
All right. Well, we'll just end there when we're in at least hailing distance of a taste barrier. 69 points each there. And that brings us, I'm afraid, to the end of the show, and I total up the points and see, oh yes, well, Stephen has won. So it just remains for me to thank Stephen Fry, Josie Lawrence, N. Rydell, John Sessions, you, the studio audience. This is me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Now let's go to a game called Award Shows for everybody. Brad and Wayne are going to be presenters on an award show, and you other two go into the audience there. However, this is not an entertainment. This is not an entertainment award show, thank God. It's an award show for hillbillies. So pretend it's the Golden Globes. An award show for hillbillies. Award show for hillbillies. Go ahead, take it away.
Oh, it's so good to be here. It's nice to see you again, Larry.
It's great to see you as well, Todd.
You know, we wouldn't have banjos, bluegrass, moonshine, or inbreeding if it weren't for hillbillies and all the beautiful Appalachian Mountains, huh?
Exactly. So we'd like to welcome everyone to the Divine Swine Awards tonight, where we shall be handing out awards for the best in hillbillery.
Yes, right. Who's gonna take home the golden jug tonight, huh? Speaking of golden jugs, I met your new wife. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Yee-haw.
Well, we should get on to the awards now.
We should.
Our category is Most Outstanding Hillbilly.
The first, Emmett and Jonice Willabaker from Alamahatchee Hoochie, Tennessee, for Grab That Swine.
And Luella and Stepella Peterson from Chattahoochee Skunk Lick Falls for Don't Drink That, It'll Make You Go Blind. And finally, Bocephus and Mocephus Bones from Pigswaller, Kentucky for So What If We Sleep in the Same Bunk Bed?
The winner?
And the winner is Bocephus and Mocephus Bone for So What If We Sleep in the Same Bunk Bed?
Hey, all right.
I'd like to first thank my acting coach, Ned Beatty, for all the marvelous work. And I'd like to thank the mother of my baby, my mother. Hey, I ain't judging you.
Of course, we couldn't have got this far without help from the man upstairs, Old Man Johnson.
And the Lord Almighty for making us and others like us.
And putting us all in the same vicinity.
Colin and Ryan are nominees for the award in the audience, and Brad and Wayne are two presenters at an award show. However, it's not an entertainment award show, it's an award show for obnoxious drunks. The Obnoxious Drunks Award Show. Take it away, Brad and Wayne.
You know, every type of party needs a loud, boisterous, lampshade-wearing fool to kick it off into high gear. Right?
Wayne, that is right, Brad. ... The amazing thing about being a loud, boisterous drunk is that you can be the lift of the party. Life of the party.
And these nominees have truly been...
That's right, Brad.
...the lives of many a party.
First, our first nominees are Fiona and Leslie Margarita.
For their wonderful Oops, I Won the Limbo contest. Our second nominees are Jackie and Florence Mashnu.
For, oh my God, who are you in my bed next to me at 7 in the morning? And our third nominees are Brendan and Lorenzo Haberdasher.
For I'm really sorry about your dog, and I will get that clean for you.
The winner of the 2001-2002 award goes to the Haberdashers.
Seriously. Way to get out. Shane, what are you doing, man? Seriously. We want to say the other people nominated for this category are great people. They're great people. They're really great people.
We would like to thank
We'd like to
thank
the
makers of alcohol.
And
ice. The people who make ice.
Ice! Oh, whoever came up with that recipe came up with that recipe.
You know, seriously, when we started drinking, we never thought something like this would happen. And now look at us. I don't feel so good.
Have this bologna. And the milk. And then dance. It gets it through your body.
You want a piece of it? You want a piece of it? I want a piece of it. This is not one of the 1,000 million entertainment award shows that we could do without. It's an award show for frat boys. Come around here in the audience, your nominees in the audience. That's right, go up there. And so here we go, over to Brad and Wayne at the Frat Boy Award Show.
Welcome to the first annual Frat Boy Awards. You know, the funny thing about being a frat boy, I'm so lit!
Okay, we're here to present the award for most embarrassing moment at a kegger.
All right. Our first nominees, Tad and York from Wilshire State College for puking on themselves.
Our second nominees are Bill and Bud for falling through the ceiling in the girls' locker room.
Our third nominees, Jimmy and Al Fresco from San Diego State Community College of Technical Institute for showing up to class every day butt naked, bro.
All right. Oh, it's the Al Fresco brothers, butt naked to school.
Dude! Whoa! Dude! Awesome!
Wow! Wow!
I'd like to thank,
You? Yeah!
That's about it.
Yeah. I'd like to thank whoever it is I'm sleeping with right now. And quite seriously, though, now that we've won this award, we're really gonna buckle down and study.
Yeah, we are.
Hard.
We sure are.
Because I really want to be a gynecologist.
Me too. Look up a few old friends, huh?
No, but seriously,
This is wiggly, man.
Hey, man, this would be good to put our chips in.
That would be good, wouldn't it?
What better way to end the show than with some mooning, dudes? What do you think, man? Who wants
Right
some
on.
moon?
You first, bro.
Yes. No, I read your lips. Are you serious? Wayne just said to Brad, I would have done it with you, but I have a G-string on. Is that what you said?
Yes, Hey, it gives me support. What's up?
It's not like it's a leopard G-string.
I thought you were joking around.
No, I really
It's a G-string.
Right. When I'm hanging with my homies. Wait.
Holy crap, he is wearing a G-string. Oh, yeah, we got a show to do. Sorry. Stunned for a second. Now, let's play a game. Let's play a game called Award Show. This is for all four of you. Award Show. Greg and Wayne are going to be two presenters at an award show. However, this is not a entertainment award show. It's an award show for the best bitter divorce. Take it away, Greg and Wayne.
What a pleasure to be here tonight, invited to give out the award for the most bitter divorce, right? Wayne? Right?
Wayne.
Wayne?
Yes. Yes, Greg, you are absolutely right. A divorce
Thank
can't...
you.
There's no need for all divorces to be brutal and horrible, but thank goodness that these were.
Because without bitter divorces, there couldn't be ugly settlements and then huge alimony payments.
So let's get right down to it, Greg.
All right, here are the couples nominated for Bitterest Divorce of the Year. First, Gwendolyn and Ted Abernathy for I burned all your clothes and I set fire to your Camaro.
Our second nominees, Yolanda and Makumba Johnson for Oh No You Didn't. Why's she calling you at all times in the morning? Don't give me that crap about you. Work with her.
Our third nominee for Bitterest Divorce is Drella and Grunch Hopshibop for Secretary My Ass.
And the winners are the She-Bops.
Yes!
Thank you. I brought my lawyer with me.
Thank God, because we're sleeping together now.
You're sleeping with my husband?
I'm sorry.
How does that work out? Return, please. Well, I don't know what to say. I think everything that needs to be said has been said several times over a phone in an angry voice. Just sit there and look at me like you always do, like I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, it's just strange. I've never actually...
Take the statue. You're going to get it anyway.
Oh, I will.
I'm taking this.
Oh, you wish. I saw that first. I just never seen you move this much.
Maybe if you had some hair... Go ahead.
You...
Anyway, thank you.
Thank you very much.
However, this isn't an entertainment award show. It's an award show for criminals. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah. Colin and Ryan are the nominees here in the audience. So, Greg and Wayne, whenever you're ready, start the criminal award show.
Criminals?
For criminals, yeah, it's an award show for criminals. Take it away.
You're just being silly now. This has been such a tremendous night, hasn't it, Wayne? We have had so much fun giving away all the awards tonight, and as you know, criminals are largely overlooked in the awards ceremony programs, and tonight we're here to rectify that, are we not?
Ooh, yes.
Why, you know, if I didn't know better, I'd say what you're wearing is almost criminal.
Uh-huh.
Although I'd love to put you in a cell and keep you there.
Lockdown. Ooh. The very first nominees come to us all the way from Switzerland. Ebert Sevinson and his life partner, Jeff.
The next nominee.
The next nominee. From Israel.
Which part of Israel is that?
Compton, Israel. Mr. Jonathan Macha and Lorena for not breaking up, but breaking out is hard to do.
And finally, for knocking over convenience stores with a zip gun, we have
Lenny the Leech
and his brother, Kippy the Leech. Why don't you read the winners?
Oh, and the winners for the 4th year in a row, the Leech brothers.
Oh, for knocking over convenience stores with a zip gun. Congratulations. Well done.
It's been a long, long road to here.
We,
What do you think that's worth?
I don't know. We have 5 of these at home, but this is the first one we've ever won. So, we'd like to thank God. He's not here. Because God made money. And money is our business.
Right. And a special thanks to little Jimmy. That's the name of the appliance we use to break into cars.
So, once again, we think all the contestants are not contestants, nominees.
Yeah.
Deserve to win, especially 2 men who we've known for a long time. Criminals that stole our hearts.
Run!
Let's go on to a game called African Chant. It's called African Chant. This is for Wayne with the help of Laura Hall and Linda Taylor on guitar. Laura Hall and Taylor. You walk right back here. You know, just the guy I'm going to pick. Hello, how are you? What's your name, sir?
My name's Pat.
Pat, nice to meet you. Pat, what do you do for a living?
I'm a sprinkler guy.
Sprinkler guy. That's a good name for a thing. Yeah, I trust you to do it. Okay, come on up here. And it says that on his business card. Wayne, this is Pat. Pat's a sprinkler guy.
Yeah.
And now this is something we're going to do. Ryan, Colin, and Greg are going to do backup for Wayne here. You're going to sing to Pat the Sprinkler Guy, and you're going to do an African chant.
Right on.
Abu Pat, Pat Sprinkler Guy. Abu Pat, he go. Oh, did the rain no come? Pat make the water the ground. Oh, Pat. Pat. Oh, Pat make the water so the animals don't go thirsty. Pat. P-A-T. If Pat were an animal, Pat would be an elephant.
hello, how you doing? What's your name, please?
Mike.
Mike, what do you do for a living?
I'm an astronomy graduate student.
I'm sorry, I said for a living. Okay, come on, that's good enough. Come astronomy graduate student, come on, have a seat. Mike here is an astronomy graduate student. Yeah, someday he'll be. Would you like pepperoni with that? Sorry. I know there's a lot of money in astronomy. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
I don't need a
I
map.
see good
I know where I'm
things.
going.
You are a Gemini. You must do good things tomorrow. Okay. I'm sorry. We're just.
It's a fortune teller.
I'm sorry. There's some poor guy from the audience, and we're just busting his chops. What's going to happen is Wayne's going to do an African chant to you. Of course. And the other three are going to do backup.
That's the part I don't get.
You're from the suburbs of Africa.
Yeah, the suburbs of Africa,
Oh,
exactly. On a small and nondescript cul-de-sac in Africa lives Wayne Brady.
Good morning, Mr. Umbutu. Good morning to you.
So Mike is an astronomy graduate student. Take it away whenever you're ready.
Mike like to look at the stars, 'cause his name is Mike. Mike don't understand, don't care how you faint. Keeps on his pants with Orion's bent. Name is Mike. Mike is just a student, but one day Mike will use the stars to guide him on his way. His name is Mike. His name is Mike. His name is Mike. Mike, 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 if you were good and I had any luck, you could use the stars to find me better backups. My, my, Mike, let me tell you, I know that it eats ya. Someday you study stars, but you'll end up delivering pizza. My, oh my, I come better Big Dipper. What is that, Mike? What is that, Mike?
A galaxy.
Mike says that's a galaxy. It is full of stars. After the show, Mike is gonna get drunk in one of LA's bars. My name is Mike. His name is Mike. Mike.
What's your name?
I'm Crystal Stone.
Crystal. Okay, your name is Crystal. And what do you do for a living, Crystal?
I'm a hawker.
And what does that mean?
I go up and down into the stands, and I have peanuts and popcorn, licorice ropes.
Oh, who do you work for? Dodgers or something like that, or?
No, I work for Family Affairs. It's at the Paris Auto Speedway.
Oh, okay. Why don't you come on down here? Crystal. Hey, Crystal. Okay, come on up here, Crystal. Say hi to Wayne. This is Crystal. She works as a self-described hawker. And you're going to sing to her in the style of an African chant. And these guys, the honkies behind you are going to back you up. Take it away, Wayne and the Crackers with the African chant.
Oh, now, come listen my way. She walk up and down at the motorway. Oh, she wear clothing from her head down to her back. If you hungry, she sell you Cracker Jack. Come on, every time I start to sing, this is the West African, this side of the Lion King. Every time I talk to you, just listen, I say, because I know that you work down at the Speedway. Because I want Cracker Jack and me want popcorn. Cracker Jack and me want popcorn. Cracker Jack and me want popcorn. Hey. Because me hungry, now don't fear. Get your backside off the stool and bring the black man a beer. I'm a living the
You there? That's the guy with the beer. What's your name? Julia. What do you do for a living, Julia? I teach dance. You teach dance? Come on down here, Julia. Twinkle your toes. Hello. Go down there and say hi to Wayne. Have a seat on the stool.
She was all jaunty?
Yeah, that's right. Do a game called African Chant. It's really fun. Wayne's going to sing an African chant to Julia, who teaches dance. And you're going to use her name and occupation while you're chanting to her. And you're going to be the backup from Colin, Ryan, and Greg. Because when you think African Chant, you think Colin, Ryan, and Greg.
Yeah. Mandingo.
Yeah, that's right.
That's Lady Smith Mayonnaise Mombasa to you.
Yeah. So go ahead and take it away whenever you're ready.
Abude! Hey! Julia! Julia! Like to cheat at the dance. Now Julia, go very far. Teach you play at ballet bar. Abule! Abule! Dance today! Dance today! Sometimes Julian like to tap. Sometimes Julian like to modern. Sometimes Julian like to hip hop. Julia! Now go, Julia! Now go, Julia! Now go, Julia! Now go, Julia! I'm sorry, man. It made me do it, man. You know what I'm saying? One brother comes out to see a taping, and that's what he sees. Julia!
You know, so how about a hand for Julia? Thanks a lot, Julia. Whose Line Is It Anyway, the show where everything's made up and the points don't matter. And boy, did we love being here at this studio. Things you never get to do anywhere else. Like during the break, we went and we all took a leak in Dawson's Creek. We're going to continue the show with a game called Scene with Audience Member. This is for Ryan and Colin. Come on up here and get a little applause from them. We're going to pick out somebody from the audience. Come on, follow me. I know just where I'm going to. Hi, how you doing? What's your name?
Margie.
Margie, my name's Drew. What do you do for a living?
I'm a school teacher.
You're a school teacher. Okay, come on down here and say hi to Ryan and Colin. I know Africa is a continent. Okay, now you're going to help these guys act out a scene. Ryan, you're a sheriff. You burst into the saloon to win back your sweetheart, Miss Kitty. That's you. And from evil gambler, Colin. So whenever you're ready, start the scene.
You lose, give me another hug. I'm sorry I won you in the game, but I'm starting to like you. I want you to marry me! You lovely little school marm, you. You're a nice, quiet one. I like that.
What are we playing?
Oh, don't worry. You're losing.
Squeaky! Hey! What's going on here?
I'm just playing cards, Sheriff. With what I just won!
Tell me you're not in love with him. Oh, don't bother. I can see by the look on your face you are.
Even though I'm an evil gambler, I'm thinking of changing my ways for whatever her name is.
Well, it looks like you fell right into our trap. Now!
Oh, I didn't see that coming! Oh, you're a fast one and a tricky one, but that makes me just all the more determined to take you away.
She loves the tall men. We used to sing a song about the tall men. Sing it with me, honey. Oh, tall men.
They are the greatest.
Yeah. But I'll fight you for her. Stand aside, honey. We'll fight over you.
Well, you're kind of tall. I'll tell you what, I'll fight her for her.
All right?
No tag team allowed!
Margie kicked your ass, man.
I was acting.
Yeah. That'll be 1,000 points for Margie. Good for you, Margie. Take those home, spend them however you want. Where do you teach school? Here in L.A.?
Orange County.
That's in Africa.
Can we hear in L.A.? Oh, man.
Orange County's a big country. What's your name? Yeah. Giselle. What's going down here, Giselle? Say hi to Ryan and Colin. I'm going to hand you this card here. And this microphone. Take whatever microphone you want.
It's like the beginning
now
of the
you're going to do a
Olympics.
scene with these guys. What's going to happen? This is Giselle.
Hi, Giselle.
You're going to do a scene with these guys. What's going to happen is you have lines written on that card there. Those are your lines in the scene. And whenever those guys prompt you to, you're going to read out your line in order as written on the cards. The scene is Ryan and Colin are two surgeons competing for the attention of Giselle, and she's their attractive nurse. So whenever you're ready, take it away.
All right, let's work on the patient here. Giselle, what's wrong with this person?
That's a bad shade of lipstick for you.
Well, it's just in case she wakes up, I don't want her to be frightened.
Good choice, good choice.
Thank you. And if I may say, that's a wonderful shade of lipstick on you.
I need a hug.
Well, come right.
First time you weren't quick off the draw, my friend.
Well, why don't you make the first incision, show the nurse how to do it?
All right, Giselle, watch closely. I'm sure you'll learn something incredible. I'll pick up my own stuff. You just stand there.
Oh, my God, what happened? You sliced him all the way down his stomach.
Why aren't you wearing any pants?
Don't tell me how to operate in my room!
Don't ever yell at her!
If I want to operate without my pants, I shall!
Look.
It worked for me in Geneva!
We can't put you through this any longer. Giselle and I have something to say to you, honey.
Boy, was I drunk last night.
Show him your ring. That's right, we're engaged.
You got married? I thought I had a chance, Giselle.
No, we're engaged, we're not married.
I'm sorry I got my pants off. It's hard to hear.
Look, I'll go over here in the corner so you and Giselle can say goodbye.
I thought we had something special, Giselle.
You're uglier than him.
What's your name?
Molly.
What is it?
Molly.
Molly, come on down here, Molly. You can read, right? You can read. Take this. You can read. Take this. Take this microphone. Take this card. Go up and say hi to Colin and Ryan. This is Molly.
Hi.
How you doing?
Now, what's going to happen is you're going to act out a scene with these guys, and every once in a while, they're going to prompt you to read what's on the card. You just read them down in order. You'll be part of the scene with them. Won't that be fun?
Yeah.
The scene, the scene is on the Titanic. Ryan, an improvised artist, is. Oh man, I forgot to read this thing before I picked her. So sorry. On the Titanic, are your parents here?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, parents. On the Titanic, Ryan, an improvised artist, is doing a nude sketch of our audience member when her fiance Colin enters. I'll take it away.
You see, if I look at your reflection in the mirror, it's not like really looking at you. Look, I don't know how to say this to you, but I think I've fallen in love with you over the last few days. I don't know how you feel about me. How do you feel about me?
We've been through this 1,000 times.
I know. You keep telling me you don't love me, but I thought there's some way I could convince...
What is this nude artist doing here? I thought we had something special.
When's the last time you took a bath?
It's always the bath thing with you, isn't it?
We're going to share a cabin for the rest of the trip. Don't you have something you want to say to him face to face?
I think I'm going to be sick.
No wonder, look at him, he's like a mutant jellyfish.
Molly, tell him you want him to go.
Wow, you're gorgeous.
That's right.
She's looking at my painting.
Oh, you are gorgeous.
Oh, what was that? We hit something.
Oh, I hope it wasn't an iceberg.
We must have hit it on this side, because I'm the only one who moved.
What do you say you and I go somewhere and leave her alone?
Let's go. What the hell? Is that all right with you, Molly?
I'd kill for a cold beer.
All right.
I'm just sorry she couldn't get to the next line, which was, "You're uglier than him."
Thanks for reading it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Walking up the steps. They come right up here. Hello, how are you? What's your name, please?
Emily.
Emily, how are you? What do you do for a living?
I work at a store.
Work at a store. Good for you. I work with a microphone. Come on down here. Emily, say hello to Ryan and Colin. The scene is, you're going to help these guys do a scene. Batman, who is Ryan,
has come to the rescue of Batgirl, who's Emily, from the clutches of the Riddler, who is Colin. Take it away whenever you're ready.
I'll let you go. You hug me. You call that a hug? You stay here then. Hey, why did your chicken cross the road? Don't try anything, Batgirl. Just like you've been doing.
Batgirl's coming with me, Riddler.
I don't think so. Look under the floor that you're walking on. I made you look. You like that? That was pretty good, huh?
Oh, you think we haven't prepared for something like this, Batgirl and I?
What do you mean?
Now!
What was that bat powder she threw in my face?
You didn't know she had bat powder hidden in the waistband of her catsuit, did you?
No, I didn't.
Come to me, Dad. Come, quick. She's going with me.
You think so? Try opening the door.
It's locked. You try it. It's still locked for her.
Yes.
Well, maybe we'll just fly out of here.
Oh, what's that? Giant man-eating vultures? No. Hey, they're man-eating. Man-eating. Just you.
Get them off me! Catwoman, help!
No.
Get them off me!
You help him, I'll never capture you again. That's a good idea, burp him.
Oh, you ripped their wings off!
Oh, you're a tricky one, Batgirl. You move faster than...
He's losing his ability to speak. Now's our time to act.
Oh, it's about time.
Thank you, Emily. Thank you very much. Let's go on to a game called Scenes Cut from a Movie. This is for all four of you. Now, what I need from the audience is names of your favorite famous movies. Showgirls, Pulp Fiction, Saving Private Ryan, Psycho, Braveheart. Oh, Casablanca, Caddyshack. Okay, we got enough. Okay. We've discovered scenes that were cut from these different famous movies, and our performers here are going to act them out for you to show you what you missed. Starting with the scene that was cut from Psycho. Showgirls.
You ready?
Pulp Fiction.
You know what they call a burrito in China?
Oh. Okay. What do they,
You know the funny thing? That is what they call a burrito in China. Gump. Forrest Gump.
Life is kind of like a bag with a bunch of bugs in it. You open it and it all just spreads out all over the floor.
Hum.
Come on now, partner.
Beat your ass.
Saving Private Ryan. Another Tom Hanks film.
The bathroom's free now.
Caddyshack. Braveheart.
All right, men, we're going into battle tomorrow.
Hey!
Before we do, I think we should all take a shower.
That would be great.
We've set up some shower faucets right here on the battlefield. Who wants to be first?
I don't want my freedom.
Gone with the Wind, 3 Mile, Top Gun, Close Encounters, Sixth Sense, Terminator. Okay, we got enough. What you're gonna do is you guys are gonna act out scenes were cut from these famous films, starting with Gone with the Wind.
No, you.
Scarlett? Want to play some cards?
You deal?
Excuse me, Scarlett. I don't know if you heard, but I'm leaving.
Sixth Sense.
You think he sees us? Hey, little kid.
He beat himself.
Terminator.
Where is Sarah Connors?
What do you want?
I'm here to save you.
Oh, because you're a big man. Come to save the little woman.
Well, if that's the way...
Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
E.T. wants lap dance.
All right, but you tickle.
Well, that's not Close Encounters. What am I doing? It's a space movie. What do you want?
E.T.
Close Encounters.
No. Just read your cards.
Green Mile, which is how far I'm going to kick your ass if you do. Green Mile.
Okay, look. The chair's broken, so...
What I need from the audience is suggestions of famous films. Braveheart, Star Wars, Free Willy, Exorcists. Okay, that's enough. We got enough. Okay, now what's going to happen is these guys are going to act out famous scenes that were edited out from these movies you probably didn't know about, and that ended up on the cutting room floor. And let's start out with the movie Braveheart.
We're ready.
I don't know if this is gonna work, you know. I'm not feeling 100% about you know.
It'll be great. All you have to do is run in stark naked, screaming at the top of your lungs.
Okay. I'm not running anywhere naked. It's bloody cold out there.
It's all right.
My cable will shrivel up faster than a...
Oh, no, it's cold. It's all right. I'll protect Nessie.
Exorcist.
I'm quitting this job.
Free Willy.
look, it's Willie.
Go, Willie!
I got the barbecue going. Oh. Free Willie!
Star Wars.
I'm Lando Calrissian. Hey, Chewie.
Oh, Master Calrissian, there's great danger.
Calm down, C-3PO. How would you like one of the...
Started as normal. We'll bring the music in a minute. The scene is, in a very busy restaurant, a customer complains to the chef about his meal.
Excuse me. I've been out there for 15 minutes trying to eat a piece of meat that I think dates back to the Renaissance.
No one is supposed to be back here. This is my kitchen, not yours.
I don't care. The food is horrible.
Perhaps you'd like to make your own dinner. On the range.
Perhaps I would.
Ka-chink. 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 Ka-chink.
Chinka, chinka, chinka.
Look, this is a kitchen. It's not big enough for both of us. One of us is going to have to go.
Whoever stays makes the meal.
Take your vegetable spray, I'll take mine. Take 3 paces and start spraying.
I warn you, I sprayed more men than you'd care to look at.
Ka-chink. Ka-chink. King-kip-a-ting-ting.
Now I've got you right where I want you.
Whose Line Is It Anyway? Whose Line Is It Anyway? The show where everything's made up and the points don't matter. Right here on ABC. Or as I like to call it, the Drew Carey channel. Now, let's go to a game called Old Job, New Job. It's a good one. This is for Colin, Denny, and Ryan. Colin and Denny, you're going to start making up a scene. Ryan's going to enter later. But Ryan can't hide the fact that he used to have a different kind of a job. Colin and Denny, you're getting married. And Ryan is the minister, but he used to be a New York cop. So whenever you're ready, start the scene.
Nervous?
I'm happy. Are you nervous? You're sweating like a pig.
Let's change the subject. I've just never been married before. I'm very nervous.
I've never seen you so sweaty.
Well, get used to it.
Okay.
Freeze! I just want to remember this moment. You look so much in love.
Oh.
Are you ready to proceed?
Yes.
Up against the wall. You have the right to be married. Should you give up your right to be married, should anyone object now, the marriage will be annulled.
Oh, no one will object. We're very, very much in love.
Who am I talking to you?
No, no, sir!
Hey. That's my future bride.
Your future bride? Where were you on the night of July 25th?
Yeah, where were you on the night of July 25th?
I was...
That was my birthday, and he never showed up at the restaurant.
Do you take her to be your wife, or don't you take her to be your wife?
Well, yes, of course I do.
You take him to be your husband, or don't you?
Ah, you sweaty fool, I do.
Well, you may now frisk the bride. All right, let's go over the table, have some donuts.
Wayne and Denny, we're going to start making up a scene, and Ryan and Con will come in later. Oh, boy. Here's your scene. Wayne, you're at the dentist. Denny is the hygienist.
Dentist. Hygienist.
Hygienist. And Ryan and Colin are two dentists who used to be firefighters. So whenever you're ready, go to it.
Oh, I understand. Well, the dentist will be with you very shortly, all right? Oh, here he comes.
Well, it seems to be the problem.
Rinse!
All right, that's good. All right, let's just have a look at it. All right. Oh, we're gonna need a Dalmatian for this. Get me a Dalmatian. Hey, who's the dentist here? All right, coming down. All right. I'm afraid you're gonna have to look at your X-ray over here if you wouldn't mind. What do you see there? What?
I've got a cavity.
Have you got something in your mouth?
Yeah, but...
Put him down, quick, put him down!
What the hell?
Get down on the ground, get down! It's all right now.
What the hell is this? Are you feeling better?
You freak. I think our work here is done. It's the shortest ball.
With Laura Hall, Linda Taylor, Laura Hall, Linda Taylor. So how this works is Dr. Frankenstein, Colin, and Igor, Greg, are creating Frankenstein's monster, played by Ryan, and the Bride of Frankenstein, played by Wayne. But before the monsters come to life, they have to reveal where they stole their body parts from, and then after they wake and meet, they have to serenade each other. That's how the game works. Take it away.
Yes, Dr. Frankenstein. Igor couldn't be here. I'm his twin brother, Igor.
Oh, that must have caused a lot of confusion having the same names.
What do you mean?
Don't really know. You know, I'm here to make a monster, Igor, and like your brother before you, I want you to help me.
I've heard that you're the most evil scientist in all the world. Not only evil, but terribly evil. You're anti-nice.
Thank you. All right, let's get started. We need a head for the monster.
A head?
Nice head.
A head. A head.
What have we got?
This one. This one, it's my favorite.
The Elvis head.
Yes.
Yes.
There. But how will he walk?
You know what, Igor? Why don't you pick the leg?
Free choice, thank you. How about the legs of Olympic skater Brian Boitano?
Oh, yes! That is good. Now, lovely, lovely. Now we need arms. Let's give him the arms of a dirty old man.
Ah, yeah.
Turn on the reflector, Autominator!
Shoot!
Oh, baby, I'm gonna skate about. Oh, baby,
He's working perfectly!
He's a triumph, Master! A triumph! A testament to your genius, yes. Master!
Let's make him a mate!
You are nasty, Master!
All right. What shall we get?
Yes.
A head that goes with it.
I've got a particular one. I've got it in my pocket.
Oh.
The head of Mr. T.
Oh. Oh, sweet Mr. T of life, I love you. All right.
I just got it.
Oh, good. All right. Let's get him the legs of Fred Astaire.
Fred Astaire. And the arms of a Benihana chef.
Yeah, yes. All right. Once again, turn on the thing I mentioned before.
All right.
I pity the fool. I pity the fool. That's what I'm talking about. I pity the fool. 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 Look at that. Pity the fool. Pity the fool. Hey, get on a plane. Hey, get on a plane. Hey, get on a plane. Hey, get on a plane.
Igor, quick! Quick! Turn on some music so they can express themselves in song.
Hit it, girls.
baby. Oh, I think you're a cutie. I can't stop my arms. I think I gotta grab your booty.
Let me tell you something. When I look in your eyes, it's like swimming in a pool. Hiya! But I will kill you. You touch my butt, I pity you, fool.
Oh, baby, I think you're great. Skate with me, figure eight.
You're great. Because you see, humming, you're the perfect man. Oh, just grab it. Oh, just grab it.
Oh, baby.
Oh, just grab it. Oh, yeah. I get on the plane.
We got a lot of show to get to. Let's get started with a game called Remote Control. This is for everybody. Why don't you come up here and line up? Before we get going, let's have a suggestion for a type of barnyard animal. Chicken. Chicken. What's going to happen in this game is I'm going to pretend I'm watching television and I'm flicking between the channels, and the performers are each going to be a channel. Wayne, you are South Park. Jeff, you are a TV evangelist. Colin, you're a game show network. The Game Show Network. And Ryan, you're the Jerry Springer Show. And they're all going to be talking about the same thing, chickens. So take it away, Wayne. You're going to start with him.
Hey, I love to eat chicken. I like chicken when I get up in the morning. I like chicken as a caterpillar. Yeah, I like chicken, but chicken don't make me fat. Chicken make me big bone.
Ryan.
So you figure it's just okay to go out and get laid. Is that what you're saying? Like some...
Jeff.
Now listen here, chicken. This is a chicken that has been stricken and not able to fly. I'm going to heal you, chicken, and you are going to be able to fly, but you have to fly by faith, chicken.
Colin.
Oh, I'm sorry you didn't cluck in the form of a question.
Wayne.
Now, children, there's enough chicken for everyone to go around. Just grab the chicken and bring it on into the school.
Well, I don't like chicken that much. Ain't that right, Mr. Head? That's right. Chicken must die. Chicken must die.
Jeff.
Open your books to Chickamiah, chapter 2, verse 3. And the Lord said unto the chickens of Israel, Thou hast befouled the earth.
Ryan.
Jerry, I've been plucking that chicken 2 years now. My wife didn't even know about it.
Colin.
Wheel of poultry!
All right, Ryan.
And now for my final thought.
Colin.
I'm sorry, the answer was cluck gobble. Cluck gobble, gone with the wind. All right.
Wait.
I like chicken fricassee, chicken breast, chicken ham bone, a little bit of chicken soup, chicken meal, chicken broth, chicken ice cream, chicken cake. Oh yeah, I like chicken cheesy poo sometimes, but don't make I like chicken steak, chicken meal, chicken potpourri, but only on Wednesdays. And sometimes when Carl comes over, his mom will let him eat chicken, because Carl's mom is a pig. She's a big fat...
Greg, you are Ricky Lake. Wayne, you're a Spanish game show. Colin, you are Wrestling SmackDown. Ryan, you're the Crocodile Hunter. And whenever I buzz you, you're going to switch channels. Now, what I need from the audience for this is a suggestion for a barnyard animal. Cow. Got cow, sorry. We're doing cow. Cow. The subject you're all talking about is the cow, starting with Greg.
Today on the show, bovine and the women who love them and leave them. We have a lot of bulls in the audience here today, and a lot of heifers. I got something to say, Ricky.
Colin.
That cow comes anywhere near me, it's gonna be hamburger! You're not getting this belt, you cow!
Wayne.
Damas y caballeros, Héctor Sánchez. Gracias.
gracias, gracias. Bienvenido, Mu. Sí. Problem number one. Mu. Ay, qué bueno.
Ryan.
Right, I'm going to be very careful while approaching this wild, beautiful beast. If I get one shot of milk in my eyes, it could be deadly.
Colin.
Oh, man! Ref, she squirted me! She squirted me!
Wayne.
Sí. Número uno. Hamburguesa con queso. Sí. Número uno. Quiere Mu.
Ryan.
Isn't she a beauty? There's not many of these lovelies around anymore. They disappear by the hundreds every year. I'm going to send my wife to do the really dangerous work.
Greg.
We'll be back tomorrow on the show.
Whoa. Wayne.
Ay. Gracias. No tiempo para mañana. Más Mu. Gracias. Muy gracias.
Thank you very much. Our next game is called Boogie Woogie Sisters. This is for Wad. Excuse me. This is for Wayne, Brad, and Ryan. Wayne, Brad, and Ryan. Wayne, Brad, and Ryan with double floor, Harlan Taylor, and CC Worrell. Somebody give me a suggestion of a heroic profession. Bear wrestler. Bear wrestler. Good for you. Right on the money. Bear wrestler.
A lot of money in bear wrestling.
Bear wrestler.
I'm going to be the richest bear wrestler in the world.
I made $7,000 this year. I am the richest bear wrestler. Okay, so Wayne, Brad, and Ryan are the Boogie Woogie Sisters. And they're going to do a song about bear wrestling. Take it away.
Well, let me tell you, got a job, you don't care. I don't flip burgers, I wrestle a bear. I wrestle bears from here to Uganda. Only bear I wrestle is a big old panda. Bears, I love to wrestle bears.
I'm a little tough, I'm not a bogey. I've even wrestled Boo Boo and Yogi. Even Smokey, he won't cry. So come on and wrestle, and Ursa, give it a try. When you wrestle bears.
Wrestling bears isn't nice. I think I'll stop twice. I try to start and then I pause. It's conjured under the animal claws.
I'm on a wrestle bear. What would I do to wrestle a bear? What would I do to wrestle a bear? Wrestle a bear. What would I do to a bear?
Is that who you got the suggestion from? Now, somebody from the center part of the audience, give me a suggestion of a heroic profession. Superman. Somebody said Superman. We're going to say superhero is a suggestion for a heroic profession. We're going to call you the Boogie Woogie Sisters, because you do kind of Andrew Sisters kind of thing. And you're going to do a song about superheroes. Take it away.
Well, if you're a superhero, you fight for truth. You always sit in a telephone booth. And you know that it's not right. The best part of being a superhero is you wear tights. Oh, you get to be a superhero.
A superhero is a really tough road. Try to save the world when it's going to explode. From the evil arch-villain who is making a mess. You may wear tights or you may wear a dress, as long as you're chilling to fight the super-villain.
I'm married to a superhero and he's dead. He's the lousiest man in bed. I feel like hitting him right in the gullet. He's faster than a speeding bullet.
Superhero, 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 oh, it's a ride.
All right, let's go on to a game called, this is a really hard game to play. This is another game you can play at a party. It's really fun. It's called All in One Voice. This is for everybody. Colin and Wayne are together. All in one voice. Okay, our performers are going to be a famous television couple serenading each other. Colin and Wayne are going to be singing together as Miss Piggy. And Ryan and Brad are going to be singing together as Kermit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fun.
Kermit the Frog?
Kermit the Frog. So they have to sing to each other all in one voice. So they're going to have to make up the song together. It's really fun. Now, what I need the audience, somebody in the center section, complete this title. The first time we what? Kissed. The first time we kissed is the name of the song. Let's hear it. Somebody from this far section over here, give me the end of the sentence. The first time we what? Swam. Thank you very much. First time we swam. These guys are going to have to sing a duet, except Colin and Wayne are going to sing as one voice, and Brad and Ryan are going to sing as one voice.
Just like in life.
Just like in life. And they're going to sing a duet. It's really fun to watch. They're going to sing it as Lucy and Ricky Ricardo. Colin and Wayne are Lucy, and Ryan and Brad are Ricky. And the name of the song is The First Time We Swam. Take it away.
Lucy, Ricky, Lucy, Ricky. The first time I saw you swimming, I was enthralled with you. The first time I saw you swimming, I knew it's your getting. I love you. To see you wet and stroking makes my heart go
next game is called Secret. In this game, Ryan and Colin are going to improvise a scene. One of them has a secret, and it's going to be revealed in the middle of the scene. Ryan, let me see. Ryan, you're Tarzan. Colin, you're Jane. And we need a suggestion from the audience where Tarzan and Jane might hide a secret. Where would a secret be hidden if they were? Under a rock. In a loincloth. I like loincloth better than rock. So whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Oh! Ding dong. Why Jane locked door?
Why not Tarzan open door?
Tarzan not good with knobs.
Oh, Tarzan's not good with anything. I'm tired of living here.
Why Jane angry?
I don't know. Maybe it's because you've just been wearing the same loincloth for 5 years. You know what? I'm going to wash it right now.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Tarzan put on new loincloth.
Tarzan couldn't put on a good show.
Better not change. Tarzan wash.
No, come on.
Tarzan
Come on,
wash.
no,
Tarzan
what?
wash.
A cheetah outfit. What's the meaning of this?
Tarzan think you don't love him anymore. Let's get back to roots.
What do you mean?
Before you come, Tarzan only have animals. Animals think Tarzan forget about him now. I mean as friends.
I know.
Villagers restless. Tarzan think you don't love him anymore.
I do, but it's just so hard for me. Living up here in a tree, playing with the monkeys.
Tarzan brought something else for you. Flowers. And candy. And head of boar.
If you bring out a car, we're gonna have real good fun.
Chrysler.
And it's going to be revealed in the middle of the scene. Ryan and Colin, you are Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve. And we need a suggestion from the audience where the secret might be hidden. Under the fig leaf. Hey, you might as well have said it. Everybody was thinking it. Under the fig leaf. Go ahead.
Hello, Adam.
Hi, Eve.
Where have you been?
With the grapefruit.
It's so sad we're the only two people around and all you have to do is talk to fruit.
I wish I knew more about, I'm kind of depressed.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. I'm cold for one thing.
Oh, I'm sure you're fine. You're well protected. You want me to get you a different leaf?
No, that's all right.
Oh, I'll get you a different one.
Oh, no.
Just take that
No,
one.
no, it's not.
What is this?
It's one of my extra ribs. I was going to make a mistress.
You've got so many ribs to spare that you can just make all the women you want. I'm not enough for you anymore?
I'm sorry, Eve, but as a woman, you're just not what I expected.
Well, I've got ribs, too, that I could use to make men.
Yeah, we could use your ribs to make a xylophone. You need a little bit more meat on you. I need a woman who's curvy.
All right, see what you can make out of that.
Well, of course, I'm not going to do it by myself.
You need me to help?
Sure.
What can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
Get the serpent.
All right. He wants to talk to you.
Oh, my.
Just tie the serpent around your waist.
What? That sounds crazy.
Of course it is, but
Okay.
watch what happens when I put my extra rib in.
Oh.
going to do with antelopes?
Now we go on to a game called Animals. And in this game, Brad, Ryan, and Colin, this is for you. You're going to improvise a scene as animals. And the scene is, Ryan, you're having an affair with your secretary, Colin. And you're going to be surprised by your wife, Brad. And to make it extra special, you're all going to be chimpanzees.
Any more dictation?
Yeah, why don't you sit on my lap here and copy down?
Chase me around the desk.
You know how much I love you. You're everything to me, as long as my wife doesn't find out. She's upset.
What are you doing in here? I love him. I just bought him a new shirt at Banana Republic.
Look, I love her. I'm running away with her. That's what I said, running away with her.
Damn those Velcro pants!
I can't say anymore. Oh, no.
Now let's go on to a game called The Ballad of. This is a good game. It's for Wayne and Brad with the help of Laura Hall and Linda Taylor. Here, sir, what's your name?
Leonard.
Leonard. And Leonard, what do you do for a living?
I'm a lawyer.
Sure you are. Okay, come on down here. Come down here, Leonard. Okay, Brad and Wayne, you're going to sing a country song called The Ballad of Leonard the Lawyer.
Yeehaw. He's the meanest lawyer that you ever did see. He would sue you. He's an attorney. He'd take your docket with a cigar in his pocket and sue your nasty little pants. And if you did wrong, he would furnish your song and he'd take you down to jail for too long and then he'd make you do the prison dance.
He's Leonard, the lawyer, and he'll lock you up faster than... Oh, he's Leonard, the lawyer, and he'll lock you up faster than... Now, dealing with Leonard, it makes my heart race. I had to go before him when I had to try a case, and I didn't know that he would be such a real good guy. 'Cause the lawyer that I hired, it was him. He obviously didn't work out in the gym, and that, it made his wife cry. He's Leonard, the lawyer. He'll lock you up faster than... Oh, Leonard, the lawyer. He'll lock you up faster than...
Now we're going to play a game called Gangsta Rap. This is Gangsta Rap. This is for Wayne and Brad. With the help of Laura Hall and Linda Taylor on guitar. Now, Wayne and Brad are going to be two gangster rappers. Now, what I need from the audience is a suggestion of something you wanted to be when you grew up. What? A belly dancer? Astronaut. Astronaut's good. So let's see the gangster rap about an astronaut.
Oh, yeah. What? Coming straight to you from NASA.
What's up, Houston? Houston in the house.
What? Nah, shuttle done blown off. I think you gotta solve them because you realize, Houston, I've got a problem. So what do you do? And so what do you say? Because I realize I have to blast off this way.
I'm gonna blast off right in your face, then I'm gonna take your butt to outer space. If you do not like it, then I do not care, cause I am breathing bottled air.
Because you see, and I know it's abuse, I strap myself into my big suit, and then as fast as you can see, as fast as you can talk, because I stepped outside the shuttle and I took a walk.
And we are gonna do it, and we do it real soon. And if you do not like it from here to the moon, we're gonna go weightless, and we do not care, because I told you once I'm breathing bottled air.
Because the astronaut's hot, the astronaut's hot, the astronaut's hot, and now I got a shuttle. Hey, what you got?
Gotta work 2 jobs to pay my rent. Let's start off with a game called Change of Cast. This is for Ryan, Colin, and Greg. And you guys are gonna act out a scene, but when I buzz, they're gonna have to take on the characteristics of a new cast of characters, and they're all in this comedy bag right here. Look how funny the bag is. All right. Now, the scene you're gonna start out is normal, and I'll buzz in with the other thing. You're 3 prisoners breaking out of Alcatraz.
Kink, kink. You know, we're on an island. Maybe a tunnel's not a good idea.
I've got some air. We're gonna inflate Colin when we get outside the walls and float the shore on him.
Perfect. Stick the nozzle in.
Professional wrestlers.
You stick that nozzle in me and I'll break your head!
He's gonna put that nozzle in you tonight and every night!
Next Wednesday, you're getting the nozzle in you!
Baywatch lifeguards.
Breathe.
Wait, the tunnel. It's clear. Let's go.
I'm almost.
Catalog models.
I think we should escape over there.
Careful. Watch the searchlight. Watch the searchlight.
Weightless astronauts.
He's floating away.
Quick, get on Colin.
I had a nickel for every time I heard that.
New York cops.
He's clean.
All right, looks like we're free. Looks like we're off that island.
Right, we're free.
Hey, this is going. Game show hosts.
Well, now that you've got your freedom, what are you going to do with it? Yes.
I'm going to take a vacation.
That's absolutely correct. And what do we have for you?
That was just kind of cheating for Greg since he is a game show host. Every night at 5 on Comedy Central, so no points for you. The points don't matter. Oh. No points for you. And a billion zillion points for everyone else. Let's go on to a game. Oh, this is a great game. I don't think we've ever done this on the show before. This is really good. It's called What Are You Trying to Say? In this game, Ryan and Colin are going to be 2 easily offended guys who keep taking offense at what the other person says. It's called What Are You Trying to Say? And the scene is Colin is being fitted for a suit by Ryan. Take it away whenever you're ready.
All right, let me just get that last measurement on your
Thank you. You know, I need this for the wedding.
Okay, well,
I need it really quickly. Like
it could take about a week to do.
It could take a week? Mm-hmm. So, what are you trying to say? It's trying to say that I'm so big, my bum is so big, you need to order to various countries far away to get enough material to make a pair of pants so I can fit my incredibly obese buttocks into a pair of your specially made little suit.
No, I mean I'm the only one working here this week.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, that would be great. You know, I'm just wondering about the color. It seems kind of dark. I wonder if I could have a lighter color, maybe a light blue or something.
Oh, so what are you saying? You're saying I don't know colors? I don't know anything about suits? What, I just came off the street, I was some unemployed guy begging for money on the corner, and they threw me in here to try to fit people? You don't think I know anything about suits? Oh, no, let's go that color? Is that what you're saying?
You think the dark then?
No, I think the dark
Okay,
would go all
well,
right.
I'll go with the dark. Sorry,
Okay, well, I thought we put a double-breasted on you because it would look nicer, I think.
What are you saying? Are you saying double-breasted because I should be wearing some milk duds or something? Because I happen to weigh a little more when I was younger and then lost some weight, that I'm a little stretchy in the nipple area, and so that my breasts flap like two large wind socks flapping in the wind even though there's no wind, and I should have something to keep my breasts in so they don't burst out and poke people's eyes out? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm just saying they're on sale this week.
Really? How much? How much were they? $38.99. Okay, well, I'll have that then. All right, I'll take that. So I have the suit, I have the shoes, maybe a nice hat. A nice hat with a nice ribbon or a big handkerchief.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Oh, hey, I'm a guy who can wear a hat, huh? Oh, look at the tall freak. Probably can't fit a hat on that big, huge melon of his. Is that what you're saying? It's gonna slip down over my head and down my little scrawny neck onto my shoulders, and I'll look like some cartoon character out of a Warner Brothers? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, actually, that's what I was.
Let's keep the show going on with a game called Reunion. This is for Greg, Ryan, and Colin. What this game is these guys are all at a celebratory reunion, and they share a common bond because they have all been drill sergeants. And they'll end the game with their old drill sergeant song that they used to all sing together. Take it away with the drill sergeant reunion.
Oh, it's good to see you again.
Hey, good to see you. How are you today?
I am fine.
I can hear you.
I'm fine.
Good enough.
Hey, I can't remember. Where are you from?
I'm from Oklahoma.
Where are you from?
Oklahoma.
Only two things come from Oklahoma. Steers and other steers that like them. Oh, buddy.
Who's the guy that's always late?
You're the guy that's always late.
How you doing? Good, how are you? I'm fine.
Let's relax. At ease. What a great reunion, fellas.
It's been a while.
Oh, sure. So, what are you doing now?
I'm sorry.
What are you doing now?
Oh, I'm standing like this quite a bit.
All right. Remember that song we used to sing, fellas?
What are we saying for old time's sake? Sorry. Old time's sake.
Far, far away. We fought the enemy. Get away. Fight! 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 Fight again! How good! Fight! 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 And stay like this.
Oh, that was great.
I'm from Canada. That's how they stand.
That's how the Canadian...
Peacekeepers.
Stop it.
Never get past the little teapots.
All right, let's play a game called Reunion. Oh, no, we didn't.
Hi.
I don't know, but
Now, let's go on to a game. This is a really good game called Good Cop, Bad Cop for Wayne, Ryan, and Colin. Now, one of you from the audience. Somebody from this section of the audience, tell me the last thing that broke down in your house. Dishwasher. Okay, dishwasher. So what happened is Wayne has called Ryan and Colin over to his house to repair the dishwasher. What they don't know is that Ryan and Colin used to be partners on the police force who employed the good cop, bad cop method of interrogation. Ryan was the good cop, Colin was the bad cop. That's what Wayne doesn't know. And whenever you're ready, take it away.
I hope those guys arrive soon. Oh. Hey!
Hey! Phillips!
How did this happen? How did this happen?
Let me handle this! Hurry, I'm Inspector Phillips. I understand your dishwasher broke down.
Yeah.
Well, let me have a look at it, would you?
I had a big party last night.
You know, I gotta ask you one thing. Come over here, if you will. Between you and me.
Yeah.
You don't think you might have overloaded it, do you?
Well, I'm not sure. I mean, it was a big
You're not sure? You're not sure? You don't remember? You don't remember?
Hey!
Now do you remember?
I had a big party.
Hey! Look, I'd like to help you out, but I noticed the place where you put your detergent that you close, it seems to be stuck. You should have checked.
Well, I didn't mean because my wife's away. I normally don't know.
Get back! I'll handle this. I know. I know. You put the plates in and you put the detergent in.
I normally don't. My wife does it.
And you set it for a short wash, didn't you? Because there's not many plates in there. Did you set it for a short wash?
I thought the longer.
I thought you might have set it for a short wash. I just didn't know. But you might have.
No, please.
Oh, big pot.
No.
Oh, hey. Look, when he gets a big pot in his hand, I can't control him.
I didn't mean can't you just fix it? It's just a dishwasher.
Maybe you can help us fix it.
Okay.
Why don't we get in the machine, get inside and take a look at it?
How you gonna get inside?
How are you gonna? You're asking me questions? Well, I don't know what to do now.
Okay, no.
Maybe there's a problem from the inside.
No.
Now, let's keep the show going with a game called Really Bad Hangover. This is for all four of you. Colin and Kathy are going to act out a scene. However, both of them are suffering from a really bad hangover, so all the sounds they hear are really loud and amplified. Ryan and Wayne are going to provide the loud hangover-induced sound effects for the scene. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sick, so I just sprayed those with disinfectant before they came over, and that's all they smell like. So that's why they're making those things. Anyway, whatever. We're going to do the sound effects for them. The scene is a couple gets up in the morning.
Want some aspirin?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thanks. Cotton's wet.
Cotton's wet.
gotta get ready for work. That was, of course, Really Bad Hangover, as we like to call it here at Who's Line, Sunday morning. Now, let's go on to a game called, it's a brand new game, it's called Ice Skaters. Never done this before. This is for Ryan and Colin. Ryan and Colin are going to be Olympic figure skaters doing their final routine. But the subject matter of the routine isn't the usual dramatic theme. It's a very mundane, everyday activity. The subject matter of your ice routine is getting up in the morning. Let's go on to a game called Wedding. This is for everybody with the help of Laura Hall and Linda Taylor. Laura Hall, Linda Taylor. Raise your hand if you're married, real quick. Raise your hand if you're married. Anybody else married? Raise your hand. Okay, hold on a second. And what's your name?
Kristen.
Kristen, what's your name?
I'm Eric.
Eric. Eric, what is it that Kristen does that really bugs you?
She stresses like you would not believe.
Stresses like I wouldn't believe. I might believe it. Come on down. Come on down here, Kristen. I caught myself. Man, 200 crew guys just yelled, "My mortgage!" Man.
We were just watching our career pass before our eyes up here. Drew the guy again.
Woo, man.
I used to be on TV.
Yeah. So, Kristen, you stress out about a lot of things real easily. And what we're going to pretend here is that you just married Colin. And Greg is the master of ceremonies at your wedding reception. And he'll explain everything as he goes. So whenever you're ready, you guys just got married and you're the master of ceremony at the reception. Take it away, Greg.
We are all so happy for Colin and Kristen, aren't we, ladies and gentlemen? What a fabulous, fabulous day. Now, your ex-husband, Eric, was such a butthead, wasn't he? He really made you angry, didn't he?
Oh, yes.
Oh, he just complained all the time.
About everything.
About everything. How long were you guys married anyway?
About 7 months.
What a jerk. So, has she been stressing about today, Cole?
Well, she's been a little stressed because she worried the dress made her look a little hippie.
Oh,
really? But she looks beautiful. She's the most beautiful bride I've ever seen. She's wonderful.
Is she better than your last 3 wives, you think? Look. This is a family occasion. We just want you to relax. And we've got a special relative here. It's your Uncle Bob, Colin.
I'm so happy for you.
It's an open bar today, isn't it, Uncle Bob?
Sure. I'm not paying for it. My brother is.
Now, Uncle Bob, you used to take Colin for walks, didn't you?
Yes, which was very hot. I thought I was Krista's uncle, but I was called. I'm so drunk, I can't remember. Well, I'm actually both their uncles, which is very
That isn't true.
All right. But we're from the South, so what the hell?
Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah, she's always been stressed out. You know, when she was born, she came out and slapped the doctor.
Why don't you hammer down a little more, Booze?
Alrighty, I will.
We have a very special guest in here today. I think you know who it is, Carl. Come on out, Wayne.
Well, this is, did I tell you that I toured with James Brown? But this is his brother, Wayne Brown.
Hey, that's my nephew.
You know what? I brought it here. He's going to sing you about 1,000 different ways to relax and get through this marriage the way it should be.
Oh, it's the first dance. This is going to be so romantic.
How about that, buddy? About no girl, this man over here. Everybody on. Put that body tonight. Get this on. Listen to me now. Listen to me now. Now you gotta stop stressing, that ain't great. When number one, got to meditate. Got to grab the candle, do your best. Take something, smoking sense, that's what you gotta do now. Gotta relax. What you gotta do? You gotta relax. Now, all you wanna do, don't stress. Everybody know that girl don't take no mess. Maybe if you can't relax, like I told you, maybe better go get the blanket and you practice some yoga, cause you got to relax, Got to relax. Congratulations, everybody. I gotta go, got a conflict.
Let's start the show with a game called Meet the Family. This is for everybody. Kathy, you're going to be home with your fiancé, Wayne, waiting to meet Kathy's parents for the first time. Kathy's mother is Ryan. The father is Colin. That's right. You guys drop by. However, you're not normal parents, as they display strange traits or characteristics. Colin, you're Dustin Hoffman from Rain Man. And Ryan, you're a dominatrix.
I know. Get to it. What am I? Oh.
You nervous?
Yeah?
Oh, don't be. They'll love you.
I hope your mom loves this triple layer cake that I made.
You've worked so hard and you don't have to.
Well, because I want to impress them, because I love you, so therefore I love them.
Oh, here they are.
Okay, all right.
Dad, Mom, hi.
Hello, honey.
Come on in.
Hi.
Wayne.
How are you? How are you, ma'am?
Judge Wapner.
Hello. I don't believe we met. Your name is?
I'm Wayne. Ow!
13 lashes. That was 14. 25 lashes.
What's the matter, Wayne? Come on, be polite.
Yes. Thank you very much. May I take your rubber?
Sure. Thank you very much. Oh, well, that's a lovely watch you have on.
Oh, thank you very much. Ow! Honey!
Would you like a beer, Wayne?
Would you like to come inside? Please, I made a special cake.
Oh, a special cake?
Yes, it's right over here. It's a triple.
Duncan Hines, safest cake.
It's
Duncan Hines,
beautiful.
safest cake.
Just take it.
Very nice. We'll be right back with our Who's On. Look at this. Don't go away.
We're now doing a game called Dead Bodies. Now, this is a strange one to explain, but if you'd like to come on and bring these chairs on. Ryan and Stephen are actors in the theatre, but unfortunately they've died. Not just the way theatrical people talk about it, but they are in fact dead. Colin is another actor and he's determined to carry on. Greg will join as another actor later, but he will arrive and immediately die too. Sounds all very straightforward so far, but anyway, the plot of the bit in the play that you're doing is somebody seeking somebody's father's permission to marry her. That's the scene, proposal scene or seeking permission scene. Take it from there.
Darling? Yes, dear? Oh, no, my father will be here any second. Please don't suck on my nipples. Oh, it's just... I'm so excited. Ow. I'm gonna lie down. Maybe if I do some deep breathing exercises, that will help me with my love for you. For God's sake, you have to act normal when my father gets in here. He has to give his permission or we can... Give me a kiss. Oh, longer this time.
Samantha, Jim, I want you to...
As I was saying... My God! What are you doing? What are you doing? Sorry, I thought I heard something. Father, I love him. I want to marry him. Father, can't you forget you're a carpet inspector just for one day? Sir, I'm going down on bended legs. Please, well... I love her more than anything. Yes! Oh, give me a kiss! I'm gonna lie right here. All right, this carpet's fine. You seem like a good man. Will you make her happy? Oh, Father, he already is. I'm carrying twins.
Okay, there works. It's in there. Very good. Oh, Father, I'm carrying twins. That is, of course, the secret code word for please stop, Clive. My back's going. Anyway, well done. And also with Ryan and Rory. And the idea of this is they're in a play, and they've all died, apart from Colin. He battles on, acting it out with the dead bodies. Greg will join in due course, but as soon as he arrives, he'll die as well. And the play they're doing is two cowboys rounding up the herd, and Greg will be the girl, but when he arrives, I say he'll die. He's arriving with bad news. But Colin, you take over. You're the only one still left alive.
Giddy up. Giddy up there, big fella.
Boss, some of this cattle are stampeding. Well, right with me, big fella. We gotta cut them off. You got it, sir. Put her there. Close enough. Giddy up. Giddy up.
Hold it. I do declare. Oh, my God, a totem pole.
Did you see that? My God, a beautiful Indian princess hit by a totem pole. I'll go over and revive her. Whoa! Whoa! Actually, you're closer. Why don't you get it? Good idea. I'll lift you over my back. Oh, say, you're unconscious. You can't hear me, can you? Oh, oh, you're beautiful. Yes. Why don't you come with me and my friend? We were just rounding up the cattle. Why, that would be, oh, so lovely. Hop on. I can barely see over your shoulder. Boss, all the cattle have... Hello, she's beautiful. Look, why don't we all have one big kiss? Just to cement relations between us and our Indian friends.
Okay, thank you very much. Well done. All right. Now, in this, I want Ryan and Josie to play a couple on the first night of their honeymoon, and in due course, Caroline will come in, and she's an ex-lover who's going to confront them. But this is the strange thing. All the actors have fainted. So Josie is out for the count, as is Ryan. Even when Caroline arrives, she collapses as well. But Colin, playing goodness knows what, decides to carry on with the play even though nobody else is on their feet. It sounds simple. No, it doesn't. It sounds complicated. So let's see how it goes. Away you go.
Darling, you're so beautiful. I can hardly wait to get the wedding night going. Let me do my exercises first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! Oh, oh, your touch inflames me. Oh, oh. Kiss me, you fool. First, let us just touch heads. The anticipation will be so much. I want more than that. What more? What are you doing here? I just thought I'd drop in. It's my wedding night, for God's sake! How could you come here? Oh, darling, darling, darling! I've never forgiven you for the way you've left me. Take that! Ow, ow! I just gotta lie down for a second. I want you out. I'll remove you by bodily force if I have to. But first, let me conserve my strength. Oh, my whole wedding night is a shambles. Ah! Get out! Get out, you! All right, I'll go. But there's one thing you should know. Yeah? He was making love to me all through your wedding ceremony. What? What? You heard me, and I'm carrying his child. Oh, no!
Okay, that's in there. Well done, Colin, and everybody else. Well, that's it. Not just in the way you might expect, but in actual fact, they are dead on stage. Colin is performing with them, and he's going to determinedly carry on. And Greg will be joining in due course, but mysteriously enough, he's going to die just as he arrives as well. This is not going to put Colin off as he acts out a scene, and it's a boyfriend and a girlfriend on a beach when a muscular rival comes along. So that's what you've got to keep going in this particular production where everyone else is dead.
I love when you yodel to me on the beach. Say, why don't you put some suntan lotion on me? All right. You'll have to come a little closer. Come closer to my hand. Oh. How's that? That's fine. Oh, I imagine never being this happy. Oh, kiss me.
Hey, what the heck is...
Hey, you, skinny guy. Kick, kick. Oh, no, it's the bully. It's the beach bully. Stand up for me. Actually, I think I'll just sit for a while. Hey, I like that girl. I'm gonna take her. You gonna try and stop me? You big skinny goof. Don't take that guff from him. Fight him. Fight him. Use that kung fu you know so well. All right. I'm gonna jump up to a height of 6 feet, go completely horizontal, and then kick you into yesterday, mister.
Oh, I'm scared.
Okay, thank you. Well done. Yes. All right. This is for Ryan and Colin and Denny. What we're gonna do, on the way over to here. Can you pretend to be dead for us? Come here. You're gonna pretend to be dead. Okay, come on up. What's your name? If you want to meet Colin and Ryan and Ben. And what's going to happen, Mary, is you're going to have to pretend to be dead. And because the idea is that you and Ryan are come to a theater to act out a scene and you died. But the show has to go on, so Colin is going to act out the scene as if you're not dead, and then Denny's going to enter the scene later and die. So you're all dead, so go limp like you're dead. Limper. More limp. Yeah, there you go. Colin, this is the scene you're acting out. This is a scene that was deleted from The Graduate. Mrs. Rob, you're dead. Don't smile, you're dead. Dead people don't laugh. Mrs. Robinson is seducing Benjamin when her daughter comes in.
Benjamin. Hello, Benjamin. I'm so glad you came over. I'm having trouble with my cable.
I believe you're trying to seduce me, Mrs. Robinson.
Mom, can I borrow that? What's going on here? Oh,
I can't believe, Mom, that you're here with my boyfriend. Oh. Huh? Now let's all act like adults. Act like adults, you're stealing my boyfriend. There's enough of me for everybody. Benjamin, it's time for you to make a choice. Yes, a choice. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Whoever gives me the deepest, longest kiss, that will determine who I will stay with. All right. Sounds good.
Hey!
Mary, come on for Mary. That's Sarah, everybody. Have a seat, Sarah. Ryan's trying to take off his... So, Sarah, you just have to pretend to be dead. Can you do that for us right now? Security! Okay, Sarah, you just pretend to be dead there. And Ryan, you're dead. And Greg's going to join later on. He's going to be dead too. And what's going to happen is the idea is they're doing a play, and they've died. Colin wants the play to go on, so he's going to perform with the dead people as if they were alive. Got it? Okay, Colin, the scene is in Braveheart. Ryan's the wicked lord who's claimed the right to Braveheart's wife. Greg, as Braveheart, comes to her rescue.
Okay. Well, I have you, my dear. You will never escape the castle. And if your husband comes, he will die. He will die. Oh no, I love him. Is there anything I can do? I'm an exotic dancer. I will do anything if you just spare my husband.
Hey, me wife! I've come to take me haggis!
You may take my wife, but you'll never take my freedom! I challenge you to a duel! All right. Darling, please be careful. Chaka chaka, chaka chaka. I am so not afraid of you, I will fight sitting down. Clank, 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 clank. Stab. Oh.
Thank you, Sarah. That was great. Thank you very much.
Hi, what's your name?
Kelsey.
Kelsey, come on down here. Kelsey, say hi to Ryan and Colin. It's a pleasure to meet you. Go ahead. Have a seat, Kelsey. This is Kelsey, everybody. What's going to happen is you're going to have to pretend you're dead for this whole scene. And Colin's going to have to like manipulate you and stuff because you're dead. You can't move because you're dead.
Don't worry, I play a woman a lot.
Yeah. Ryan Stiles is also dead. They've come to the theater to act on a play, but they died. However, the show must go on, so Colin is going to act out the scene as if they're not dead. And Kathy, you're going to join the scene in progress, and you're going to die too. You're just the bodies. You're just dead. Just go ahead and die.
Try to get your character.
Sleep. The scene is Bosley, Ryan, is being held captive by a beautiful villainess, Kelsey, who's torturing him with sexual seduction when one of Charlie's angels, Kathy, bursts in to rescue him. Take it away.
You can do anything you want to me. I will never, never tell you anything. Oh, once I get through with you, you'll tell me everything. Speak. That was a nice try, but my ears are shielded. Well, perhaps a long, lingering kiss. Perhaps that would loosen your tongue, Mr. Bosley. Hamana, 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 hamana. Oh, you have such broad shoulders. Oh, what muscular thighs. Ooh. What have I done? What have I done? All right, I'll talk. What do you want to know? I'll tell you everything.
Please! Oh.
Nobody can do that to Bosley without the angels around. Freeze! I'm going to fight you. Fight you, using the martial arts that I know so well. Well, I will fight you. Yeah, hot. Clank.
Kick. Kick. Kick.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh.
Be easy on her, Angel. There's something about this woman that I like.
Thank you, Kelsey. Thank you, Kelsey. I tell you, 1,000 points to Colin. What I wouldn't have given to be around you know, just to watch a young Colin playing with his G.I. Joes, you know. Okay, that was really great, man. And good, thanks, Kelsey, very much for your help. Yep, Kelsey. Right up here. What's your name? Julie, come on down here, Julie. How about a nice round of applause for Julie? Colin and Wayne.
And Wayne. Okay, Julie, you have to be dead in this scene. You don't have to do really anything. And what's going to happen is you guys are like come to do a play and you've died, just like that. Perfect. Keep your eyes closed, you're dead. And Colin's going to let the show go on. He's going to use the bodies to act out the play. And then Wayne's going to come in the middle and start doing something. He's going to die, and Colin's going to finish the play. The scene it's the deleted scene from Titanic. Jack, who is Ryan, is drawing Rose, who's, what's your name again? Julie. Yeah. Is drawing Julie in the nude when her fiancé, Wayne, bursts in and announces they've just struck an iceberg. So that's the scene.
Shouldn't I have my clothes off? I'm sorry, Oh. Your eyes are just drawing me deeper and deeper. Stop painting, just kiss me, you fool! I've been waiting for this for so long! Wait, you look so natural there. Let me paint you just like that.
Darling, it's me. We've just struck an...
What's going on here? You make me so mad! Leap! Quick, darling, in my pocket I have a knife.
Don't go away, we're going to see a commercial. We come back. Well, lots more. Whose line is it anyway? So stay right where you are. Hey, welcome back to Whose Line Is It Anyway? Our winners tonight are Colin and Denny. Colin and Denny are the winners. How about that, huh? They're going to help me find do a game right now with somebody from the audience. I had my eye on you because you had glasses on. I like people with glasses. What's your name?
Jairus.
Jairus, come on up here, Jairus. Watch your step. We're going to make the big step right here. Meet Colin and Denny. Now, I want you to have a seat right here, Jairus. Now, what's going to happen, I'm going to put this mic down. What's going to happen is Jairus and I are dead. We've come to a theater to do a play. We've died. Colin wants the show to go on, so he's going to pretend, move us around like we're not dead. And then Denny's going to come in, and she's going to die in the middle of the scene. And so whenever you're ready, be dead. And what's our scene?
Drew is a Baywatch lifeguard who has just saved our audience member from drowning. Of
course I did.
Denny is Drew's jealous girlfriend.
One more time! First time on Venice Beach? Oh, she's still unconscious. I better give her mouth to mouth.
Hey, what's going
On here! What are you doing with her? You saved my life, you big, beautiful man! You... Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Give me a kiss. She put her tongue in your ear. I can't believe this. I'm gonna scratch your eyes out. Oh, yeah? Well, no one threatens me. I'm gonna scratch your eyes out. Girls, don't fight over me. There's enough for everyone. Come here.
Thank you, Sheriff. Thanks for watching Whose Line Is It Anyway, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Anyway, well done, Tony, for getting it wrong. So we move on to a game called Hey You Down There. This is another crazy new game. Colin and Ryan, you're going to be acting out a 1950s public information film, and Steve will be providing the narration to it. It's a public information film about gardening. And there'll be some music to help with the atmosphere, or to damage the atmosphere, depending how good the music is. Away you go.
Lovely day, isn't it, boys? Just right for doing a spot of digging, that's right. But wait a minute. What about that shovel you're using? Shouldn't you unwrap it first? That's right. Always check your equipment. Safety in the garden is very important. Always check each other's equipment. Wait a minute. Is that green fly I see? Uh-oh, boys. They shouldn't be there, should they? How do we get rid of those? That's right, as quick as possible. Now, let's put those seeds in. That's right. We want some decent marijuana next year, don't we? And we can smoke it all in the bottom of the shed. But don't forget to disguise it so the police won't see it. What do we use? That's right, giant garden gnomes. No wonder they smile all the time. Wait a minute. Look, it's growing already. Hey, that must be good stuff. Let's try it out. That's right, guys. Remember, grow it, sow it, and blow it.
And the instruction film that you're making is how to fly a light plane. You know, a small plane that they're going to be getting going and flying. Away you go.
Hi, fellas. Thinking about taking a trip in your plane today? Well,
Have you observed all the safety precautions? First, let's run through the checklist, shall we? Did you fill it up with gas? Always use a high-octane kind so that you don't lose altitude. Now, don't smoke around the gas. Uh-oh. Now they're in trouble. Their hair's on fire. I hope you brought a fire extinguisher along. That's using your head. Now, always wear the safety gear. Are the wings on the plane? There's one, there's the other. All right, now hop in. Now, do you have... Oh, you will always want to start the plane first. Now be sure you're standing on the right side of the propeller before you spin it. Ouch! That's gotta smart. Nice work, Ryan, because friends always share. Ready to take off now. You've got speed, you've got altitude. Pull that stick back. No, not that hard. I hope you have a flight plan. Well, in the event of a crash landing, I'm sure you packed your parachute.
Thank you. That one almost right. As they give us some tips about learning to scuba dive. Learning to scuba dive? You're the voice, they're the actors. We're in the 1950s.
Well, summertime is here, and it's time to go to the beach. Well, fellas, ready for your first time underwater? Let's go through the checklist. Have you got your suntan oil? Well, you don't need that, idiot. You're going underwater. Now, put your tanks on and go under. Uh-oh, aren't you forgetting something? Of course, your wetsuit. It wouldn't do at all to go under in your street clothes. Uh-oh, be careful amidships. Those zippers can smart. You want to have something to show when you come back out of the water. Everybody got their flippers on? Okay, here we go. Dive in. Now, first thing when you're underwater is to be sure to avoid dangerous fish. Oh my goodness, here comes an electric eel. Hey, you can see their skeletons. Let go of the eel, Ryan. Wow, that had to smart. Now, your job is to go find some coral to bring back home. Look, there's some there. Be careful, coral can be rough and can rip your wetsuit and your flesh. Uh-oh, Ryan's lost a hand. That can be a super bummer when you're underwater. You know what's attracted to the smell of blood? Sharks. You better swim like the Dickens now, boys. You know, a shark can't tell the difference whether you're the one without the hand or the friend of the guy without the hand. Nicely done, Colin. Colin's...
Okay, yeah, very good. Well, that's the best. What's the topic? Well, it's hunting in the wilds. Very, very good place to hunt, I'd have thought. But anyway, hunting in the wilds, and away you go.
Hello, fellas. Welcome to jolly old England. Now it's time to go outside. First, you gotta find the door. Oh, there it was. Welcome to the... Oh, you can open it. The English weather. It's a beautiful, bright, typical day. Remember, don't shoot anyone who's your friend. Ryan. What do you do when you shoot someone? That's right. Sew them back up. And look, you've got a souvenir of your special day. Uh-oh, what's that in the bushes, fellas? Looks like an English squirrel. Let him have it.
Colin, you've got to calm down. You should try talking to your family more before you go on these trips, Col. Now it's time to bag your game and hold him up for your trophy. Oh, there's not much left of that little fella. Who brought the camera to take a picture of these proud hunters? Looks like Colin brought the butt cam. There we go. Won't everyone at home be proud when they see that shredded English squirrel?
Okay, girls.
Sorry, I get one too many. No, it's fine.
Good, pretty good. Yeah. And the subject of this 50s public information film is camping in the wild.
Hey, you down there! You're prepared to deal with Mother Nature, but don't forget, mothers can have a cruel side. You'd better be careful. Let's check our provisions. That means stuff we brought. What have we got in here? Why, gee, it's a lighter. Oh, no, it's a flashlight. It's both. Oh, what's up there? Is that an owl? No, it's a jaguar. And it's headed right towards you. Oh, but you've got your trusty shotgun. Wait a minute. You better put the silencer on. Wait a minute. Shooting through your friend's mouth can help direct the bullet. Oh, the jaguar went away. Bye-bye, Mr. Jaguar. But your friend's got something of his own in his little pack. It's a tablecloth. That's right. There's nothing like a romantic candlelight dinner in the dark. But wait a minute. The edge of that tablecloth is catching fire. Remember what Smokey says. Better put it out. You can use your own body to smother the flames. Oh. You're singed but safe. Well, anyway, time to go to bed. Did you remember the sleeping bags? Sure you did. I hope you remember too. Otherwise, it's going to be awfully tight in there. It's important to decide who's going to crawl in first because there could be a scorpion at the bottom. That's right, just slide in head first so the scorpion can eat your eyes out. It's fun to read by match. But uh-oh, that comic book can catch fire.
The subject of the film is training to be a fireman. Training to be a fireman. Take it away.
Good morning, boys. You know, there's nothing more exciting than working for the public good. And what do people love most of all? Firemen! Now that you're at the firehouse, it's time to get your gear on. Ryan, what have you got there? Oh my goodness, those are your underwear. You're supposed to go inside the pants, Ryan. Looks like Colin's got a visor. Save that for after work, Rye. Now that you've got your equipment on, it's time to slide down the pole and into the truck. Be careful. Oop, you've got to choose who goes first. Hurry up, the house is on fire. Colin's taking the stairs. That's good thinking. Ingenious, Colin. I hope you're not too exhausted to put out the fire. Now that you got your helmets on, time to turn on the siren and take the truck right out. Uh-oh, something's not working. Colin, hadn't you better check the engine? Oh my goodness. Looks like you need brakes, tires, batteries, and spark plugs. No time for that. You better push. Ouch! Watch those quick stops, Ryan. Better get out the hose and put out the fire. Oh no, you're gonna need a longer hose than that. There you go. That's the right hose. My goodness, the water doesn't seem to be... Whoa! Colin, you better help him. There you go. Up and down to get the fire out. Well, you certainly made all the kids in the neighborhood happy.
The subject of the film is how to cope with problems on a long road trip. How to cope with problems on a long road trip.
Hey, you down there. Are you ready to take a road trip with your best buddy? Well, say hello to your buddy. Don't get too close. It's the 50s. Okay, well, the first thing you need to do is to get into the car. First, decide whose car you're going to take. Well, that's decided. It's a little car. And that's good, because you want to save gas. You're going to be going a long way. Uh-oh, already the passenger needs the bathroom and the driver doesn't want to stop. Oh, I guess it's appropriate. It's a little car. Oh, be careful, you're hitting a bump. And not just a bump, you've killed a sheep. Uh-oh, now you've got to dispose of the carcass. Oh, when someone's crying, it's important to console them. There, that's better. Maybe you can eat it. There you go. Or make a lovely vest. And that's all settled. Dig in. Raw meat's good for you. Back in the car, you're ready to go. Oh, you forgot something. Sure, there's room for everyone on a trip. Everything seems to be going fine, but uh-oh, are you out of gas? Guess so. You're gonna have to find some, and fast. It's getting dark and there are coyotes about. Gee, that's funny. Maybe not a good idea. Oh, and you had a burning desire to go on the road. Flames are out, but the scent of burning hair attracted a coyote.
Your scene is, it's called Hey You Down There, and your scene is preparing for a nuclear attack.
Hey, you down there. Yes, you. Hi, fellas. Well, autumn's here, and your thoughts turn to one thing. Nuclear annihilation. Better get that shelter ready, huh, boys? Hey, not so fast. Gee whiz, Colin. Ryan thought it went off already. Ha, ha, ha. Boink. Better go through the checklist, make sure you got everything ready for the bunker, huh? You've got your thing that goes up and down. And, of course, food. Don't eat it all before you get in there, Ryan. What'll you eat after the Holocaust? Well, at least Ryan knows how to share. Let's go inside, fellas, and see if we're ready. That's right. Be careful going in. It's a timed lock. You can't be too careful because you don't want other people getting in that you don't like. Watch out for the last switch. That's a doozy. That's right. Down the ladder and inside. Uh-oh. Colin, haven't you forgotten something?
That's right. Go back up and get it. The cat! You don't want to leave the cat. After all, animals can get hurt by a nuclear rain as well. You wouldn't want Floppy's ears falling off. Uh-oh, you've sealed up the entrance. Who ate Brussels sprouts? How about a game of some kind? Twister! It's gonna make those long hours seem a lot shorter, isn't it? Hey, boys. No fighting. Remember, that's how this all got started to begin with.
I still haven't worked out the score, so can we take another commercial break? No, let's carry on. And let's do a game called Quick Change. This is for Brad, Colin, and Stephen. Like to come on down. Brad and Colin will be acting out a scene, and they'll just be improvising away. But every now and then, for no particular reason, Stephen will say change, and they must rapidly change what they just said to something else. This should become clear as we get going. And so you're telling a general you're under attack. Telling a general you're under attack is the scene. You have to change when Stephen tells you. General.
Yes.
We're under attack.
How bad is it?
Change.
Is it serious?
Change.
I'm not scared.
Change.
Nice outfit.
Sir, we're surrounded by 100 German officers.
Change.
31 Lithuanian midgets.
Change.
A circus troupe with a really bad elephant.
This is more serious than I thought.
Yes, the elephant looks very angry.
Ooh. Is it wearing a howdah?
Change.
Is it dressed in pink?
Change.
Does it have any stealth equipment? Because I hate those stealth elephants. They sneak right up on you, and then you got a butt full of peanuts.
I didn't really, reconnaissance hasn't really come back with that sort of information, sir. But I do know that some of the acrobats have bazookas.
Change.
The acrobats have large guns.
Change.
The acrobats are totally naked and making shadow puppets with their tentacles. It's distracting the men, sir.
What language were they speaking?
Change.
Were they walking on eggs?
Change.
Did they know any funny hand signals?
Well, they weren't quite funny from what I could see, sir, but there were hand signals nonetheless.
Could you show them to me?
Well, sir, I'm a little embarrassed, but there was one like this.
Change.
Like this.
Change.
Like this.
Change. 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 Change.
Okay, let's see what they're thinking over there. Thank you very much. Okay. Right. Now this is easy enough. Brad and Stephen are going to be improvising a scene, but every now and then Ryan will say change, and they have to change whatever they just said. I hope that makes sense. It should do. Brad, you're briefing Stephen, a spy, about a dangerous mission. Okay? Change.
Agent 7, here are the blueprints.
I've been promoted, then I was 6 last week.
That's right. Someday you'll be 9. Remember that. Now, here are the blueprints. I want you to look at this duct access work.
I'm colorblind. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Change.
I can see perfectly well. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Change.
I forgot my contact lenses.
All right, well, it's luckily in Braille, so just feel it. Because the duct work is very dark, so you're going to have to feel your way around in there anyway.
That's a brilliant touch.
Change.
That feels disgusting.
Change.
Have you spat all over this?
Yeah, sorry about that. I was eating while I was making the map.
Change.
I'm sorry about that. I drool a lot when I watch the Carson show.
Change.
I had something in my mouth that made me salivate so much it was like Niagara Falls.
Change.
I just love the smell of your cologne and it drives me crazy. So.
Sir, you trying to tell me something?
No, I don't want to tell you that now until you come back from your mission, because if you die, I couldn't bear the pain of losing you.
Change.
Yes, I'm trying to tell you something.
Change.
I haven't told you what I want to tell you because the thought of your hand on my shoulder makes my shoes warm.
Sir, how can you expect me to go on this mission and probably not come back alive with you here waiting for me with those feelings in your heart?
It's the only reason to come back.
But, sir, if I go and I fail, what does that mean?
You'll have a lovely plaque with your name on it.
Change.
You'll have a funeral bigger than the Queen's.
Change.
I will parade around on your gravestone in a dress.
This equipment, sir, this pen, what does it actually do?
If you press this button here, it shoots a laser beam. Change. If you touch this thing, it gets ink all over your finger. Change. If you wave it around above your head, it whistles. Change. If you put it in your pocket, it'll toast your nuggets.
But what you're doing, you're two prisoners of war checking the final plans to make an escape. Take it away.
All right, I see. This is how we can get out of the air shaft once we create the diversion.
What kind of a diversion should we use?
Well, you said you were going to build a bomb.
Change.
You were going to bake a cake.
Change.
You were going to make balloon animals that looked like the Fuhrer.
Yeah, and while all the guards are saluting, we can make our escape.
I think that's a brilliant plan. What have you got in your pockets to survive on?
I have some buns and some butter.
Change.
A can of soup.
Change.
Parts of a dog that I found outside.
I hope he wasn't in heat.
Oh, no.
All right. Now, you meet me at point Z.
Change.
You meet me at the corner of 5th and 3rd. I'll be waiting. You don't meet me until we get back to the States.
What are we going to do about the machine guns?
Don't worry. I've got us camouflaged.
Good idea.
Yes.
I'll wear the bush disguise.
Change.
I'll do that showgirl thing I do so well.
Change.
You know what? I'll just run around in a circle for no reason.
Change.
Maybe I'll put my pants over my head.
Change.
You know what? I'll do nothing.
That's the best plan possible.
Yes.
Change. That could work if only you had a compass.
Change.
I hate the way you look.
Well, you know I'm just escaping with you. I'm not dating you.
That brings me to plan C. I've always loved you. So when we get back to the States, I'd like you to marry me.
Change.
I want us to go on the road, tap dancing together.
Change.
I'd like you to meet my ventriloquist, Bob. He does the talking, and I just move my mouth.
Sir, you've been under a lot of pressure lately. Maybe you should just relax by taking a hot bath.
Change.
Relax while I walk on your back and relax your muscles.
Change.
Let me do your hair.
All right, do my hair, but be careful. I have a scalp infection.
Change.
It's not actually real hair.
Change.
I'm actually the Fuhrer.
The scene is Ryan is the president who's meeting with Brad, an army general, in a crisis situation. Colin is the president's
girlfriend?
Wife.
Oh.
Who comes in. So, go ahead and take it away.
I've drawn up some plans, Mr. President. I think that you can see that this is the main theater of war.
Change.
Look at this. I've drawn a picture on a placemat. It's you in a canoe.
Change.
How about this lovely photograph of me with the Teletubbies?
Change.
I've laminated a large picture of a postage stamp, what you might look like when you're old and dead.
I don't really think you're much of an advisor. I was thinking of hiring someone else.
I'm a general. You can't kick me out of here.
I don't need a general. What I need is a strategist.
Change.
I don't need a general. What I need is a masseuse.
Change.
I don't need a general. What I need is Gary Coleman.
Huggy, what's happening? I heard the ruckus all the way...
Change.
What's going on?
Honey, I'm sorry. We didn't mean to wake you up out of bed.
That's all right. I was in the Lincoln bedroom just writing a book.
Change.
I was in the Lincoln bedroom...
Change.
I was outside pruning. I could hear you all the way from the garden.
Mr. President, we have a war, and I know you want to meet a child television star from the 70s, but we have to get back to this battle plan.
I can't tell this plan to the American people.
Why not?
Well, it's full of flaws. Look, this army is attacking Hawaii.
Change.
Why, the Salvation Army is attacking restaurants.
Change.
Why, this is me going after Richard Simmons. What kind of plan is that?
I worked very hard on these plans.
Oh, don't cry.
Look, I've got a plan of my own.
Change.
Look, I've got a plan of my own.
Change.
Look, I've got a plan of my own.
Change.
Look, I've got a plan of my own.
We don't need horses.
Why does your horse have a door?
It's a Pinto.
Oh.
Change.
It's a cougar.
Change.
It's a Mustang.
Waka waka.
Why do you men always insist on declaring war? Why can't we just live in peace?
Change.
Why can't we all just sing a rousing song of Kumbaya?
Change.
Why can't we make a nice felt marker out of twigs in a popular cola?
Change.
Why can't we just
walk in a circle, quack like a duck, and pretend it's... Hey, I'm staying out of this.
And whenever I say the word change, they have to immediately change what they just said. And Wayne, what's the scene you're going to do?
Colin is a woman in labor. Brad is the doctor, and Ryan enters as the anxious father.
Okay, I'll be right over here saying change.
How are you feeling? I'm feeling in a lot of pain.
Change.
I feel giddy. Very giddy.
Change.
Not bad.
I can see you're starting to dilate.
Change.
You know, you need to shave.
Really?
Yes, just right up in here on the sideburns.
It's all my hormones. They're out of control.
Yes, well, that happens during the pregnancy.
Sorry I'm late. I got caught in traffic.
Change.
Sorry I'm late. I was having dinner with a thin woman.
I can't believe you thought of yourself, you ungrateful goof.
Change.
Really? That's so sweet that you were helping thin people eat.
I brought you a pork chunk.
Hey, I need you to help me since we're the only two here. Put on the, I need you to go get me a pizza.
All right.
I want pepperoni and a sliced eel.
All right.
Yes.
Oh, wait. I brought one from the restaurant.
Oh, my water broke.
Change.
Oh, fire.
Fire?
Fire.
Hopefully your water will break pretty soon. Put that out.
Oh,
there we go. That's perfect. Honey?
Yes.
I've come to the conclusion I think we should name it Bill.
Change.
I think we should name it Drew.
Change.
I think we should name it C3PO.
We don't have time for this now. You gotta lie down so we can birth this baby.
What do you want me to do?
Well, since you brought me the pizza, here, put on those scrubs.
Change.
Dress in that Uda skirt and keep me entertained.
Change.
Shave your head in the mirror.
Oh, the head.
Oh, you're right. Hello, fella.
Here it comes.
Change.
Oklahoma.
That's normal.
Oh.
Snip.
Oh. Change. Welcome back to Whose Line Is It Anyway? The show where everything's made up and the points don't matter. By the way, I want to give a chance to plug Ryan's new show. It's a cross between What's Happening, Hanging with Mr. Cooper, Outer Limits, and the PJs. It's called What's That Hanging Out of Your PJs? Let's keep the show going with a game called Quick Change. This is for all four of you. Brad, Ryan, and Colin are going to act out a scene, but whenever Wayne interrupts by saying change, they must rapidly change what they have just said. The scene is Outlaw Brad is giving Miss Kitty, Colin, a hard time in the saloon when Sheriff Ryan enters to sort things out.
I said I wanted a double whiskey.
I think you've had enough. Look, I'm a very strong woman.
Change.
Look, I'm an orangutan in a dress.
Change.
I could beat you senseless with one fingernail.
Dance.
I'm a very strong woman. I don't have to do anything a man says.
Change.
Squeaky.
Change.
Ding dong.
Change.
Thank God you're here, Marshal. This man has been causing trouble.
I think it's about time for you to leave town.
I'm not gonna leave town because you don't scare me.
Change.
Which way's out of town?
You passed it on the way in, right past the OK Corral.
Okay. But before I go, I'm gonna shoot you full of lead.
Change.
Before I go, I'm gonna spank you with my paddle.
Change.
Before I go, I'm gonna ride you like a greased pig.
This town ain't big enough for the two of us.
What are you stopping them for?
Marshal!
Sorry.
For goodness sakes, you're here to uphold the law.
You're right, I got carried away.
You see this badge? That means I'm the sheriff.
Change.
You see this thong?
Change.
You see these sandals? That means someone stole my boots.
I stole your boots and your horse.
All right. And I guess it's time for us to take 5 steps backwards and draw our guns.
Change.
And I guess it's time for us to walk right up there and river dance.
Be careful! Be careful, Marshal! He's a champion river dancer from out east.
Change!
Go! Change!
Oh! It's all right. Stand back. I'm a part-time doctor.
That's what you get for river dancing in a thong.
Wayne, what's the scene?
Colin and Brad, you are dangerous poachers and you're caught by Park Ranger Ryan.
Help me skin this rhino.
You know, when I became a poacher, I didn't realize I had to skin all the rhinos.
Change.
You know, when I was a poacher, I didn't realize I was in charge of the eggs.
Change.
Okay.
Be careful for the tusk. You know that's an aphrodisiac.
I didn't know that. What does that do?
Well, you grind it up and it gives you more virility.
Change.
Well, you paint it up and it looks like a little mountain.
Change.
Well, you can use it as a 3-hole punch in your office supplies.
Boy, you pretty big holes.
Yes.
Hands up in the air!
Hey, that's just his finger.
Right. I want you poachers to bury everything you killed.
All right. Here, get a shovel. We'll do this quickly.
Well, we killed over 300 animals.
Well, then we'll do it slowly.
Bury them all!
Change.
River dance! Well, I hope you learned your lesson.
I learned that I can river dance.
What do you guys want all these animals for anyway?
Skins and bones and parts.
Change.
We want to make costumes out of them for the Disney parade.
The Disney parade? Well, that's 2 weeks off.
Well, we want to get the early jump on the hide.
We want to make a big stew.
Change.
We want to make millions through using animals as furniture.
Well, I'm gonna haul you back to town and lock you up.
But under what charge?
Under the charge of slaughtering helpless as animals.
Charge. Change.
I feel like charging. Under the law that Canadians and Americans can't hang out together.
Change.
Under the law that you should both really have pants on.
That's the only way you attract the rhino.
Not so fast. Drop the gun.
Ching, ting, ting, ching.
Change.
What?
All right. Now,
Change.
Hallelujah.
I want you to back out of here. We're going to take this stuff and go, or you're going to die.
Yeah.
Change.
No.
Change.
Hey, my pants are tight.
I don't know you, but I know Bill Felson. Bill, I can't believe you're taking part in this. Are things that bad?
Things are bad. I'm not doing very well as a rocket scientist.
Change.
I'm not doing very well as a part-time giraffe choreographer.
Really?
Well done, Barbara. As we move on to a game called Quiz Show, this is for all 4 contestants. Brad here is going to be the host of a quiz show, and Wayne, Colin, and Ryan, if you'd like to go over there, they're going to be contestants on the quiz show. But which sort of quiz show is it? Can we think of a title for a new quiz show?
Name that amphibian.
Name that amphibian. Should be all right. You've had a frog in your throat all day, Ryan. So let's name that amphibian, hosted by Brad Sherwood.
Hello, and from the shore to the sea, it's time for Name That Amphibian. It's the only game show that evolves, if you know what I'm talking about. Now, Contestant number 1, please tell us your name, please.
My name is Elmo.
Where you from, Elmo?
I'm from Saskatchewan.
Yeah. And you, sir?
Hello, I am Les Miserable.
And you, sir?
My name's Bruce Peary. I'm a housewife from Fresno, California.
All right. Now, I'm going to name different amphibians. You're going to name reasons why they'd come out of the water and up on shore, all right? That's the first round. Okay. Bullfrog.
Big? Because he got to get a job to pay his rent.
Too autobiographical. All right. Question number 2. Mud skipper.
Sharon Stone?
Yes. All right. Now we're going to go into the physical round. Each one of you is going to be an ocean creature. In the span of 1,000,000 years, I want to see you develop into a walking beast. Ready? And go. Very nice. I have to deduct points from you, Bruce, because you still had gills. I'm so sorry. All right, now's the final question. Hands on buzzers. I'm going to name a flipper. Yes.
A flipper.
Yes, I saw that. That's all the time we have for Name That and Figure. Thank you so much.
Okay. All right. What's My Sin? I think it's based on one they already play in Italy, but that's okay. You take it over. What's My Sin? Hosted by Greg Proops.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. I'm the Reverend Dink Sninkler. And welcome to What's My Sin? Gosh bless y'all. It is so wonderful to have you all here today, and let's meet our contestants. Shall we introduce yourself, please, sir?
I'm Father Francis Xavier.
Nice to have you here, Father. You, sir?
I'm Ollie Oxenfree.
Fantastic, and you are, sir?
My name's Jim Korn. I've just been released from the Walla Walla State Penitentiary.
Well, it's always nice to have someone here who's a non-recidivist. You know how the game is played. Let's go to our first round. The first round, I'm going to name a famous person, and you tell me what their sin was. Here we go. Napoleon. Yes.
Tossing salad?
Absolutely correct. That is a venal sin on France on a Thursday. J. Edgar Hoover. Yes.
Too many vowels.
That is correct. Now it's time to go to everyone's favorite part, the lightning Bible round. I'm going to name a book of the Bible. You name me the sin that comes out of that book. Here we go. Genesis.
Greed.
That is correct. Yes, sir.
Greed.
Oh, so very close on that. Hey now, let's not be jealous of everyone.
Cut your throat.
Whoa, Father.
That was anger.
Deuteronomy. Yes, sir.
What?
That is correct. Job. Yes, sir, Father.
Hubris.
Hubris is absolutely correct, and extra points for doing it in Latin. Now it's time to go to our third and final round, the most exciting round of the show. I think you all know how this works. What we're going to do is we're going to name, and it's time for you to speak in tongues. I'm going to give you the sin. Mr. Oxenfree, rage. Well, we only have time for 60 or 70 more rounds. We're going to wrap it up with this final round here. I'm going to name an apostle. You name me the sin he was guilty of. Mark. Yes.
Graffiti.
Yes. Simon. Yes, Father.
Jaywalking.
That is absolutely correct. Over water, which is a felony in Galilee. Peter. Peter. Yes, sir.
Not using a signal.
That is absolutely correct. Peter made a left turn in Jerusalem and hit a donkey. Okay. You know, there's no winners or losers on this game because the big man upstairs doesn't appreciate competition like that has a cash prize at the end. However, if you'd all like to donate all your worldly goods on the way out of the studio, I'm sure that when you reach the big reward in the sky, the gatekeeper's going to say, hey, y'all, come on in. Good night,
And the other three are competitors thereon. But we have to invent the name of this quiz show, invent a new quiz show, like Wheel of Fortune, only something, you know, we haven't had before. Sorry, that? Put it here. Put it here. What's that one? What's my disease? I don't. Have we done that? Carry on. Let's see what's my disease? That could catch on. Take it away, Greg.
Whew, go easy on those. Hello, everybody. It's time to play the game show all of America is catching on to. What's my disease? I'm your host, Johnny Pelagra. It's time to meet our contestants. Will you introduce yourself, please?
Hello, my name is Blowing Chow. I run Christie's Dry Cleaning and Donuts on 3rd and Western.
Nice to have you here, Ms. Chow.
Thank
and you, sir?
I'm Captain Jack, owner of Captain Jack's Fish Emporium.
Ahoy, matey.
Ahoy.
And you are, sir?
I'm Jim Stamos. I'm from Victoria, British Columbia, and I'm a wife and homemaker.
Now it's time to play our game. I think you all know how the rules work. This first one is a clue round. I'm going to give you 30 points for the first clue, 20 points for the second clue, 10 points for the third clue. It's time to guess now. It makes your legs stiff. Yes.
What is Baywatch?
That is correct. Whoa, Jim, you jumped right into the lead with that one. Now it's time to play our second round. This is an audio clue. Can you guess this disease? Yes.
Too much MSG.
That is correct. Too much MSG. She could tell I had a headache and I was sweating. Well, now it's time to play our third and final round. You've yet to answer a question, Captain Jack, so you're going to have to come to the disease booth. I'm going to administer a disease. You have 30 seconds to guess what it is, and then you can have the antidote. You two can help with the symptoms.
Okay,
how do you feel?
Kind of sweaty.
Sweaty?
And my internal organs feel like they're swelling.
Right.
Caustic.
Cholera.
Cholera. That's exactly right. He's got cholera. Just in time for the antidote. All right. This is the final and lightning round. I'm going to name a president. You name their favorite disease. Here we go. Ronald Reagan. Yes,
Jane
Captain
Wyman?
Sorry?
Jane Wyman?
I'm going to go to our judges.
That's good enough for me.
Yes, you're our winner, and you win a beautiful trip outside of Hawaii to the one leper colony left in the world, ladies and gentlemen. You'll be staying at the beautiful Hanson's Disease Natural Resort, where they're always willing to give you a hand. That's all the time we have for now. We'll see you next time on What's Your Disease?
Okay, thank you much. Well done. What was that? Wheel of fish. I think we have that in England, but let's try it. But no, wheel of fish. Let's invent wheel of fish. Take it away, Greg.
Hello, everybody. I'm Snack Payback. And welcome to Wheel of Fish! Let's meet our contestants. I'm sure they're very excited to play. Introduce yourselves, please.
Hi, my name is Lionel Horse Package. I'm from Saskatoon, and I'm a fur trapper.
Lionel Horse Package. And your name, sir?
I am name withheld, and I am from a small city somewhere that you've never heard of.
Welcome to our show, and good luck.
I'm Jimmy Lucas. I'm a Mormon, and I have 46 children.
So you've never seen this show because you don't watch TV at night. All right. It's time to play our first round of Wheel of Fish, and I think you all know how that goes. I'm going to show you a fish on the gigantic video screen. You're supposed to identify that fish, and if you come up with that, it's going to be shot. Here comes. Yes.
Who's Pamela Anderson?
That is exactly correct. This is an audio audio fish question, so please, if you can identify the species of fish, listen closely. Yes! We got Phil. Name with help.
That was an act of cod?
Yes, it was. An act of cod. Well, a quick check of the points reveals Mr. Horse Package is in the front, so let's come out and spin that big wheel of fish.
Flap, 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 flap.
Well, it looks like you've landed on shrimp, so it's time to do the dance. Fantastic. Wow. Oh, how's your back on that one?
Oh, it's okay.
Yes.
Who are the damn Norwegians?
That is exactly correct. A surprise climactic answer. The damn Norwegians was our secret word here today, and you win 55 pounds of lutefisk. Now let's all join together and do the Wheel of Fish song.
Oh, I love this song.
Fishes in the sea, fish the fish and they love me. Got the salmon, tuna, too. I love fish,
What was that? Guess that farm animal. That's, I think that's already on, but let's try it. Guess that farm animal, as hosted by Brett Sherwood.
Hello, I'm Red Barn, and welcome to Guess That Farm Animal, the game show where we try and put your bestial knowledge to the test. That's right, I'm going to the first round. Before we get started, please tell us your names.
My name's Lorinda Hoskins. I'd like to say hi to Mom back in Bedfellows.
All right. He's from Buffalo. That's an animal's name. All right. Where are you from, number 2? And your name.
I'm from Edmonton. My name's Rhino Rutkowski. I'm an ex-football player.
All right. And you, sir?
Ma'am. My name's Rusty Williams. I'm a mother and a homemaker.
All right. Now, I'm going to wave a smell in front of your noses. You've got to tell me what the farm animal is. Oh, number 1.
That smells like Gloria. I mean pig.
Very good, contestant number 1.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to make an unusual sound that is the mating call of a very well-known farm animal. See if you can guess it. Ready? And... Number 2.
That would be the three-spotted barn owl freshly eating some mouse.
Could you be less specific, please?
A bird?
Yes. It's time for the final round. One of you has to act like an animal, and the other 2 have to gut and skin you. Well, that's all the time we have for this week on Guess That Farm Animal. I'm Red Barn. Thank you. Come on, say what up?
Gosh, yeah, very good. All right.
Guess this vegetable.
We'll let the audience decide that one. Guess this.
Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
Who's your daddy? So, Brad, let's play Who's Your Daddy? Oh, Brad. Sorry. So, says Brad. Thanks for the update on the card. So, Greg, let's play Who's Your Daddy?
Thank you, Mariah. Hello, everybody. And now it's time to play the game that almost everyone wants to play. That's right. Hello, everybody. I'm your host, Stu Carey. No relation to Drew or Jim. All right. Let's meet our contestants. Introduce yourself, please.
Hola. Mi llamo es Jorge Alejandro Quesadilla.
Senor Quesadilla, a sus órdenes. And your name, sir?
I'm Lassie McIntosh. I'm a canine stunt person.
All right.
Nice to have you here, Mr. McIntosh. And your name, sir?
Philip Moon. I'm a housewife and a mother of 3.
Right. Wonderful. You all know how the game works here on Who's Your Daddy. Let's go to the very first round. You're going to hear a plaintive cry of a child's voice. You have to name who the father is. Here's the first one. This is an audio round.
Honey, why did you leave? Why did you go away?
Yes.
What is Alestra?
That is correct. All right. Let's move on to our historical round. I'll give the number of children. You give me the historical figure that was their father. Here we go. 16. Yes.
Joan Crawford.
Exactly correct. 49. I'm sorry, time's up. That's Betty Crocker.
Oh.
2. Yes.
Pamela Anderson.
That is correct. He is her daddy. Wow. Now it's time for the lightning round, and you know how this works. What it's got to do is very, very fast. Here we go. I'm going to give you the name of the daddy. You have to give me the names of the children. Here we go. Andrew Jackson. Yes.
Little Jackson.
That's right. Little Jackson. Well done, Senor Quesadilla. Napoleon. Yes.
Lassie.
That's right. Napoleon's first child was named Lassie. Alexander the Great. Yes.
Alexander the Mediocre.
That is correct. Now you know how this last round works. This is the Deadbeat Father round, where our Deadbeat Father has 5 seconds to do an interpretive dance, and the other 2 panelists have to guess which Deadbeat Father he is. Senor Quesadilla, you have volunteered to do the interpretive dance. You have 5 seconds to go, and Mr. Rakadashi, it's your choice again. Go! There's your time. Who is it? Yes?
Moses?
That is correct. It was Moses. That's all the time. We'll be back tomorrow for another edition of Who's Your Daddy?
Pick the cheese. Okay, Brad, let's play Pick the Cheese.
Hello and welcome, folks, to Pick the Cheese. I'm your host, Monty Vestibule. We've got a very exciting game today. First, let's have the contestants introduce themselves.
It is so good to be seeing you today. My name is Sing So Loudly.
Hello, Sing, and you are?
My name is Bronco Horvath, and I'm a part-time shoehorn.
Thanks for being here.
I'm Jim Anderson, and I'm an out-of-work jockey.
Excellent. Well, we've got an exciting show for you today, and Sing, since you are our returning champion, you get to kiss the other 2 contestants on the lips before we start.
For the love. Oh.
And now it's time to play Pick the Cheese. We have fed 3 little laboratory mice cheese for 12 and a half days. I'm going to hold the mouse in front of each of your noses, and you have to guess what cheese it's been eating for the last week and a half. So here's one. Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Emmenthal.
Emmenthal, you are absolutely right. And squeak, squeak, squeak.
Ding.
Sing.
That would be of the Limburger at his butt.
Ah, you are absolutely right. Now we're going on to the bonus. I'm going to name 2 ingredients that you normally wouldn't find in an American cheese, and you have to tell me what cheese it is. Olives and curry. Yes.
Jack Carter?
Yes. Paprika and almonds. Yes.
Paprika and almond-less cheese?
Yes. More specific.
Cheese?
Yes. And now, for the final bonus question, you'll have to stand out from behind your actual buzzers. Somewhere on my body is a rare aged cheddar. For 1,000 points, someone has to find it.
Cheddar.
You have...
Does cheddar have holes in it?
No, Swiss.
There are 10 more seconds. You found it right there in the pocket, marked cheddar. Congratulations. That's all the time we have for Pick the Cheese. Come back next week. Goodbye.
Now we go to a game called Letter Changes. This is for Jim and Steve, who'd like to come down. They've just got to act out a little scene, but for some reason, Jim, you can't say the letter B, OK? Now, which letter would you like him to replace that with? F, all right. That's always a popular suggestion, that, for some reason. And Steve, you can't say the letter S, and which letter would you like him to replace that?
S.
Replace it with S? S is what he can't say. T, OK, T is good. That's good, right? So you've got to say T. So F for B, T for S, and what you've got to be doing is you're at a barbecue, the two of you. A barbecue. Very straightforward, I'd have thought.
Hello there, Farry.
Hello, Tunthine.
Enjoying the barbecue?
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Would you like a bit of foiled fish?
Fifth? You know I ate fifth.
It's foiled. I foiled it myself.
I can't stomach fifth. I can't stomach fifth. It makes me tick. Tick all over the place.
Have a slice of bread and butter?
I don't know, it makes me thick.
Look, there's Finn over there. You'll make Finn. Farry.
No.
Yes, it is.
Not Finn. No, it's Tam. Are you Tam?
Tam?
Tam. It's Tam.
He's a thick fella, isn't he?
He's a Todd. He's a bloody Todd, Tam.
A bloody Todd?
A bloody Todd.
A bloody Todd, Tam? He's a thick bloke, isn't he?
He walked off with my mitted. He walked off with my mitted.
What a bastard.
OK, it's in there. Thank you. Thank you very much. You act out a little scene, and the premise of this game is that you can't say a letter, and the letter you can't say is T, OK? But they have to replace it with another letter. What would you like the letter T replaced with? C, OK. All right, OK. We'll go with Z, because we don't have that letter in England. We call it Z, but for reasons I never understand, so go with Z instead of T.
Look at her.
And, the situation you're in.
Sorry, go with it. I'm carrying away, I'm sorry.
Chip, you're a waiter, and Ryan, you're a customer in a cafe or restaurant, something like that. OK? No letter T.
Welcome, sir. I'm sorry we have no Zables for you.
Oh, that's all right. Just means you won't get a zip.
Would you Zars with some cup of Z?
Yes.
Cup of Zed. I'm sorry.
Who's that woman?
How's that?
Nice ziz. Nice ziz.
She does have some big ziz.
Boy, is she biz?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
That's, Ziffany.
Ziffany.
Ziffany's around here all the time.
I'm Zom.
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 Zim.
Zim.
Yeah.
Zom, Zim. Zim, Zom. Zim, Zom. Zim, Zom. Zim, Zom. Nice ziz.
Well, OK, that's on there. We're moving on from that. OK.
Great game to play with your boss without telling him first. You can't say the letter L.
L.
L. You have to replace it with the letter P. Can't say L, have to say P instead of L. The scene is, and wouldn't that be fun at a board meeting? Scene is a young guy, Brad, and his girlfriend, Colin. Wait, it gets better. Brad and his girlfriend, Colin, are making out in her bedroom. When her disapproving parents, Ryan and Wayne, walk in unexpectedly. Can't say L, gotta say P.
Oh, I'm so filled with pus.
I pub you.
I pub you too, Pen.
I pub you, Pike. No other GURP in the whole world.
I'm the puckiest GURP in the world.
Puck the door.
You pretty popita.
It's not as bad as it looks.
Whap, whap, whap.
We pave you a pound for 1 minute.
You piddle patey.
pissing. Pissing to me. Pissing to me. She was looking at something on my pip.
I hope you're on the pip.
Are you on the pip?
Yes.
We'd pike you to peeve. We pike you to peeve now.
But I pov him. I pov him.
You pub him?
What do you know about pov?
I pump her. Pissing peas.
Are you gonna epope? You're gonna epope?
Whip
Piss
you,
into him,
marry
honey.
me.
I whip. I whip.
This is the trick. This is a fun game to play. However, they can't say the letter P. They have to replace it with the letter G. G. Can't say P. You have to replace it with the letter G. The scene is, it's New Members Day at a nudist camp. And,
G?
yeah.
P's become G's.
Yes. And experienced couple Brad and Colin are setting up a picnic. Take it away.
Let's start our gicnic.
All right.
Hey, good out all the stuff.
Did you bring everything, Geeter?
I have the Gexy Cola.
Oh, potato salad.
Yeah. And potato chigs.
Any,
Gringles. Once you gog, you can't snog.
Oh. Sorry we're late. The gorsh broke down.
Oh. Nice Guinness.
You are gonna gay for that.
You have to excuse Geeter. Sometimes he can be a little grick.
Hi.
Hi.
Gall.
Hi, Gall.
Oh, Dave.
Hi, Dave.
Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you.
We were having a gicnic.
Perhaps we could join you.
Gerhags?
Perhaps. Gerhags. Gerhags, we could join you.
Asseyez-vous.
Oh.
That's French. Gark your catooties right here.
Oh. Gâté.
Ooh, giggles.
Hey, dip your giggles in your gâté.
Giggles in the gâté? Would you like some gog? Some gog to drink? Some soda gog.
Soda gog.
Soda gog and giggles? What? Am I speaking another language?
Oh, I'm sitting in goo.
This is a great game to play if you go to Catholic school. Brad and Colin are going to start a scene together to be joined later by Ryan and Wayne. However, they can't say the letter B. They have to replace it with the letter F. Can't say the letter B. You have to replace it with the letter F. The scene is one night in the ER. Frad is in the attending physician's... Oh, Brad is the attending physician and Colin is the nurse. Ryan and Wayne are patients who come in. So take it away. You're at the ER. Can't say B. Gotta say F. Can't say B. Gotta say F.
Fetty?
Yeah, Brank.
Fetty, we've got a fizzy night tonight.
Oh, it's been a fitch.
I just got a great foul movement.
Are you feeling better?
I'm feeling fine.
Thank goodness you're here, Foff.
What's wrong?
It's an X-ray of your falls.
Is your falf working?
Pardon me?
Is your falf working?
Better than before.
Where's Philly?
Oh,
Philly?
my flood. I'm fleeting. Oh, 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 my flo
Fluggenflieger.
You betcha. Were you out hunting male deer? A big six-pointer?
Yes.
Damn those stags.
A great fig.
Yeah. Why? Maybe a Band-Aid.
You've got a fruise on your flatter.
My flatter?
Your flatter is fruised.
What do I do with my flatter?
With his foot.
Look at his big foot.
I got a fig old foot. Oh, yeah?
Now, the fun thing about this game, it makes it fun to play at home too. If you're with your parents, don't tell them you're playing it. They can't say the letter B. They have to replace it with the letter W. Can't say B, you gotta say W. Greg, the team doctor, is treating naked star basketball player Wayne after the game in the locker room. Colin, a flirtatious female reporter, enters to interview Wayne when suddenly the coach, Ryan, comes in to tell Wayne he's been benched. Can't say B, gotta say W. You're naked.
Squeak. All right, Wavy, time for your checkup. You're our star basketball player.
I just want to play wall.
You're gonna play wall, and you're gonna be wanging out there. Wanging, you hear me?
Wanging, Wavy.
Yeah.
Wanging.
Hello. I'm a reporter for the Woogle.
Hey, lady, can't you read the sign? It says, no women in the locker room.
Lighten up, you wastard.
Who are you calling a wastard, you witch? That's what I said, witch!
I'm here to write a story about the star basketball player.
Oh, don't step on my wall.
You call yourself a wadger?
Yeah, I'm a wadger.
That was a wad game. A wad game. What are you doing in here with your woos flopping all over the place? Get out of here.
You can't talk to me like that.
She came to do a story on basketball.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
That's right. On Wobby here.
Oh,
the hottest
on
player in the whole
Wobby.
game. That's right. Wobby Wenson.
Wobby, naked with his woody hanging out.
I told this witch no ladies in the locker room. This is for basketball players only.
This story could get me on the way to a brilliant career.
All right. I'm going to do the examination anyway. Here. Let me hold your walls.
Here you go.
Marks out of 500 for that. Now we go into a game called Backward Scene. This is Sam and Ryan, if you'd like to come down. And you've got to act out a scene backwards, which is not an easy thing to do. Now, what we've got is a scene in a doctor's office. One of you is going to see a doctor. So can somebody suggest a first line? How would a scene in a doctor's office begin?
Are you the proctologist?
Are you the proctologist? Yes. I see we're keeping the tone high on this game tonight, aren't we? Now they're on a last line now. Are you done? Are you done is the end line. So something about are you a proctologist and are you done yet is the end line. But you have to do this scene backwards, which is rather suitable for proctology. Starting with are you done? Away you go.
Are you done? Okay, I'm just going to put on this glove to frighten you.
Say, you can't find anything that would scare me a little, could you?
You know, you've been very good for your first visit to a doctor like me.
Put your hand on my shoulder and talk to me gently.
You look like you need consoling.
I look strange, don't I?
1984, why?
What's your favorite wine?
Hey, you don't have to beat me about the face and body.
I'll take that.
Well, I've seen a lot of asses in my time, but you're the biggest one.
Good one.
Doctor, I think I've seen that before.
So what happened then?
A woman walks into a doctor's office. He pulls out a colon.
Say, you don't know any good jokes, do you?
Well, yes, I am one. Why?
My wife's been fooling around with a lot of different men. You're not one, are you?
Well, you know I'm one of that particular kind of doctor. Do you have any other questions?
Where can I get my hands on a proctologist?
Okay, just about there.
Yeah, that's good.
Fantastically difficult. One of you has been kicked out of the army, is the plot. Starting at the end.
I love the army, but I can't stay here any longer.
Seems to me you're not very fond of the army.
I can't stand it.
You're useless!
Go on. Tell me I'm useless.
You just don't match up to the other men.
Take them off now?
Take those trousers off.
Why are you looking at my trousers?
Let's have a look at it then.
Doctor, I've got a problem.
Can I help you?
Hello, Doctor.
Next.
And where you start from or end with, depending how you look at it, your two people are dead. That's say Ryan and Colin are dead at the end of a saloon bar showdown. So you'd like to lie on the floor now and be dead. And that's the end point which we begin with, and you have to work back to the beginning and end with that. Work that up.
I love you.
You couldn't hit me if you tried.
You bastard. Ah.
How come you look so strange?
You look familiar.
Howdy.
Whiskey.
Would you like something to drink?
Next time, do it slower so it don't go off the end of the bar.
Tell me another joke.
A penguin.
I give up. What?
What am I going to shove up your ass if you don't pour me a beer?
Okay, so in there. Thank you very much. Two businessmen arguing over the check, the bill, for you home in England, and Colin is the waiter.
Well, I'm glad that was settled.
God bless America.
You're absolutely right.
$4.53.
Guess how much the bill cost?
Hey, I can take care of that.
Ooh, I'm a little light.
Ooh, that was tasty.
And there's your bill.
Waiter!
You should see the waiter's twin brother.
Why does he keep walking away? A penguin? I didn't see that coming.
So he opens up the door, and there's a penguin!
And what happens?
So he's climbing the ladder, and he keeps climbing, and he gets there, and there's a little door!
Yes, it is. It was recommended to me by my father.
This is quite a great place to come eat when you want to eat in a minute and a half.
Anybody need to eat in a minute and a half?
Thank you very much.
So, this is you guys at the end of a scene. You're at a casino. Wayne is naked. You're naked while your friend Ryan and croupier Brad laugh. At the casino, Wayne is left standing naked while his friend Ryan and stickman Brad laugh. Backward scene.
Now that's what I call craps.
No!
Roll 'em.
I'm betting the house on this one.
I wouldn't bet the house on this one.
How much you think I had to bet?
Place your bets. Place your bets.
Do Keno? Slots?
Thanks, I had a great night.
Place your bets. Boy, it's not as bad as that naked guy that was in here last week.
Hit. I hope Ryan's finished.
Hey, Charlie, let me take over for you. Morning, Charlie!
You want to come up to my room then?
Now we go on to everybody's favorite game, the backward scene.
Oh.
It's, you don't see this much on the show, but it's really fun. Brad, Colin, and Ryan are going to be acting on a scene backwards, starting with the ending and ending with the beginning. So it's kind of, you have to pay attention. Ryan's is visiting the doctor, who's Brad. Brad, you're the doctor. Colin is the nurse. You're always like the nurse. I know. We start the scene with Ryan saying goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, that's it. You're fine.
Nothing else?
You can put your clothes on now.
Is this really necessary, Doctor?
I want you to cover one eye and tell me what you think of my nurse naked.
That was a good cough. Stop! You shouldn't do such strenuous a dance.
Does your back hurt you when you dance?
It's just not the same as it used to be.
So how is your spine?
Good one.
So I said, vertebrae. I'm not Scottish.
What's the
Well,
rest
you
of
heard the beginning of the joke.
How about a joke?
How can I get him out of his clothes?
Well, that's the worst news I've ever heard.
And we'll have to shave your whole body.
What does that entail?
I think there's something wrong with your torso from the navel down.
Feels fine.
Do the finger thing.
Let's go on to a game that I love to play. It's called Telethon. We don't see this very often. It's called Telethon. Colin and Ryan are going to be the hosts of a telethon, and Brad and Wayne will come on as the entire chorus of celebrities doing the telethon Help Us song with the help of Laura Hall on the piano. Laura Hall. What we need from the audience is a suggestion of a group of people you would not normally try to raise money for. NBA players. Gosh, my heart bleeds for him. Okay. Telethon is to raise money for professional basketball players, and whenever you're ready, go ahead and start the telethon.
Hello. Welcome back to hour 6 of the Professional Basketball Players Telethon.
That's right, we've been up for 6 straight hours.
Let's just go check the tote board. $386 million, ladies and gentlemen. How can they live on that?
Come on!
I see 2 phones that are not busy right now. Let's get those phones ringing. Let's let a man eat a decent meal.
In a 5-star restaurant, preferably a casino with lots of showgirls. Because to entertain you, they need entertainment. people. Come on.
Colin, a little fact here. I'm not sure. Do you know what it costs to make one size 18 shoe?
No, Ryan.
$350, and that's for one shoe, ladies and gentlemen. One shoe.
One shoe.
Most of these players wear two. Help them out. Give them a chance. Give them a chance at life.
Rodman needs more tattoos. You were a professional basketball player, weren't you?
I was, for about a week. I could not make a living on what they paid. I had to get out, but a lot of men are stuck in that job.
That's right.
They have families to feed. Some of these guys have 3 or 4 wives that they have to keep.
That's right. People, we're not the only ones worried.
We're not.
We have assembled a great group of talented individuals.
I don't know why we got them all in one place.
It's amazing. And they're here to sing a song that speaks out to each and every one of you.
Let's get those phones ringing.
Keep those phones ringing. Let's bring out this talent right now. Please, a big hand.
Well, I don't think that my life will ever be the same. 'Cause I can no longer watch an NBA game.
My life, son, can't watch them slam dunk, and it just won't even be the same. I wish those boys could take it to the hoop, but every time they get there, there's a legal loop. All that gear, woo, I'd be sporting. No longer can I watch Michael Jordan. So come on and give these hoops a chance. Give these hoops come on, reach into your pockets, right in your pants. You've got to put your hands together. I want to thank you, and for all of these 60 NBA teams, they play basketball. And if you want to see the Love Shack baby play here in LA, you better hurry on down and give your money away.
What we need is from the audience is a suggestion for a group of people whom you would not normally raise money for. People who suck their thumbs.
Thumb suckers?
Yeah. Your telethon is to raise money for thumb suckers.
Hello and welcome back. We're in hour 48 trying to raise money for people who suck their thumbs. You wouldn't think people like that would need the money. I know I didn't at first, but they do. Let's check our tote board and see, okay, someone's taken the tote board. So, we're trying to raise money for a new tote board, and then we're gonna raise money for thumb suckers. But today, we have with us, I'm sorry, I'm Mr. Roger Phillips. Roger has been a thumb sucker. Well, why don't I let him tell you? Roger, if you will, come on, please. Roger, can you remove the thumb just for 1 minute to talk to the people at home? Roger? How long have you been sucking your thumb, and when did it first start happening?
It first started happening in the womb. Almost 59 years ago.
When you say the womb, you mean your mother's stomach?
Yeah. It's horrible,
Roger, no! And to help us raise the money, we are very, very happy to have with us tonight, straight from their engagement in Laguna Beach, a cavalcade of stars here to raise money for thumb suckers. Welcome, please, a cavalcade of stars.
Well, sucking thumbs ain't a pretty business. I've been doing it since I was 4 years old. Because the people say that sucking your thumb, sucking your thumb is really dumb, I've been told. No, yes.
I don't know why I suck my thumb. Just when I taste it, people say, hey, that looks dumb.
Because the way I suck my thumb, I suck it is legit. People make fun when I suck on my fifth digit.
So when you're sucking your thumb, make sure the tax man doesn't come.
Everybody put your thumb in the air. Just swing your thumb like you just don't care. Your thumb can be your friend.
It can be your chum.
Take that.
Your thumb. It can be your thumb chum.
Thank you, Sammy Davis Jr.
And what we need, an idea for a group of people you wouldn't normally want to raise money for. Sitcom stars, I heard behind me. I don't know why you want to pick that. That's not right. I'm just normal Drew. Okay, telethon to raise money for sitcom stars, and whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Hello, and welcome back to our first hour to save money for sitcom stars. Take it easy. We got to keep the phones ringing, people. We need to make some money. Let's check that tote board. 250 million, is that the best we can do?
That'll barely cover the hair mousse for the set of Friends. Keep giving, people.
Ladies and gentlemen, you'll hear a lot of rumors about stars, how much they make. Drew Carey, for instance, a lot of people say he made $45 million last year. After he pays taxes, he's lucky if he clears 30 million, ladies and gentlemen. A man has to eat. Please, Gary Coleman is a security guard. Send your money now.
Come on.
Let's get those phones ringing.
What is wrong with you people? Sure, it's easy for you to go out there for your 9-to-5 job, working in the mines or working mindless, boring jobs. But these people have to do interviews. They have to endorse things they don't even use.
I love Lucy. Won't you love Lucy too? Let's keep those phones ringing. Right now, we have some special guests that have come all the way from Laughlin, Nevada here today. Many, many stars on our stage tonight. Please welcome, if you will, Bruce Springsteen.
And Stevie Wonder.
Because I used to watch Leave It to Beaver too. It's true, these people make more money than you. No, no.
Give your money to all these poor bleach blondes and help out good old Potsy Chachi, Jody and the Fonz.
It's Louis Armstrong.
I need your money, baby. Because just cause I know, it don't mean you're rich if you got 2 shows.
Mick Jagger.
We all need a little money to help these stars because a couple of them only have 4 motor cars.
Lieutenant Uhura from Star Trek.
Captain, they need your help.
The guy from the B-52s.
So if you see a star and he needs a little money, well, come on, baby, give it to him. This isn't funny. Just reach into your pocket and pull out some change. Come on, baby, help the star. It's not strange.
And who could sum that up better than Bill Cosby?
Because they need the money, just like me. All these stars are funny. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming out tonight. We think it's great. And remember, me and Kenny G, it's because of you that I'm rich.
support these deliverers of cheese and meats. We have to show them we care. And we have two people here right now that are going to do just that. Two people you wouldn't even think eat pizza, but they do. Bruce Springsteen and Stevie Wonder. Welcome to the room. Bruce, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Stevie, a pleasure.
It always makes me very happy to come and have fun. You talk to you.
Thank you, Stevie. Now, I understand the two of you have gotten together, you've left your egos at the door, and you have written a song to honor our brave deliverers.
Yeah, we wrote a song.
Would you do us the honor of
Sure.
singing it?
Well, I got in my pickup truck with no brakes and no shocks, and I drove these dusty streets with a greasy pizza box. And I drove on through the night, not knowing where to be. But I've only got 30 minutes, or that pizza's gonna be free.
Sometimes it seems that the pizza's way too hot. I've gotta ask my wife what flavor it is, 'cause I can't see the box. Sometimes it's pepperoni, and sometimes it's beef and enjoy. And sometimes it's got the crust, and it's got the cheese, it's got cheese.
All the pizza's gonna be free. Deliver me.
And the
To that game. We'll take a break. See you after that. Bye.
And we go to a game called Funeral Oration. This is for all four contestants. If you'd like to come on down, led by Greg Proops. Can we stand near me? And the idea of the happy notion behind this game is that somebody has died, and this is their funeral. Can we just think of a snappy name for the person to have died? Frederick, jolly good. And can you think of a hobby that Frederick might have had?
Trampolining.
You picked it up from him. No, trampolining, I think, is the most exciting one of those. Trampolining. You have, yeah. So,
yes, we have it in America.
Of course you do, yes. Yeah.
Yes, Mr.
Yeah.
Patronizing barrister, we have it in America.
Okay, I think you take over now from this, and you're going to introduce everybody.
Cheers, matey.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, we're all gathered here after the trampolining thing that happened to Frederick, and afterward, because you know Frederick is a festive sort, we're going to have a Twister Party Mardi Gras throwdown. But first, some appropriate mourning. Gordon, you were Frederick's trainer. You were there at the end. Maybe a few words, if you would.
Yes, I knew Frederick for many, many years. I met him at a club when he was a bouncer. Years before that. I think the one fatal mistake he made was renting that basement suite.
Yes. Low ceilings did not suit
Not
him,
very
did
tall,
they at
no.
all?
Is it time for Twister?
No, not quite yet. Tanisha, you were dating Frederick up till the end, and, well, he gave a surprise in his will, didn't he, for you? I wonder, would you remember Frederick briefly for us, if you could keep it together?
Frederick was the sweetest man I ever knew. He taught me how to trampoline wearing nothing but a tutu. And he used to have this lovely way of lying on... But
Thank you, Tanisha, thank you. That's,
I'd like to hear a little bit more
No,
about
we don't have time.
After the Twister.
Yes. The caterer is coming at 4,
Oh,
so we
good.
really, yeah. Randall.
Yes.
You probably knew Frederick better than anyone. You were his twin.
Yes.
I wonder, his last wish was that you say the final words.
Well, I always think back when we were kids and we had the bunk bed, and I never got very much sleep with him underneath me.
Thank you, he left you out of the will. Now, I wonder...
Tutu was all...
Frederick asked that we all sing a hymn that we write here, and, well, if you wouldn't mind joining me now.
Sure.
Brothers and sisters.
Frederick was a brave old man and lost his life. John was slotting trains that day when a locomotive came
Somebody over here, give me a name. Katrina.
Katrina?
Katrina's the first one I heard. Somebody back here, give me a hobby. Miniature golf. Miniature golf. You guys, the game is called Funeral. And Greg is leading a funeral service, and Ryan and Colin are the chief mourners. The funeral's for Katrina, who died in a freak miniature golf accident. So Ryan and Colin will give a memory of the deceased, and together with Greg, they're going to sing a tribute song about Katrina, but all in one voice. Whenever you're ready, take it away.
Well, we all know why we're here today, to honor the dear departed Katrina. We know how she met her end. She tried to stuff the ball in the dragon without using the club to get the free game. Her hand got stuck in the windmill. I'm sorry. Maybe we should have some remembrances. Barney, you were Katrina's coach.
And her caddy. I remember the first day she picked up a putter and hit the ball, and it went into the clown's mouth and out its ear. We laughed and laughed. But you know what? Now she's dead.
Yes. Quentin?
Yes?
You were the caretaker at the miniature golf course.
She was very close to me.
Would you like to share any remembrances of Katrina?
I've known Katrina for 20 years. She was into miniature golf, miniature bowling, miniature basketball. She loved everything miniature, which explains why we dated for 4 years.
I think if Katrina were alive, she'd be hitting a little orange ball toward a gopher.
Who told you about that?
I'm sorry. But I think she'd like it if we sang a song in tribute to her. If you wouldn't mind joining me, gentlemen.
Oh, Katrina, miss you every day. Oh, Katrina, why did you go away? I never found you to be a boy. When you died, I yelled
That Katrina song really sets my toes tapping.
Nice and loud.
Yeah.
Steve is way in the lead at this stage as we go on to a game called Changing Room. It's for Ryan, Tony and Colin. Now to come on down, first of all, equip yourself with these items. Ryan, you've got a drinks bottle. if you'd like to line yourself there. Tony, you've got a towel, and Colin, you've got a bag. Now, these items have special qualities. If you've got the drinks bottle in your hand, it means you're paranoid. If you've got the towel, it means you're conceited. And if you've got a bag, it means you're angry. Okay, in this scene, if you swap items, then you swap those kind of qualities or emotions. Okay, all got that? You're paranoid, conceited, angry.
Paranoid.
And the idea of this game is, Colin, you're the coach at the end of a game, and your players here have lost the game.
My nipples are like chair legs.
He still lost the game, and he's going to blame it on me. I know he's going to.
Well, he's not going to blame it on me, because I was best.
What the hell are you doing?
Watch out, your eye might get poked.
That was the worst display of sports I've ever seen in my entire life!
Who told you about that?
I saw it on the coach!
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Dry yourself off. Dry yourself off, and maybe you can be as cool as me.
Not that you are cool at all! No!
Hey,
it was
take
your
it easy.
fault.
If you yell at him, he's going to think it's me.
Who said that?
I did!
Who?
Well, perhaps if you listened to my coaching, we'd win all the time.
Maybe you should have been out there in the field instead of in the bar. You ever think of that?
Well, maybe it was me. Maybe I shouldn't have been in the team at all.
Oh, yes, I bloody should! Don't tell me what sort of team I should be in!
I didn't say it, you did!
Shut up! 25 push-ups!
Hey, I don't need to be pushed up by anyone. I do the pushing up. And people are quite happy, aren't they, when I push up?
Underneath, you'll do push-ups when I say, I'll do bloody what I like! Oh, yes!
Am I the only one not yelling? Look, so we lost the game. There'll be plenty of wins in store for us in the future.
That's not the point. We're the bottom of the league.
So what? What's wrong with last place? We're the best of the worst.
That's right, with last place, there's no one behind us.
That's right. That is right.
Okay, thank you very much. That's excellent. Very good. And you include, there's a picture and a bottle. If you're holding the bottle, you're angry. And if you've got the photo in your hand, you're horny. Whatever that means. And if you happen to get both in your hand at any time, you have to try and combine the two. It's a night before a wedding. Those are the emotions I've given you in about as lengthy way as I could possibly do it. And away you go.
Tomorrow's the day. Tomorrow's the day I get a little something.
Shut up! Shut up! I should be marrying her. She loves me. She loves me.
She loves you, but she loves me.
Of course, when I went out with her.
You went out with her too?
Sure, everybody did.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Everybody went out with her, and I'm the one marrying her. Well, that doesn't make sense. I don't want seconds. I don't want handouts.
Calm down. What's the matter with you? You're marrying the most beautiful woman in the world. You should be happy. You should be laughing. You should be joyous.
I know. It's just that... Hey, give me that.
Hey, have a drink. Calm down.
Oh, thank you. Oh, calm down. It's easy for you to say. I'm missing the girl of my life.
Okay, so thank you. Thank you very much. Very good. All right. And the thing about this, that's an axe, obviously, and that's a torch. And when you have the axe in your hand, you have to be angry. And when you have the torch in your hand, you have to be touchy-feely. And obviously it'll get faster. Obviously things will get passed around quite a bit. And the scene that you're doing, it's set in a log cabin.
Who left the milk out?
Oh, I'm sorry. That was me, Greg.
Am sick and tired of cleaning up.
Hey, take it easy, would ya?
You clean up.
For God's sake, just pull together. We only have enough food here for 3 more days.
Oh my God, the electricity. Wow, the lights seem to have gone out. It's kind of dark in here, isn't it?
Hey, look,
Is that an axe in your hand?
God, you repulse me.
Hey, we gotta get some firewood and get a fire going here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're gonna get cold. Oh, me. I'm the one who's gotta do it. Fine.
Yes, you. Here.
What's wrong with him?
Let's just snuggle while he's working.
Hey, why don't I light it as well?
All right, Ryan.
Hey, relax. Come
you
on.
relax.
Oh. Thank
Thank you very much.
That was such a nice thing
Well,
to
I
do.
guess now there's enough food for 5 days.
Oh,
no, you cut me up and have me burn our dirt.
No, you're bleeding, you're bleeding, you're bleeding.
All right, you two.
Are you all right?
Break it up, break it up.
Hey.
We've got a cabin to run around here.
It's all for one and one for all.
Stop that.
Oh, stop.
Unless you want one. Start it again.
Let go of me. Don't ever touch me again.
Hit me with your chopper.
Oh, you like that?
Yes.
Oh, you're bleeding again. Why don't you plug that up with something?
You know, just before I go, just give me one last shot.
Let's punch that game. We'll take a break. See you after that. Bye.